All right, we're going to be doing a live trading session. The SPY, as you guys can see, is currently having a massive move. We're going to be getting started here in just 1 minute. But yeah, man, it's going to be a very interesting day. We shall see what the trade is going to be. You can see right here in terms of the SPY. So here, let's get into all of this, right? Let's go to extended hours, go to pre-market chart. Um, so SPY is currently having a gap down, you know. We're gonna have to see if it's gonna bottom and fill that gap, right? So we have previous break and retest levels right here. It's trying to bottom. Got some bullishness coming in on the 1 minute chart. In terms of the daily chart pattern, the daily chart pattern is basically signaling it's is looking more bullish than bearish. Yeah, more bullish than bearish here, especially with how high it is in price currently. So yeah, there's gonna be some plays. There's gonna be some trades, there's gonna be some plays. It's gonna be very interesting, you know, to see how this pans out here. But yeah. All right, so let's see. All right, so guys, everything is looking bullish from a daily chart. Yeah, everything is looking bullish. No reasons to be bearish right now. Everything is looking bullish. So everything is looking bullish. You know, it looks like this shit's gonna explode back up. All I can really do is look for entry and confirmation at this point. But this shit is looking bullish. Everything is looking bullish as fuck right now. So yeah, we shall see, man. Might end up making a trade here soon. We got a red, green, red on the 30-minute, but this could also flip green. And then we got a break and retest right here. We're acting as support. So, I'm gonna clear this out here and we're gonna get into some updated levels, right? So this right here, very important level. Very important level. And then we go here. And then we go here. So these are going to be the 4 levels to focus on for today, right? We'll add a 5th one down here. Little zone right here. So we're just waiting for some sort of entry. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna lock in. Everything's looking bullish. I might be doing calls here soon, actually. Guys, I might be making a trade on calls here. Everything is looking really bullish right now. Let's see. All right, if I get in on calls, which strike am I gonna do? All right, guys, I'm gonna give this like a minute or two. If it starts to bounce, look, if this breaks above this, it's bullish as fuck. Yeah, so I just gotta kind of get in on this. Yeah, definitely gotta get in on this. So I'm in on a 744 call. 744 call at 149 cents. 149 cents. So let's see. 744 call at 149 cents. 149 cents, 149 cents, 749 call. Excuse me, a 744 call. 744 call. 744 call. They're 37 cents out of the money. 744 calls. 744 calls at 149 cents. That's what I'm in at. So 744 calls, 49 cents, and we shall see. It's already fucking ripping, about to go in the money. So yeah, we'll see, man. Gonna let this run for a little bit. Just understand, guys, when a trade goes in the money, it's very wise to start scaling out and taking profits. And if you want to leave some runners, you leave some runners. Um, just understand when a trade goes in the money, if it goes right back out of the money, you're gonna get back a ton of profit, right? So always look to take profit off when a trade spikes out of the money to in the money. Just remember that, right? Now, in terms of if you're aiming for a bigger profit target, like 745, but we're looking to take a lot off at 744, basically right around where this shit just topped. We're looking to take some off. So, yeah, we'll see, man. We shall see. But I've seen this before, and basically it wants to continue to break out, and it wants to go back to 745, right? Another thing that's very bullish here is you got a green down, green up. This is a very bullish trend reversal pattern, and it's forming at resistance, right? So if you've been studying what's been going on recently with the SPY, it's been having like this, sideways little uptrend, little crunch, sideways little uptrend, little crunch, right? And then if you go back to yesterday, you're going to see it was the same price action as our trades, right? There was a little sideways uptrend crunch. SPY had a massive breakout. There was a little sideways crunch. SPY had a massive breakout. And then if you go back to June 26th, you're going to see it was the same thing. And all of these patterns that I'm showing you were happening at market open. And we do have a gap that is waiting to fill above since the SPY gap down, right? See right here, we had a little sideways crunch, and then it fucking breaks out like crazy, right? So 1 minute is looking good. I like the 1 minute pattern. I really like what I'm seeing. We got the little sideways crunch at the market open, same pattern we got yesterday that we used to buy calls, same pattern that, you know, happened on June 26th that we used to buy calls. Calls are now in the money. So again, if you guys want to leave runners and hold this, you run this up to 745, right? Make sure you're scaling out. Make sure you're taking profits. Do not go green to red, guys. Do not go green to red. Like I said, when a trade goes in the money, you better be scaling out. Look, every single time this goes in the money, look, this shit drops, right? So just make sure that you guys are not, flipping green to red. Like when this shit goes into money, you start scaling out, you start taking profits, right? So overall the move should be bullish. It should go higher. It could take some time, but like I said, guys, just make sure you're taking those gains when this shit is going into money. Because you could see, man, it's every time this shit goes into money, it gets slapped right back down. You could have literally you can get out, get back in, get out, get back in. So just remember that. Just always remember that. Whenever a trade goes into money, make sure you're scaling out, right? So we got more higher support coming in. Again, if you look at what's going on, sideways crunch, breakout, retest, sideways crunch. The chart is very green. We got the down, up, we got the down. It's trying to close up. We would really want this to close up, this 1 minute candle, right? So, you know, we would need to start bouncing and breaking out here for short-term continuation. Otherwise, it goes back down, right? So, yeah, it's still forming higher support. I don't like how this candle was red here, don't like that. But it's still holding higher support, which is good, but it's got to start breaking out or then it starts to come back down a bit, right? So, um, you know, so yeah, that 1 minute candle is a little bearish there, but the overall time frame is bullish. So, you got to understand that. All right, so guys, like I said, make sure you guys are taking profits. You could have made this trade multiple times. You could have just gotten in and gotten out, right? So everybody's green. We start our day green every single day. Losing is a personal choice, right? So make sure you guys are taking profits here. You can leave some runners. It can go to 745, right? If you go green to red, that's you. This trade went green to red 1, 2, multiple times, right? So, you know, just don't be a fucking degenerate. Don't go green to red. Scale out on the spikes. Leave runners, hold runners, right? This is bullish as fuck. So yeah, man, we're just playing for that gap to fill, dude. It's about to gap down. We're just playing for that gap to fill. You know, there's a gap to fill, as you can see right here. Um, fucking, bro, what the fuck is wrong with my charts? What the fuck? Why is my thinkorswim? What? How the fuck? Dude, what the fuck is wrong with my... Oh, I'm tripping. Never mind. No, what the fuck? Why is it... Bro, it says the price is 744.50 and my fucking chart shows 743.65. What the fuck? Dude, I'm gonna have to like... Yo, this shit is all glitched. The fuck? I'm gonna have to like log out of this shit. The fuck is going on? I've never seen this happen before. I don't know. I didn't log out of my account, but I've never fucking seen that happen before. But anyways, man, I'm just gonna use TradingView because my thinkorswim is like fucked right now. So guys, look, the 1 minute chart, when this bitch closes red, you just cut the trade, dude. Just cut the trade. When the 1 minute closes red, cut the trade, right? So look, I'm just gonna get out this shit. I just exited here at let's see. Bro, my shit is like glitched. What the fuck, dude? Oh my gosh, my fucking account just logged out. Dude, this is fucking crazy. Bro, I can't even fucking. This is fucking crazy, dude. My whole fucking account is like glitched right now. What the fuck? Bro, this shit isn't even move. Okay, now it's back. Jeez, what the fuck? All right, cool. Now I can exit at a higher price. All right, so I'm out. I'm out at 192 cents. All right, guys, if you're red, I would suggest you quit trading, dude. I show up every single day in the morning, dude. SPY be like falling off a cliff. I just show up and I buy the fucking calls and the shit goes up every single day, dude. I don't understand how someone could be red. Like, we bought the lows of the dip. They could have gotten in, gotten out, gotten in, gotten out, gotten in, gotten out. Like, dude, I just ran that shit up from 149 to 193 cents. So guys, losing's a personal choice. If you guys are red, that's all on you, dude. That's all you. Like, I'm green every single day. Every single day I'm on a stream, I'm green. Dude, I'm so green. My fucking platform, is this shit still fucking glitched? Look at this shit. It's like fucking I've never dude, look at this. The price is right, but the fucking chart is like fucking this is so fucked up. I've never seen that happen before. This shit is fucking crazy, dude. Literally, the price is in real time, but my chart is like fucked. This shit is crazy. But yeah, man, it is what it is. You know, I got TradingView here, so you know, I'm gonna have to figure out why the fuck that's happening because I've never seen some shit like that before. But yeah, man, I just exited this trade. Everybody's green, everybody's making money, you know. Losing's a personal choice, dude. It keeps getting easier. The more I stream, the easier this gets. I'm like, dude, if I stream for a year straight, we're just gonna have 250 green days a year. Like, this is gonna be fucking ridiculous, dude. It's gonna be the most like, guys, we're taking over. We're green every single day. There's no other company in the planet who's green every single day, dude. Every single day, I'm green. I start my day green every single day. So first trade of the day was a massive success. You know, we bought calls using the same strategy we used yesterday to buy calls, where I bought calls at the lows twice. You guys remember on the stream yesterday. Um, you know, I bought these calls at the lows twice using the Scribble Scrabble, right? I used the Scribble Scrabble. I looked at the morning, I said Scribble Scrabble. I looked right here, I said Scribble Scrabble. I bought the calls, the shit went up, right? And then I bought the calls here, shit went up. So, you know, I did the same exact thing today, guys. You know, it's tough. It's a tough job. It's very difficult. You know, I just buy calls, the price goes higher. Like, dude, if you guys aren't getting rich, like, I don't know, bro. I just don't know. I really don't. Like, my fucking dude, my charts are all glitched. Everything's fucked. I'm getting signed out of fucking accounts. Like, this shit isn't crazy, dude. My fucking like that's fucking absurd, dude. I was trying to exit my position. I was literally like exiting the count logged the fuck out. I had to fucking sign back into the fucking. I've never had some shit like that happen before. Like, who fucking knows, man? Like, fucking maybe one day the Wi-Fi will just go out. Maybe we'll just like lose fucking connection and then shit will just fucking go out. Like, Yesterday we got hit with some silence. Nobody could even hear the stream. But bro, on that first trade that we made on stream yesterday, I wasn't looking at the chat. I went back and I looked at the chat yesterday when I uploaded the stream publicly. Dude, there was so many people who like they knew exactly what I was saying. It was fucking like they knew. They were on the fucking like they understood the trade. It was fucking amazing to see that because I wasn't even talking. And there's a couple people on the first trade who actually knew like what I was saying and what I was doing. Like this shit was fucking insane, man. I was looking at the chat, I was like, bro, they actually like they understand this and they actually know what the fuck I'm saying and they can't even hear me. So that shit was crazy, dude. On that first trade, it's like, dude, they literally knew. The shit was insane, man. I love to see that. But yeah, guys, based off, my experience trading this, the reason why I was able to have such a successful trade today is because I traded the same thing before. I remembered it. Like SPY is the most predictable, easy thing to trade on the planet because the same thing just happens over and over again. If you trade it for like a fucking decade, you'll start to see that. But no, I mean, you didn't even have to trade it for a decade today. You could have just went back to yesterday and you could have been like, oh yeah, it's scribble scrabbled its way up. It's scribble scrabbled its way up, right? So it's the same fucking shit, different day. But what made the trade even more advantageous to work out is because we had a gap, and you guys know SPY likes to fill its gap. Dude, this is insane. My fucking platform is like fucking. Is this shit like fucking? Is this back to normal yet? Like fucking. What the fuck happened? Okay, let's see. So 744.72, 744.72. All right, let's see. Trading view 744.66. All right, 744.71. Nah, this shit is still fucked up, dude. Bro, this is like so fucking, I don't know what the fuck happened. Like, that shit is weird. What the, I've never seen some shit like that. Like, let me see, red, green, green. Nah, this shit is still, bro, this is crazy. Like, the price is real time. Everything is real time, but the fucking chart got like delayed. What the fuck? Shit is fucked up, man. So, I'm gonna have to figure that shit out when the stream's over. So guys, like fuck Thinkorswim for today. I'm just gonna use trading view. That shit is like I don't know what the fuck happened over there. Damn, bro. I was literally exiting my trade. I got signed out of my account. I'm like, dude, that never happened before. Like everything is just fucking tweaking today. Like what the fuck? But yeah, man. Calls are green as fuck. Like, look, we got more Scribble Scrabble went higher. Like, bro, if you guys are red, that's just you, dude. I'm green every single day. Like, I'm making people rich. Like if you guys are red, like, I don't know what the fuck you're doing, dude. Like, I'm the only person who shows up and says, dude, I'm green every single day. Like, I don't just show up and say it. Like, it fucking happens every single day. I'm fucking green. Like, I don't know another company in fucking existence who's showing up every single day green. It's like, dude, there's companies, they have slogans, but do they do the slogan every single day? I'm like, dude, I'm green every single day. I show up every single day, I'm green. So everyone's green enough to walk away. Everyone's green enough to be green every single day for the next day and compound their account to fucking infinity, right? So, all we can do from here is just wait. We can just wait to just win more and make more money and just keep on winning and keep on compounding. I would say that was a very smooth, easy trade. We bought below the fucking break and retest dip. It just keeps on going higher. There's no fucking pullbacks. Like it's the same shit as yesterday, dude. It's like yesterday, the same thing happened. There was no audio. Today, the same thing happened. There was audio. It's the same fucking thing, dude. Like, fucking like everyone needs to get rich, dude. This is ridiculous. Like, we're in the most easiest bull market in fucking existence, dude. Like, if you guys are bitching, whining, and complaining, it just means that you're not making any money, dude. Like, you need to fucking get rich. Do you see how easy this shit is? Like, dude, I make this shit so fucking easy, you know? It's not like I'm getting in and getting out a million fucking times. I make it easy because I know what an easy trade is. I looked at the Scribble Scrabble. You guys, if you guys weren't in on calls, you didn't watch yesterday's stream. Yesterday's stream, it literally said Scribble Scrabble buy calls. That was the pattern. It was fucking Scribble Scrabble. I just made the shit up and then fucking there. Shit works. So yeah, man, like everybody's green. The Bears got fucked into oblivion. GG's. Like I don't this is getting insane, man. Like we're just like they can't like there's no L's. There's no L's anymore. It's like this is the new normal. Like guys, welcome to the new normal, Welcome to the divine. Like this is the new normal. Like it's just to be green every single day. The market's bullish. There's no reasons for puts. Like, dude, if people are buying puts, they're just fucking degenerates. I try to tell him, man. I try to tell him, I'm like, dude, these bears are gonna get clapped at some point if they don't sharpen the fuck up. Um, You know, if people don't wake up and see, like, dude, this bitch just keeps on going up. Like, it's just crazy, man. But yeah, man. Yeah, Scribble Scrabble. Exactly. We did the Scribble Scrabble at work. TOS chart is fucked. Mine shows 4 minute chart delay, but price is real time. Yeah, bro. So someone else is having the same problem. This shit is crazy, dude. I've never seen some shit like that before. Dude, I wouldn't have even been able to trade today if I didn't have this other chart. Man, this fucking dude, this shit is fucking. If I wouldn't have even made a trade today. Fucking shit, dude. I would have looked at my. Oh my gosh, I might have like. I might this bro. That would have fucked my whole day up. I might. Who knows? I might have made a fucking trade. Like the quotes are real time, the contracts are real time, but the fucking chart is delayed. The shit is retarded. But no, dude, this trading view shit is 100% real time. I don't know what the fuck they're doing over there. They need to get this shit together. It's a good thing I had this because I was bro, I might not have noticed that if I didn't have this because like I was looking at this and then I looked at the other one. I was like, yo, something's not right. And then I looked at the quote and the quotes were like, the quote was real time, but the fucking chart, look at this shit, dude. The price says 744.70. The fucking quote says 745. I was looking at this shit. I was like, dude, this is like, what the fuck? So yeah, man, I think like shit, I think TradingView helped me notice that shit. Like fucking damn. But yeah, man, I'm just gonna trade on this today. Because what's going on over there is degenerate. I don't do they need to get their shit together. The fuck, like it's fucking degenerate, dude. Never seen some shit like that. And I've had that shit for over a fucking decade. I've never seen some shit like that. Shit is crazy, bro. I was trying to exit my trade. The fucking I got signed out of my account. It's like what the fuck, dude. And then the trade went higher, so I was like, GG's, you know? It is what it is. Um but yeah, man, there's nothing to do, dude. Everything's just bullish, dude. Guys, if you're not in trades, all you need to know is bullish, dude. Like the buy puts would be fucking horrifying. The market just is gonna be bullish all fucking dude. This is so fucking bullish. I've seen this before. It's so fucking bullish. I'm just not getting in because I trade a specific way. That's why I'm not getting in. But no, we have more Scribble Scrabble here. Guys, everybody's green. Everybody's green. Losing's a choice, dude. This is the easiest way to make money in the market. You just trade SPY every single day. You compound account. Bro, I buy calls. This shit goes up every day. Every time I buy calls, the price goes up. It goes higher and higher and higher. Like this shit is crazy, dude. Every single day. This shit is crazy. Shit is absolute. Yeah, bro. Thinkorswim was delayed. That's what I'm saying, dude. I couldn't believe it. Like, I was like, what the fuck happened? I'm like, dude, are they on the come up or like, what's going on? Like, did they fucking. I'm just glad I have this shit, dude. I'm glad I got this trading view shit, dude. That Thinkorswim shit threw me off for a second. I was like, wait a second. I'm looking at this chart and then the other chart is different. So I was like, one of them's delayed. And then Thinkorswim quote was real time. I'm like, damn, that's kind of fucked up. Like real time data, but the fucking chart is the delayed. Like what the fuck? Man, what kind of fuckery? That's like, dude, this is like what, bro? This it looks like Thinkorswim just died. I don't know. Look at this shit. It looks like the platform is dead. This is a 1 minute candle, dude. This shit ain't even moving anymore. What the fuck happened? Bro, this shit ain't even moving anymore. What the fuck did they do? Holy shit, bro. Dude, this shit, what the fuck? Dude, we're still, oh man, yeah, it's like you're right, it's a 4 minute delay. Bro, this bitch is dead. Man, GG's, bro, Thinkorswim. They're gonna go out of business if they don't get their shit together. I don't know what the fuck. But yeah, man, we got TradingView, you know? It's a good thing we got TradingView. This shit's moving like fucking crazy, man. Shit's moving at the speed of light. But yeah, man, that's some fucked up shit, man. That's some fucked up shit. That's why it's always wise to have like multiple charts, multiple brokers. You never know, you know? You never know what the fuck is gonna happen. One broker goes out, you know? Like shit is like fucking insane, man. But yeah, this shit is smooth, dude. Fucking this trading view shit, it just feels like, in a way, it just kind of feels like trading like crypto. It really does. It feels like turning the stock market into like a cryptocurrency. That's what trading view kind of feels like. Like the shit just feels different. Thinkorswim, it feels more like professional, like secure a little bit. Um, it's like You know, that shit just, it feels a bit more like serious, but also even educational. It feels a little more educational. But this shit, bro, TradingView just gives the vibe of like crypto. This shit, it feels like I'm just like trading a fucking crypto with the way the chart looks like. Like it just feels different. Like Thinkorswim feels a lot. Thinkorswim feels like serious. It's like a lot more like fucking serious. Like fucking. This literally just feels like a fucking cryptocurrency. Mm. Like this shit literally just feels like futures 24/7. Like I feel like I'm like during extended hours. Like, but yeah, guys, the calls went up a fuck ton, dude. I don't know if you guys are red. That's you, dude. I bought the calls here. This shit went up 3 fucking points already. Like I don't, you know what I mean? Like all you guys have to do is just be green every single day. That's, you know, if you're green every single day, all of a sudden you don't have to do all these other things. You're just green every single day. You don't have to hold as long. You don't have to like aim for a bigger win. You could just be green every single day and compound your account. Like there's a lot of ways to do it within the market. The way that I'm doing it with like this new company I'm gonna start is like I'm gonna be green every single day. So if you're looking for serious gains, you know, we're not just gonna be adding to winners and then holding some sometimes and then leaving runners. We're gonna be compounding our account to fucking infinity because we're green every single day. So like a lot of the profit is gonna come from the compounding of the account. You know, like guys, I'm telling you, just pull out a compound interest calculator. There's nothing in the world that's going to be able to surpass compounding. Like that's how you get rich, is compounding your account. So like if you guys are green every single day, you can just keep on compounding your account. You don't have to worry about like, oh man, I gotta hold longer for a bigger win or something. Like we're just gonna keep on winning every single day. But no, man, we're gonna have some crazy big wins too. You know, some trades we're gonna hold longer, other trades we're not. But dude, I've seen this week before, dude. Everything's just bullish. Like, guys, you got to remember, I used to give you guys levels for puts. Do you remember last week? I gave you plenty of levels for puts. Remember that? This week, dude, I'm not even talking about puts because the same thing has happened before. Like, I'm being extremely cautious just even mentioning levels of outputs. Like SPY ain't even fucking pulling back at fucking put levels anymore. Like this right here, this is a little put level. It doesn't mean it's gonna reverse there, but it does mean it's gonna have a little pullback there, right? Like I'm not even mentioning that. Like, dude, this shit just keeps on fucking climbing up, right? So, you know, this shit was in a channel for a whole week and it broke above the channel and it broke above the gap and now it's filling the fucking gap. So yesterday when it filled the gap, it kept on going up. Today it just filled the gap. Now we can see how it reacts for continuation of a break above yesterday's highs, right? But dude, like I've seen this before. This is very dangerous to be buying puts and shorting. That's why I'm not even giving you guys levels for puts. You know, like sometimes people just want to know where it can drop first to scale out of their calls, or sometimes they just want to like bet against the trend and make a quick scalp against you know, the bullish trend and get in and out of a put at a certain level. Or sometimes they just want to buy puts, so they're like, what's a level for puts that I can look at, right? Dude, I'm not even giving people level for puts. If you guys watched my stream last week, I gave so many amazing levels for puts. I literally told you below 739 is the best level for puts. We killed it on futures with that. And there were so many opportunities to short the market at 739. If you watch this week, dude, I had like no levels for puts. Absolutely no levels for puts. I was explaining this on the live stream that you guys you know, couldn't hear the audio of yesterday, where like how SPY filled the gap. And I was like, dude, I've seen this before. It's going to form a green, red, green. It's not even going to reverse at the gap and it's going to keep on going higher. Like I called it fucking perfectly. So we'll see today what it does. The gap just filled, right? Obviously, we have to chill a little bit. This shit literally just went from 742 to 746. So just so you guys do know, you know, a level where this could have it could either have a small drop or it could reverse, right? The overall day is still bullish, but in terms of where we could have a small little drop, there actually is a level. And yesterday we did drop at the gap level as well. But dude, I would not recommend puts or anything at this level. Like puts are fucking absurd no matter what. But you know, it's the gap. We got a gap at what was it? Fucking um 740 746.52. You know, so this is going to be a level that determines a major shift in trend right here. This is a very important level. This level right here is everything. So it's about to fill the gap, right? So yesterday when this happened, it dropped first and then it bottomed at a break and retest. So if it did drop first, it would bottom at like 745.60. It would drop like a point, try to bottom there, and then it could try to push higher, right? So that's where we're at. Right now, we're not doing anything, dude. The best trade played out. SPY just filled the gap, so we're gonna wait a little bit. It's either gonna keep on going up right away, or it's gonna drop a little bit and then try to reverse, or it could even just keep on dropping, right? But based off of was all that's happening, dude, this is a very dangerous week for puts. It's a very dangerous week for puts. It's a very dangerous week to be shorting the market. Last week, the market, many great plays for puts, many great plays for calls at channel range for a week. This week, all it keeps doing is just breaking out. That's all this shit is doing, just keeps on breaking out. The market just keeps on being advantageous to the people who are in alignment with what the market's doing. Obviously, the market has shifts and it starts to go bearish, but that doesn't last very long. But when it does go bearish, it's very big drops, very big drops. But if you look at a monthly chart of SPY, it's like, dude, if all the money is in the calls, obviously there's big money in puts when you get those 1 to 2 brutal red months. But if you know how to determine when it's going to flip bearish during those 1 to 2 red months, dude, you can literally just be untouchable. You don't have to buy puts. You can just buy calls less. Like, I know how to determine if the market's going to flip. So that doesn't, like, I'm not, for someone who just buy calls only, I don't stress about that. But obviously, when it does flip, I'm going to be more pushed to like not buy calls as much and maybe try some puts, right? But like, I'm not, a season like that isn't going to hurt me. I wouldn't get hurt in a bear market. It would never like hurt me. Um, the only thing it could really do is I might just like trade less and potentially not make as much money. It could do that, but I'm not going to lose money. I would never lose money in a bear flip. We're obviously in a very bullish market, but if we ever had a bear flip where the market flipped bearish for a month or two, I would still be green as fuck. And I would obviously push to do puts a little bit more, because the puts would print like fucking crazy during those 2 months. But if you look at where the bulk of the profit is long term, the bulk of the profit in the economy, we got Trump as president, is bullish. Very, very bullish, 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 right? So I've seen this week before, man, and like it's gonna be very dangerous for bears. It's gonna be a lot of wreckage. It's gonna be a lot of giving back gains. It's gonna be a lot of red. Gonna be a sea of fucking red. A lot of people are gonna want to learn how to trade calls and make money on calls. I'm like, dude, we're in the best market to be buying calls. Get with the fucking program. It's like calls work 10 months straight, and then we have like 2 bearish months, and calls are still gonna work if you know how to do it, right? So it's still going to work. Even if the market flips bearish, there's still going to be call opportunities. But obviously, when it flips bearish for a little bit, the puts are going to print a lot more and bears would make more money. But it's like, dude, calls are so superior. We have an edge just by the bulls being right more than bears. That gives us an edge, Like if you look at the long-term history of the market, we have an edge of the market's overall bullish. So when the macro kicks in, that means that our day trades are going to be extremely bullish with just the macro kicking in. The bears don't have that. All the bears have is like if the market flips bearish, it drops for like 2 months. It drops for like 2 months. That's all they have. That's literally it. The bulls, they have straight up, 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 up. Dude, this shit is so like every time this shit consolidates at a resistance, it drops. Every time this shit consolidates at a resistance, it drops. You see what I'm saying? Like, dude, the SPY looks so fucking bullish. This shit is literally looking like, um, this shit looks like, bro, let me pull up a chart of AMD, bro. Fuck. Yeah, look at this. SPY looks like AMD. Dude, this shit literally looks like AMD. Look at this shit. You see how it has this like red month right here? And then it drops back to the wick, and then it just consolidates for a couple months, and then look, it goes para fucking bolic. Look at this shit. Look at AMD, dude. Literally SPY. It looks like the same fucking shit. We got this little red month here, right? July. It could try to drop back down to the wick. Consolidation. The shit just goes fucking crazy. In a couple months, this bitch can go fucking, you know what I mean? This shit could pop off like fucking crazy. Like, dude, I already told people like by the time you know when Trump's term ends, right? When his term as president ends, the price of SPY is gonna be above $1,100. And we're sitting at like 700 fucking dollars. I'm like, dude, the price is gonna be above $1,100. If you guys aren't getting shit rich on fucking calls, if you guys don't get rich in like the next couple years, you don't know how to trade. You're never gonna make it. You're not like learning or watching the right people. Like, dude, this is the easiest time to make money. It has never been this easy. It's never been this easy before. It's the easiest time to make money within the market, dude. So, yeah, like if you guys are losing money, this shit is not for you, dude. It's like, you know, this shit is not for you, man. Like, I don't like, dude, this shit went up fucking like, you know what I'm saying? You could have just held calls, set a profit stop, and then you just move the profit stop up higher. Like, bro, some trades you guys don't even have to sell. You can just set a profit stop, and then when this shit goes up, you just move the profit stop up higher so you don't risk more to profit. And then at some point when the shit pulls back, you get profit stopped out. You can do that too. You can you can trade your size. Like, let's say you have two contracts. If you have one contract, you can decide where you want to sell that. And then the other contract, you can set a profit stop for that one contract. You don't have to set a profit stop for your entire position. So in a way, like you can trade on your own without a profit stop. And then you can also trade with a profit stop. You can do both. That's what I'm saying. Like this shit, because like I'm saying, sometimes SPY just goes straight up like this. And the people who get rich are the ones who add to winners, um, you know, and are the ones who add to winners and set profit stops. Because if you set a profit stop and it just keeps on going up, you can just gradually move it up, right? So like if you bought a call here and the resistance is here, you can buy, you're in on calls. When it breaks out, you can set a profit stop at the previous resistance. You can move the profit stop up here, right? And then when it breaks above this, goes up to the next level, you can move your profit stop up here, right? Or you can move it at the support instead of the resistance, right? You can literally do that too. But no, man, when it comes to far out of the money, dude, that the adding to winners is the most ridiculous thing. Like people who buy far out of the money options, they take their normal size, they start light, and dude, when that shit goes green, the contracts can go from like up 20% to 100% within the blink of an eye. When this shit goes straight up, especially during like power hours and shit, like during later in the day when the contracts are cheap as fuck and you get a big move, bro, you get an out of money play to deep in the money like that, and this shit just keeps on going straight up. The way you get rich, you just set profit stops and add to winners, and you move the profit stops up. Sometimes the market is going to do this; it's just going to go straight up. So in a situation like that, everyone would rather have a profit stop rather than just selling into the moves, right? Because this shit's just goes straight up to infinity, and then you get profit stopped out. Sometimes it doesn't do that. Sometimes it does this where, like yesterday you buy a call here, it goes up, and then it comes right back down, right? Like, so profit stops are a severe edge within the market and also just scaling out at key levels, right? Like, this is a lot of resistance, just scale out, just take profits, right? But you guys can literally test that. You can have like, with your trades, you can have like some contracts with a profit stop and just move it higher, and then you can have some contracts without a profit stop, and you can test that. But certain trades, you should know if it even makes sense. Like, is this something I want to hold, or is this something I would want to set up? Is this something I want to hold and set a profit stop, or is this something I just want to get in, I just want to get out, right? Like, you should kind of know that. Obviously, when you're in the trade, things can change. You might flip to the other equation, right? But when you enter a trade, you should have an idea if you actually want to hold it or not, right? But obviously, when you actually get in the trade, things could change. You might want to hold it longer, but you got to manage your risk accordingly to do that. Like if someone's scalping and they have a bigger position size than they do when they hold the trade, if they decide they want to hold that trade further, they have to be positioned to do that, which means they would have to scale out, set profit stops, right? Like if someone wants to turn a scalp into a trade that they hold, and they sized in bigger, right? Then they would have to make sure that they're not holding a bigger trade, because then that would wipe out some of the profits of the other system, working against them, you know, if it works against them. So you guys need to understand this, man. This is a very simple game, you know? Sometimes the market goes straight up, sometimes you enter a trade, it goes up 30 to 50%, and then it comes right back down, right? Um, you know, you got to manage your risk. You got to set profit stops, move the profit stops up higher. But yeah, guys, we're green every single day, dude. Every single day we're green, dude. Watch every stream. Every stream I turn on, the market opens. The first thing I do, I buy calls, and I'm green every single day. Every single day, dude. Fucking like every single day. I click a live stream button, the stream goes on. I say, all right, guys, this is the game plan, and then I buy calls, and it works every single day. So yeah, man, it's just undeniable, you know? Like at this point, all we can really do, like one of the main things we can do is just get better at maximizing wins. You can do that through profit stops. Um, you know, like that's when you guys have something that works, all you can one of the main things to do is just figure out how to maximize wins, more ways to maximize W's. You know, but like I said, man, just be green every single day, compound this account. See, look, it had a small little pullback, keeps on going higher. Like the bears are fucked, dude. That's what I'm saying, dude. Dude, I remember in 2022, oh my gosh, bro, in 2022, I used to see a gap. I was like, yo, I'm gonna hit puts, and that bitch kept going up. Like, dude, we're in a bullish market, you know? And if you look at the trend yesterday, when we filled that gap, it just kept going up. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, fucking the old me fucking like like man, it's just like to have a lot more experience is helpful, you know what I'm saying? Like you live and you learn, like fucking like this is insane, dude. It's absolutely insane. We're green every single day. This is the only group on the fucking planet who's green every single fucking day, dude. Um, so yeah, there's just no other group on in existence who's green every single day. You know, that's just because we allow ourselves to be. You know, we buy certain option contracts that allow us to trade in a way that we're green every single day. Options give you options. This is just how I trade options. So yeah, man, shit is green every single day, dude. Every single day we're green. We're green every single day. But yeah, you know, we're just waiting for the next play, man. But like I said, man, I told you guys that 9:50 to 12 is prime time. Is prime time, you know, for calls. Well, to be trading in general, like, you know. So yeah, we still got 2 more hours. Um mm, mm, mm. Bro, are people just fucking with me in the chat? You guys have to be kidding, right? Bro, are you fucking kidding me? Oh my gosh, did we like, dude, there's no way. Did we fuck up again? Oh my God, bro. What the fuck is going on? Wow, this is great. Yo, I'm not even showing my charts. This shit is crazy. Oh my gosh, this shit is crazy, dude. Are you fucking... Wow, this is like, bro, this is fucking crazy, dude. This is like, this is the second fucking time some shit has happened. Like, this is fucking... Dude, my whole fucking life, like, nothing just fucking, like, this shit is insane, dude. This is the second fucking time some shit has happened on a stream. This shit is crazy, dude. Like, what the fuck? Man, this is, bro, there was no charts today. What the fuck? Dude, this shit is fucking crazy, man. This is like the second, wow, this is like fucking insane, dude. But yeah, guys, I bought calls right here. You know, hopefully you have the audio on. Fuck is going on? Dude, this is like, this is some crazy shit, dude. Like, this is just every time there's just like a problem now. This is crazy. Yesterday there was like fucking, they could see the screen, they couldn't hear the shit. Now I can hear the shit. Bro, this is fucking insane. I can't believe this is some crazy shit, dude. This is fucking crazy. Wow, this is actually happening. This is, dude, I don't like this. Dude, this is like, this is crazy, dude. Like, damn. Look, at least one of the charts was delayed, you know? At least one of the charts was delayed, you know? So, dude, hopefully you guys got it on calls. Like, fucking, you know, you had to have the audio on this time. I don't like, dude, if you guys didn't have the audio on, you guys fucked up. You really did. If you guys didn't have that audio on, like, dude, you guys fucked up, man. Like, you guys should have the audio on. I don't know what to tell you. You should have the audio on. Like, This shit is like, I bought calls right here. This is fucking crazy, dude. I can't believe man, there's just like, how the fuck? Like, dude, this shit is crazy, man. Like, fucking shit, man. Shit is ridiculous, dude. I just can't have a normal stream anymore. Like, I don't know what the fuck happens. Like, shit is ridiculous, dude. I have one problem, now there's another fucking problem. Like, it's just, it never fucking, shit is insane, dude. It should never just fucking end. All right, everyone says they're green. All right, so everyone's green. So guys, nobody can see the, jeez, what the fuck was that? Dude, I don't know what the fuck is going on anymore, dude. This shit is crazy. Like, fucking, this shit, like, I don't, every day it's like something, this shit is crazy, dude. But yeah, we bought calls at the lows. You guys heard I was doing it, so hopefully you had the audio on. But yeah, nobody can see the charts. You know, we had so Thinkorswim, you know, this shit got delayed somehow. It's like a 4 minute delay. So it's a good thing I had the fucking trading view shit. But yeah, dude, look at this. Fucking the Thinkorswim, is it finally back or is this shit still delayed? Like, what the fuck happened? 7:46. Oh, it's back. Bro, they fixed it. I think they fixed it. Oh, they fixed it. Oh my gosh, bro. Dude, as soon as I fixed my stream, the Thinkorswim shit got fixed too. How the fuck? Like, the timing of that is fucking crazy, dude. Like, that's crazy. As soon as I started showing my charts on the screen, like the fucking Thinkorswim shit is back to real time. But yeah, dude, there's like a 4 minute delay on Thinkorswim. Like, basically the quotes in the contracts, everything was real time. But if you looked at the chart, there was a 4 minute delay. Like, the price on the chart was delayed for 4 minutes. Now it's back to real time. Bro, that shit was lit. As soon as I flipped my fucking stream, that shit went back to normal. This is like so fucking bizarre. Like, what the fuck, man? Holy shit. But yeah, I hope you guys are agreeing. Like, damn, I hope that, like, shit. Like, this is fucking crazy, dude. Like, what the fuck? Shit is crazy. Fucking yesterday, today we didn't have charts. Yesterday we didn't have fucking audio. Like, what the fuck is going on, dude? Shit is insane, dude. No, dude, yeah. I was using trade, bro. This Thinkorswim shit was delayed and I already had TradingView open. You guys know when I make a trade, you could see it's on TradingView. Like, the shit is on the TradingView. But yeah, man, that shit was crazy, dude. Fucking no chart, no cannot see. But yeah, guys, I hope you guys agree, man. Fucking, at least we caught this shit early. Yesterday we were going for like an hour. And this time we caught that shit quick. So yeah, man, shit was crazy, man. Mm-mm-mm. Shit's fucking absurd. I'm gonna have to put no chart in the I'm gonna have to put no chart in the title, bro. People are just gonna have to keep figuring out how to be green. No chart, no fucking, no audio. It's gonna be a black screen with no audio. Dude, there's gonna be a black screen with just no fucking anything at some point. People are gonna have to figure out. Gonna be like, today's the day, guys. You know? Like, the shit got hit by a fucking asteroid. Today's the day. We're gonna have to do this shit. Man, what the fuck is that noise, dude? Fucking. Dude, life is just getting crazier. This shit is insane, dude. Like. Mm-mm-mm. But yeah, we got that green, red, green shit. Yeah, this looks so similar to yesterday. Mm-mm-mm. So yeah, man, we're just gonna have to wait. You know, there's nothing to do. It's like, dude, that was the best. You guys will see how the best plays happen in like the first 1 to 2 hours. Like, there's just nothing to fucking. It's just so easier to just trade like from 10 to 12, like, 9:45 to 12. Like, the shit is easy. It's like, fucking, bro. Oh my gosh, dude. Fucking, so much fucking noise going on right now. What the fuck? Fucking shit, dude. But yeah, so this shit is gonna is probably gonna bounce first, right? When it hits this level. But it could just fall off a cliff and flip bearish. But it's likely a very bullish day, guys. It's likely very bullish. So in terms of a level where this shit is gonna bounce like fucking crazy, you know, right there. It could even bounce right here. It's just you gotta remember, man, the price is high as fuck as well. We just had an amazing trade. But to buy puts is just fucking absurd. There's no confirmation for puts. So the only confirmation that the main confirmation that I'm seeing, this shit can drop and then it could bounce. And then we can, like yesterday, we get a green, red, green continuation. That's one of the possible outcomes, right? You can get a green, red, green. Like you see how it had this big candle right here, and then it just did that. It dropped, and then it went higher, right? So it could be something like that. We are also at a gap fill. When SPY fills the gap, if the 30-minute closes red, then we stay away from calls. It hasn't closed red though. It could flip green. You know what I'm saying? Like it could just be a dip or it bounces back up. Oh my gosh, dude. It's fucking so many fucking noise. Bro, I might start playing music. This shit is annoying as fuck. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, what the fuck, dude? Fucking all this fucking noise there, man. Jeez. Um, but yeah, man. It's uh it's gonna try to bounce here or here. But yeah, it's too bad you guys couldn't see the chart, but hopefully you understood that this was the scribble scrabble, bought calls, break and retest. Then we had more scribble scrabble, right? So that was the same reason why we bought calls yesterday, is because of, you know, we had the um we had the scribble scrabble at open, and then it had a breakout, and then we had the scribble scrabble here, and then we had a breakout. So, for this entire week, we're going to keep on looking for the scribble scrabble, right? It also happened here when we bought calls on June 26th. We had right here, we had the scribble scrabble at open, then we had a breakout, right? So the scribble scrabble is making everyone a fuck ton of money, Like this shit is great, dude. Hopefully we have more like scribble scrabble. Um, if the chart can start looking like, if you guys see some shit like this, like it's scribbling at a level, it's like scribbling on a level, dude. If this, oh my fucking god, dude, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Like someone's making a fuck ton of noise, bro. I might start playing music. Shit piss me the fuck off, dude. What the fuck? Holy shit, bro. Bro, GG's. I don't know what the fuck is going on, dude. There's like fucking construction going on by me. Like, man, this whole fucking day has been so chaotic. Like, there was no charts on the stream. One of the charts was delayed. Fucking, now there's like construction going on around me. Like, what the fuck is going on, dude? Shit is fucking crazy, man. Shit is fucking crazy. But yeah, guys, this July 1st, We got 4th of July, coming up. Gonna end this week with fucking unlimited wins, unlimited points, So yeah, man, there's just nothing to do, dude. Like, I want some scribble scrabble shit. That shit was easy, man. Like, I see how good I had it, dude. Like, fucking shit was easy as fuck, dude. Fucking bought calls into the scribble scrabble. Fucking look at this shit, dude. We're in calls right here. Shit just kept on going on. Like, fucking shit. At least we had the audio, guys. Tomorrow. Hopefully we have the charts and the audio, Who the fuck knows? Maybe tomorrow this fucking shit will get hit by a fucking asteroid and the whole screen will just be black. Who the fuck knows? The fuck knows what's gonna happen tomorrow? Like, dude, every time this shit's I got fucking construction going on. Dude, this is fucking crazy, dude. I don't know what the fuck has happened, man. And this whole day has just been like, bro, what the fuck is going on with my life right now? It's just crazy. Shit. I don't know if you guys can hear this shit. Probably not, but like this is crazy, dude. There's like a fuck ton of shit going on. Like I'm gonna have to start playing some music, dude. I'm already distracted by this shit. Like the fuck. Oh man. But bro, I just know there's nothing for me to do. That's why I'm not doing anything. Like fuck. Like shit like I'm just green every single day, dude. Like fucking what the fuck? Man, I mean so many different things today. Like what the fuck happened, dude? Fucking shit. The fucking mm. Shit is crazy, dude. But yeah, bro, fuck construction, bro. There's like a fuck ton of construction going on. Like this shit is so fucking loud, dude. These motherfuckers like literally just put up like a big ass fucking gate. Like the fuck. Like dude, I didn't even like I had no fucking idea. They just plopped up a big ass fucking gate. Like it's fucking electronic security shit. Like the fuck. This shit just happened out of it's like it just fell from the fucking sky, you know? Like shit is crazy. But yeah, so it's flipping green, dude. It's just, it had a little gap up. It's flipping green. It's trying to flip green. So guys, like, there's nothing to do, dude. The Bears, they got destroyed into fucking oblivion again. I don't know what to, like, if they didn't flip yet, I don't know what to tell them, dude. Like, they're fucked. The more I stream, the less bears come into the stream, you know? So we must be doing something right. I remember when we first started streaming, like, a lot of people were bearish and all this shit. And then I just kept on streaming and I didn't see any bears anymore. I didn't see anyone buying puts. I'm not seeing as much haters. Like, people must have learned some shit. Like, oh fuck, like this shit works every single day. Like, yeah, dude. Like some people just do it that way. I could sit here and just try to keep on winning, but it's like, dude, we just had a massive fucking W. Like this shit was easy as fuck. Like literally, look, the market just had some scribble scrabble. You see what I'm saying? We had a little scribble. Shit just bounced. So it's either gonna crash here or not. Like who the fuck knows or cares at this point? It's like, dude, this shit literally just went up like 742, 747. Oh my fucking gosh, bro. In a fucking dude. So this is a fucking war zone, bro. My fucking life is a fucking war zone right now. This shit is ridiculous, dude. Fucking like who the fuck knows? This stream might get hit by a fucking asteroid at some point. Who the fuck knows, dude? Like fucking oh my goodness. Mm-mm-mm. The fuck. But yeah, guys, there's just nothing to do, dude. The only thing you can do, like I said yesterday, is just buy calls and win. That's all I can say, dude. Just buy a fucking dip. This shit keeps on working. If it doesn't, just fucking cut the bitch. Like, shit is like, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit is insane, dude. Um, mm, mm, mm. Yeah, bro, this trading view shit is crazy, man. I feel like I'm trading like a cryptocurrency. I don't even feel like I'm trading SPY. Like, like shit like this trading view shit just makes everything look the fucking same. Like it's like a fucking this shit looks like a fucking crypto. Like what the fuck, dude? Damn. Shit is insane, dude. Shit is fucking ridiculous, dude. But yeah, dude, we had these calls at you know, 9:45 a.m. We went like 50 cents out of the money, and this shit just kept on fucking going up nonstop. And SPY filled the gap. It had a pullback, and then it instantly recovered. So yeah, it is what it is, man. Shit is what it fucking is, dude. 747. That's a nice number. 747 is a nice number. Sounds like a movie. Shit is insane, dude. It's fucking insane. Green every single day. Every single day we're green. Shit is fucking insane. Bro, Webull, their shit, like charts and all that shit on Webull is fucking trash. Like, fuck them. Fucking trading your shit is like some fucking legit shit. Fucking, fucking TradingView and Thinkorswim are fucking amazing. Like, shit. Oh, fuck, dude. I didn't even update the title. It still says no audio. I should have fucking changed it to, no charts. Fuck, dude. Dude, that's misinformation, man. Somebody's gonna report me. They're gonna be like, there is audio. This guy's lying. I'm gonna report him. Fucking clickbaiting. Oh, fuck. Well, it is what it is, guys. You know, the stream already started. Oh, my God, dude. It's like fucking. This is crazy, dude. These motherfuckers are putting up like a big ass fucking gate. Like, this shit is so fucking loud, dude. Like, shit is so fucking loud. Like fucking shit, dude. Fucking people. Like it's just a fucking construction going on around me. Like it's just crazy. Man, cannot stand that shit, dude. Fuck. But yeah, man, this is why I like trading, like that. You know what I'm saying? Like not right out the gate, Like I could have bought calls right out the gate, the bitch just drops. Like, this is why I like trading around like 950, you know what I'm saying? We get our move and like that's, you know what I mean? Like that's not a lot. It's just like this shit slows down, then we gotta wait for the best confirmation. Like this shit is easy to trade when this shit is moving. Like, but when it slows down, it's easy to trade too, but you gotta wait for the confirmation. Like right now, you know, there's obviously no reason for puts. But I'm not just gonna dive into calls. This shit is just consolidating at a gap. Like I need certain things to happen. So there's really just nothing for me to do right now, guys. It's basically just like yesterday, except that big move happened a lot quicker, right? And this shit will just gradually go up and just dry the fuck out. So like the most logical thing today is just big pullbacks, just big pullbacks. So in terms of what a big pullback today, just like yesterday, it'd be like a dollar 50, right? Right here we just had a little pullback and then a recover green. That's why I was explaining to you guys that idea. But yeah, there's just like this is very bullish. This like we got to break and retest the way this is shaped. The shape right here, everything is bullish as fuck, dude. Like so, the only thing someone can really do is just buy a dip, hold it, and manage their risk. Set profit stops, sell some. Like there's not a lot to. It's like yesterday, dude. This shit is literally like yesterday. Um, but this shit is obviously gonna have a pullback at some point, and that could be here too. It really could be. Like, I'm just waiting. Like, this shit is slow and dry. I saw how, like, dude, anyone could have just bought a call. Someone could have bought a call right here and just held this shit in Sulfur Green. Like, this shit was easy, dude. That's what I do. I keep this shit so fucking easy that everybody should be green. Um, but yeah, you guys can see, like, the shit is slowing down. So when it slows down like that, the best thing you can really do is just wait. Just wait for something to happen. And that's pretty much it. There's not like, you know what I mean? Like we just had the best move, dude. This shit just went from year to year. We just filled a gap. Like we need to chill. 30-minute is still like confirming itself. So we just need to chill, man. But again, this is another level. So right here, if it bounces here, dude, this shit is gonna close bullish as fuck. If it can start to bottom right here to right here, the 30-minute candle is gonna break out. It's gonna close bullish as fuck. If not, then we start to flip a little bit bearish and drop a little bit. And then we'll have to look at other levels. But this is it. Like this is make or break, for the 30-minute candle to close bullish, right? So for this to bounce back up and close bullish, it has to start to bottom and it has to start to bounce. It has to happen basically um right around this price. this shit would just have to go right back up, right? So like I said, I'm not doing anything, dude. Like you can see how easy it is to trade the Scribble Scrabble in the uptrend. Right now, it's like, dude, this is, you know what I mean? Like it's kind of fucked up, right? Um, but there's still no reason for puts. The reason why I say there's still no reason for puts is because the 30-minute chart hasn't closed red and it can still flip bullish. You know, we got 14 minutes on the shot clock. It is plenty of time to spike $1. So, um, you know, puts is just too risky because this shit can go right back up too, right? And then calls might not be the move because it might not just go back up. You know, this shit literally just went back up. It already worked once. To sit here and say to try it again twice, you know, it's kind of pushing things. But like, there's just not much to do, you know? It could bounce here, flip green, break out. There's just really not much to do right now, you know? There will probably be another good trade. Oh, it gapped up. So usually when it does that, it's bullish. But I remember yesterday it was a little bearish. Look, this is a bit. We're about to get a move, guys. We're about to get a move. Everything's looking bullish. Yeah, like this is like we just got the little gap up and we got the little. So yeah, guys, like everybody knows you have to be a degenerate to buy puts at a dip when the market hasn't flipped bearish. It's like, dude, sit here and play that game of chance. It's like every dip is printed. Wake the fuck up. So we know that. But everything's just looking bullish right now, you know? Like this shit is still, if it goes up for another 1 to 2 minutes, it's gonna close bullish as fucking breakout. Within the next, it's gotta break out in the next 2 minutes. If it drops right back down, then it's a different story. Shit is gonna fucking like, you know, go back down a little bit. But yeah, man, this shit, we'll see, man. It's just fucking, let me see, man. Like who knows? I might make a trade. I might actually make a trade here. Let me see. What are the contracts at? All right, so 746 call. Oh man, contracts are cheap, so I'm definitely more likely to make a trade then. All right, so guys, I'm not in on anything yet, but I am watching a 746 call. It's at 136 cents, you know, so I'm keeping my eyes on these calls. If it starts to bounce here, I might do a quick scalp. Just know with this trade, you got to be quick as fuck. You got to be like laser fucking quick with this shit. Because if this shit works, it's going to break out quick. It's going to like, you know, shit's going to pop all like fucking crazy. All right, so guys, I'm in at 143 cents, 746 calls, 143 cents, 746 calls, 143 cents. Just know I'm pushing this to maximum limits. This idea already worked out, right? Like this shit consolidated, it bounced. So it already worked. So just know I'm pushing this shit to the max, dude. However, every single dip has worked, right? So at some point it's going to stop working, and then we'll just cut the trade if we're in calls, and then we'll just do nothing, right? Just wait. But just know, man, I'm pushing this to the maximum T, dude. I am like pushing this to the fucking max here in terms of the scalp. Like this is like maximum pushing. I'm pushing for a, you know, 30-minute candle to start to like flip green. It's currently red and we have 11 minutes. So it has plenty of time to do it, but it also has plenty of time to drop, right? So don't go, if you're in this trade, don't go risking your profits green to red. We just had an amazing trade. Don't go taking any crazy risk. You know, this isn't like the greatest trade. If it starts bouncing a little bit, then the trade's a lot more greater. Right now, it's just kind of sitting, so it's not like amazing yet, but I like the entry and I like the confirmations, right? But yeah, you know, we shall see. I literally just bought the lows of that dip. This shit is fucking spiking. So like I said, man, if you guys are in the trade and you go green to red, that's on you. All right, so look, I'm gonna start. So look, you take profit here, the rest is runners. You take profit here, the rest is runners. The runners are for a breakout to 747. All right, so look, I'm gonna get out here. Dude, I'm just gonna get out of this shit. I know this can break out a lot more. If you guys want to hold to 1 minute red close, you hold to 1 minute red close. All right, so I'm just gonna get out here. I'm out at 166 cents. Sold at 166 cents. So, you know what I'm saying? That's trading. You guys have to understand that's how quick this shit happens. We just ran that up from 142 cents to 166 cents, right? It's quick. And then if you leave runners, it can go to 190 cents to 200 cents, right? So the runners are for a move to here, right? I've seen this before. It's likely going to go above that, right? But like I said, guys, like, dude, I don't have to hold this. Like, dude, I don't have to hold this shit to fucking infinity. I don't have to do it. Like, and if you guys want to hold it, 1 minute candle, red close, cut it. Set profit stops, move profit stops up higher. So again, make sure you guys are selling, make sure you guys are taking profits, make sure you're not flipping green to red, make sure you guys are exiting the position. If you want to leave a runner, you leave a runner. Do not be a fucking degenerate and flip green to red on your runners, right? Like I said, if you want to maximize wins, you set profit stops and you make sure, you know, you make you set profit stops. That's what you got to do. If you guys want to max it wins, you set profit stops and you make sure that, you know, the 1 minute candle closes red, then you get out, because this shit can just go green and you never know how long the green is going to last for, and you also never know how big the green can be. You see what I'm saying? Like, it can go up for 5 minutes straight, small green candles. If you hold for one more green candle, that could be a big ass fucking green candle. So always remember that. I want you guys to remember that, right? The goal of this, you're making your own trades. So there we go. So we are 2 for 2 on the day, 100% success rate. It's absolutely undeniable. Every single time I turn on this live stream, there's 2 wins on calls. Every single time. Whether the market's going up, whether the market's going down, I'm buying calls, the trades are working. 2 for 2, 100% success rate. You know, and I could have pushed it. I saw the opportunity here. I saw a move here. I could have tried to get in here, but I said, you know what? I'm gonna wait, see how this reacts, dip my toes. I like the confirmation on the 1 minute. I dip my toes, you know? So you guys need to understand, when the market's bullish, look, if this dip works, you buy here, it goes down, you hold it, that works. This dip works, 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 this dip works. It's like, dude, there's 2 ways to push it. You can do both. You can hold positions, right? And then you get in and out, push the dips. You keep on fucking doing this, right? And you can add to winners too, and you compound your account like fucking crazy. That's like, dude, I can literally sit here and just buy calls all day. And then when it finally stops working, I take a small L, you know, maybe on an L, get back like, 10, 15% of the profit. And then I just do nothing. Once there's an L, something's wrong. Because if something is working for fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 times in a row, and then it doesn't work anymore, I'm like, dude, I'm not gonna like, fucking revenge that shit and fucking like get back in. Like, no, when something stopped working, like, dude, like the Bears got fucked, Look at like puts were working amazing last week. This week, I didn't even talk about puts. I didn't even post a video saying the market was going to crash this week. That was for last week. The market crashed last week. I said 739 is gonna fucking crash like crazy. This week I didn't even post a market crash video, Like, like, dude, if something's working that many times, you need to be like, guys, you need to understand part of trading is probabilities. You have to look at this shit like, dude, if calls just work 20 times in a row, are we really going to go up against that and say we're going to be the one person, we're going to be the 1 out of 20 who's going to like, dude, that's not my system. My system is to win every single day. Like, I always put the odds, I always put the probabilities in my favor. That's why I keep buying calls, because the long-term direction is bullish. Like, we're day trading the short-term direction, but sometimes when you're day trading, getting in and out, the macro direction kicks in and it goes up like fucking crazy, right? Like last week we had a choppy fucking channel, right? Bears were winning, bulls were winning. Last week everyone was fucking winning. If you guys weren't making money last week, you need to quit the market. Bulls and bears were winning, and then this is what I call the macro. The macro kicks in, and then boom, the fucking bulls took over. You see what I'm saying? Like, SPY can't just sit in the channel for fucking ever. It either has to keep on going up long term with the macro, or the market has to flip and then it starts to drop and flip a little bit bearish for a month or two. And then this shit just keeps on fucking going back up, Like, so yeah, guys, like, if you guys are red, that's just you, dude. I don't know, dude. Like, I bought calls here, it went up. I bought calls right here. As soon as I got in, this shit fucking exploded, Like, every time I buy calls, this shit just keeps on going up. So I don't see how people are red if they can just buy a call. I don't get how they're red. I really don't. Like, imagine buying a put these past 2 days. You would have been fucked into oblivion. If you bought it, put it open, you would have been rushing the fuck out to get out of that shit. Because fucking look at what's coming. Fucking 20 fucking dips are about to print. And you could just do this shit all day. You know, I could just sit here and wait for look, if calls keep working all day, I could just sit here and wait for confirmations to buy calls. And then when it finally stops working, you know, I could just call it, right? Like there was a stream, I was doing this. I had 3 wins in a row on calls, and then I tried it one more time. It stopped working. Boom, get back a small portion of profits. Everybody knows when you're green, you have to scale your positions down. You can keep on compounding your day's profits, but you have to take smaller position sizes. And the way you get bigger wins when you're already green is not by taking normal positions. One of the ways you do this is you take smaller positions and then you add to winners, right? And then also holding trades, giving bigger percentage gains will increase the wins too. But you guys have to understand one of the ways to manage your risk when you keep on trading for the day to manage your profit, not giving a lot of profit back, but still making good profit, you have to take smaller position sizes, right? And you still have to manage and cut your losses accordingly. Just because you're taking smaller position sizes doesn't mean you're going to hold your L's longer. It doesn't work like that, right? It does give you some breathing room to do that though. Um, but you know, you're going to cut your losses accordingly if there's any losses, and you're going to scale your positions down. And then, so if you're sizing in less, how do you increase gains without taking risk? Add to winners, set profit stops, move profit stops up higher. And then, of course, if you hold trades longer, you'll make more money, right? And if you move the profit stops up higher, you'll manage the money that you're making as you're holding the trade, right? So everyone's green, dude. Like fucking this, there's no other stream on the planet that shows you how to make money on SPY every single day. Every single day I show up and I say, look, this is what it's gonna do. This is what we're gonna do, and the shit works. We're green every single day. It's absolutely undeniable. There's no other stream on the fucking planet who's doing this, you know? Um, and like I don't have to do this on a stream. I could just alert some shit in a chat and do that too. But I'm like, dude, I just feel like the stream would be a lot more valuable because they would actually learn what it is that I'm doing and they would understand it more. You know, like if I just alert some trades in the chat, I feel like a lot of people, you know, they're just gonna want to follow trades, or they're not gonna be as confident. They're not gonna be as confident in terms of what it is I'm doing. Like especially for my style, because like I get in, I get out. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm getting in and out like laser quick like that, people gotta kind of be prepared. They kind of gotta know. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I get in, that shit goes up like that. Like people gotta be ready for the move. That's what I'm saying. Like you guys need to be quick. You saw how fast that shit went up. Um, so yeah, man, like everybody's green, dude. If you guys are losing money, I don't know. Like that's just I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Like you must be buying puts or some shit. Like I don't, this shit is insane, dude. Like I'm green every single day. Every single day I stream, I'm green. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I know other people can't say that because they're not doing that. But since I'm actually doing that, I could actually say that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like other people, they could get in trouble for that. They could be like, yo, like that's false advertising. I'll be like, dude, I'm green every single day. It's undeniable. Every single time I turn on a stream, I'm green. It's every single, you know what I'm saying? Like every single day I'm fucking green on the stream. But yeah, ever since I started live streaming, I just noticed that my standards went through the fucking roof because like I'm teaching people how I do it and I'm explaining the thought process. So like I have to make sure that what it is that I'm doing is gonna like work to a T. You know, otherwise it'd be like, oh, this shit is just fucking luck or gambling or whatever the fuck. I'm like, dude, I do this shit works every single day. Like I'm finding it easier to just make better trades by just making sure it's like, dude, is this something I can explain to the entire world and it's gonna work? Like, is this something that's so simple, easy, and like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is like, I'm finding it a lot easier to enter the best trades just by trading on a stream. It's definitely helped me in terms of that perspective of like just ensuring that I just do the best thing possible to do. You know, there's plenty of ways to grow an account. I can sit here and do other systems and things like that. Um, but this has created the most easiest way to make money is the fucking live stream. It's literally just being live on stream, just showing people like this is what I'm doing. Like, you know, like what I can do a stream and I could be like, all right, guys, I'm gonna enter a bullshit trade. It's probably not gonna work. I can do it and it could make money long term, but like I'm literally just choosing to show people the absolute best and I'm explaining it. So it's like It's just making everything a lot easier. I can do it in a chat too, but then people wouldn't understand how it is that I'm doing what it is I'm doing, you know? Like they just wouldn't get it. Um, but yeah, guys, like there's no reasons for puts, dude. Fucking this shit. So look, the 30-minute candle flipped green. Looks just like yesterday, you know? If you guys look at, dude, the more I stream, the more easier and predictable the shit is getting. Like, whenever I stream, I'm like, dude, trading's getting easier. I'm like, the fuck, like, I'm looking at the charts. I'm like, yo, the charts are getting easier. Whenever I turn on a fucking live stream, I'm like, dude, everything's just getting easier. The patterns are getting easier. The days are getting easier. Like, fuck, like, I'm at a point where, like, dude, I need to fucking stream every single day. I'm like, this shit is just getting easier and easier and easier. The fucking patterns are more easier. The charts are more easier. Like, we're trading the most easiest fucking times. And I see whenever I'm on a fucking stream, it's just easy as fuck. You know, it's like this fucking streaming shit is legit. Like it's fucking insane, dude. Like I've seen the market during some wicked times, but man, whenever I'm on a fucking live stream, the market's just in a good place. Like this shit is crazy. So yeah, man, like we're just green every single day, dude. There's nothing to do now, you know? Green every single day. You know, I gave them two entries where they were in at the exact lows. They can hold, they can leave runners, you know? Like look at the fucking I give them an entry right here. You're in at the exact lows. It keeps going up. I give them an entry right here. You're in at the exact lows. It keeps on going up. Like it's fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, just nobody's winning every single day. Nobody's like green every single. Like, dude, I'm green every single day. Every single day I'm green. It's absolutely undeniable. Like, it's fucking nobody's green every single day, dude. They just can't. They're just not doing it. Like every single day I'm fucking green, dude. Like absolutely fucking nobody, dude. Like fucking. I'm green every single day, man. Every single day. Like fucking like bro, I'm looking at some people's language in the chat. I'm like, dude, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Like I'm on my own language. Like you guys are learning from books or some shit. The way I learned this was through my own world. I didn't learn this shit. Like, dude, like I'm in my own world, dude. I'm looking at comments right now. I'm like, I don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. Like they're talking about all this other shit. I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm in my own world. The shit works. The fuck? Like, why would I need to learn that shit when this shit works? The fuck? It's like, dude, the point of trading is to compound the account and get rich. The fuck? Like, I see people talk about the news and this and that. I'm like, dude, I'm in my own little world. This shit works every single day. I'm in my own world. This shit works every single day. Every single day, dude. But yeah, I was looking at the chat. Like, dude, people are talking about shit. I'm like, dude, I have no, like, the fuck? Dude, I'm literally just looking at SPY. I'm not looking at VIX. I'm not looking at other stocks. Like, I'm just looking at SPY. I'm not looking at anything else. The fuck? Like, you know, like I'm just trading SPY. This is what I trade. I trade the SPY options. I don't trade the fucking VIX options. If I don't trade fucking VIX, like I'm trading fucking SPY. Like I'm not trading the fucking news. I'm trading SPY. Like I'm not trading a million fucking. I'm trading SPY. That's what I'm trading, dude. Like I don't like looking at other shit. You know, I like, dude. This fucking bro. No trade. They don't look at like you know what I'm saying. They look at one simple thing, dude. Like that's this shit is so simple. People complicate this shit. I'm like, I can complicate my shit and trade more, but I just don't want to. I just want to create a stream that's gonna make everyone green every single day. And I'm gonna be green every single day, and I'm just gonna compound my account. I'm just gonna do that. You know, I could sit here and I can create 20 different fucking systems and go maximum limits. I can do it. But I'm like, nah, fuck that. I'm gonna be green every single day. All of my trades should be wins. If not, I should still be green on the day if there's any else, and I should be green first. If I'm not green first, that's absolutely unacceptable. And we all manage our risk to make sure we never go green straight on the day when we're green first. But yeah, man, I just keep this shit super simple, dude. You know? But for those of you, I don't know where the Bears went, dude. There was a lot of Bears last week. I don't know where they went. You know? Who the fuck knows? I'm not in their fucking world. I'm in my own world. And who the fuck knows? You know? People are talking about the news. Oh, this is what's going on in the market. This is what's going on. I'm like, dude, I'm green every day. Fuck all that. I'm green every single day. You think that shit is here with me? Nah, dude, this is me and candlesticks. This is me versus me and candlesticks. This ain't no me versus fucking news or me versus whatever the fuck. Or, oh, let's look at this stock. Like, no, this is me and fucking SPY. Like, that's what I'm doing. That's why I'm good at trading SPY because it's the only thing I look at. I'm good at SPY because I don't look at anything else. If I start looking at other shit, oh, no, out the window. Here, fucking, you know what I mean? Like this dude, fuck all this shit. Fuck all these tickers. Fuck all this shit. Like who gives a fuck? Like I'm just trading SPY. This shit is so simple. Like you know what I'm saying? Like it's just the most simplest thing to trade on the fucking planet. Um, But yeah, man, everybody's green. Everybody's green, losing to choice. 100%. 100%. You know what I'm saying? 100% right. Yes, green every single day. Great, thank you. What state are you in? I'm in another planet. It's a interesting planet. Um yeah, this shit is fucking shit is green. Someone said green, green away. Green, green away. Green, green away. Yeah, man, another T. Fuck 'em. Like, dude, I go out into the real world, dude. I'm like, like, bro, I have people talking at me like, hey, man, did you hear about this? Hey, man, did you see this? I'm like, dude, I have no idea what you're talking about. They're like, bro, I wish I had this, like, someone was like, someone told me, like, man, I wish I could be more like that. They were like, dude, I wish I didn't knew the shit that I knew, you know? They were telling me about, like, news and stuff that was going on in the world. I was like, dude, I have no idea what you're talking about. Like, I'm, they were like, bro, did you see this? Did you see this game? Or did you see what's going on? I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? I didn't see any of that. Like, the fuck? Like, I don't know, dude. Like, some people watch the trends, other people create the trends. It's like, dude, the trend that I'm creating, I'm green every single day. That's the trend I'm creating, you know? Like, I don't, this whole, whatever's going on out there, it's like, dude, I've been there, seen that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, some people, they follow the trends, they watch the trends. I'm like, dude, I'm just gonna create a trend where I'm green every single day. That's the trend. You guys can buy calls and be green every single day, or you can just do whatever it is that you're doing. But yeah, like I someone they told me like, yo, like I wish I could be more like that. They were like, dude, I want to be more like that. I want to like just be in my own world. You know, because I just be in my own world, dude. Like when people tell me like, yo, did you see this? Yo, you know about that? I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? Like I'm just trading SPY. Like, you know what I mean? Like the stock market's an interesting tool, and you can literally use this however you want to use this, man. Some people are like, oh my gosh, I have to know everything. I'm trading stocks. I have to know everything that's going in the world. I have to know this. I have to know that. I'm like, dude, this is my like fucking world. Like, you know, like the fuck, like I'm trading SPY. That's what I do. Like, there's other things that people think can like help me trade it or whatever. I'm like, dude, I'm just trading SPY. This is how I trade. I just trade the SPY. I don't like add on fucking indicators, look at fucking VIX or fucking VWAP or any like I just fucking trade SPY. Keep it pretty simple. But yeah, man. This shit is pretty fucking simple, man. You know, all we can really do is just wait for the next play. Um, you know, if there's even going to be one. I mean, at this point, it would be pretty disrespectful to make another play, I would say, considering like how fucking easy and good this shit has been. It's like, dude, to just get in on calls and just keep on going up, just get in on calls, like to time it that fucking perfect. I don't see how I'm going to be able to top that, right? Like, we could probably have another win, but like, you know, it's also 11 a.m. Everybody know, like, especially with how the market's been moving, it's like, trading past 12, 1, you know, it's more of just holding, you know, like that shit's gonna slow down. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, shit slowed the fuck down. Hold, 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 hold. Then the bigger, like, the market's in a fucked up place. Just depending on what you want to do, you know, for what I'm doing, it's kind of a little fucked up towards like, you know, after 12 to 2. Like, I'm usually just calling it after that. It gets a little fucked up after that. Um, I just see how easy I had it, you know? Like I see how easy I have it, and I'm like, if I keep going, it's gonna be hard to get that easy again. Like that was so fucking easy, you know? Like I could challenge myself and do it, but like the point is just to be green every single day, you know? People could literally show up for 2 hours, boom, green, do whatever the fuck you want. Like, you know, it's your world. You guys can do whatever you want, you know? I got people, they talk to me, I'm like, dude, I have no idea what you're talking about. Like, I'm in my own little, I didn't know that happens. Like, I didn't even know that fucking, like, I don't, you know, like, you guys do whatever you want. It's your world. That's the best thing about the stock market. It just allows someone to do whatever they want, you know? Like, it's fucking amazing. It really is. Like, there's no other profession that just allows you to be this free, where you can just show up, make a trade, and then just do whatever you want, you know? Like, fucking, I could trade. I don't even have to listen to the news. I mean, there is things I do have to know, like, you know, Trump is president. I would say that's a very important thing for the stock market. We've all seen what happens with that historically. And I also see the direction of the economy. Everything's just on the uptrend. So I'm like, if the Bears want to be miserable, I'm like, dude, fuck them. Like, you guys can miss the boat on this fucking winning wave that's gonna change a fuck ton of. If you guys want generational wealth, I would suggest you get good at calls. Generational wealth, dude, that shit is inconsistency. Fucking 2 bearish months, great. People made a lot of puts. I'm like, dude, 10 bullish months, yeah, like fucking this shit's gonna fucking print like crazy. This shit is absolutely fucking ridiculous, dude. Every single day, like this shit is insane. Like, dude, like this is fucking. Look at this shit, man. This shit just keeps on going up. Like, fucking. That's what I'm saying. Like, guys, welcome to the market. Channel, lower. What the fuck? And then just bullish breakout, repeat, repeat. Welcome to the market. Everyone would have been green today if they tuned out the news and they would have said scribble scrabble. If whatever the fuck you guys were doing, all you had to do today was, I'm telling you, you just had to look at this chart and said, all right, the market crashed. There was some scribble scrabble. Let's buy some calls. This shit literally worked yesterday twice. Scribble scrabble at open, spike, some scribble scrabble right here. But no, June 26th too. This was a very nice scribble scrabble. It's like, dude, that's what I use. I just use a scribble scrabble. I don't know what the fuck other people are using. Like this shit, like I made this shit my own fucking. This is like my own world, my own dimension. Like the fuck, like look at this, scribble, 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 scrabble. You know what I'm saying? It's the same fucking shit, dude. Like that's all someone had to do. Like I'm green every single day, dude. I'm green every single day. I don't. I'm sure there's a lot more to be doing, but I'm green every single day, dude. Every single day I'm green. I'm sure I can like add a bunch of indicators and create complexity. Dude, at this point in my life, I'm just trying to remove as much as possible. Like I really am. Like I'm like, dude, I'm just finding ways to just remove things. Like I'm like, how can I remove that? Like I'm trying to just remove as many inputs as possible. Like that's just where I'm at. That's why I'm not adding anything on my charts. I'm like, yo, this shit works. I'm just gonna keep on doing this. But yeah, man, this shit is insane, dude. It's absolutely ridiculous what you can do with options, dude. It's fucking absurd. Like we could just sit here, make 2 trades, be green, and then we could just call it. Like we could do this every single day. This shit works every single day, dude. Just every single stream I'm on is green. It's green every single day. The fuck? Like, mm. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, if I'm green every single day and I'm compounding my account, like, do I even need to get better? Like, if I manage my risk accordingly, you know what I mean? Like, if I'm green every single day, just compounding. Like, you know, part of wealth is just compounding the account. If I'm green every single day, do I need to push myself to the maximum limits and make more trades? You know what I'm saying? Like, do I need to do this? Do I need to do that? Like, that's why I'm removing a fuck ton of shit too. It's like, dude, I'm green every single day. You just compound the shit. The fuck? Like, it's called time. Just green every single day, compound the account. 200 green days in a row, 400 green days in a row. It's like the time does all the work. It's like I don't even have to improve. I don't have to like aim for bigger wins. Like I don't have to do shit. All I have to do is be green every single day and compound the account. But I'm obviously trying to do my absolute best. But I will say like in terms of a foundation, it's like if you guys want to get rich, you got to be green every single day and you got to compound your account. The time will do all the work for you. You don't have to sit here and aim for bigger wins. You could just be like, yo, I'm gonna let the time do the work. I'm gonna be consistent. I'm gonna be green every single day. As long as you guys are managing your risk, and being green every single day. It's like, dude, just fucking like, we don't even need bigger W's. Like, we really don't. All we need to do is be green every single day. Like, this shit is insane. Like, the L's are so small. Dude, if I ever have a red day, it's 2 L's. You know? Like, it's 2 L's. Like, if I bought puts here, I would have been out here. If I bought puts here, I would have been out here. 2 L's. I would have said, all right, I had a red day, and that's it. Like fucking that shit. Maybe that happens once every 3 months, but ever since I started streaming, it just doesn't happen. Dude, the stream eliminated all the red days. It's like, yo, turn on the stream, you'll be green every single day. And literally, the stream is part of the thing that eliminated any of the red days. Every single time I do a live stream, this shit is green. I'm like, this is fucking like I figured this shit out. You know, like no distractions, no noise, no chats, no groups, no fucking like I'm just on a stream. This is what I do every single day. Like, you know, it's pretty simple. But yeah, man, it's the same shit as yesterday, you know? So SPY filled the gap, it had a little pullback, and then it had a parabolic breakout, you know? Same fucking shit, you know? So if we go to extended hours, you know, that's what I'm saying. The gap close reversal strategy, it's a real strategy, you know? Stocks reverse at the gaps, but you gotta know when they're not gonna reverse at the gap and they're just gonna keep on going in the same direction they came from prior to filling the gap. Same way how you gotta know if the gap is gonna fill in the first place, like we did, right? So this gap shit is fucking insane, dude. You know, we know how to confirm this shit. But yeah, pattern recognition is just ridiculous, man. Like I was looking at this shit, I was like, yo, like yesterday, like there was a gap here, SPY broke above the channel. I was like, dude, this shit, like you know what I mean? Shit fills the gap, keeps on going up, fills the gap, keeps on going up. Like right here, look, there's a gap here. It filled the gap. Green, red, green, bullish as fuck. Like, damn, bro. Just kept on going up. And then I looked today, I was like, bro, this shit's even more oversold. I'm just gonna buy the fucking dip. This shit is not only gonna fill the gap, this shit can go higher than the gap like yesterday. What a fucking steal. Jumped the fuck into the sea of red. Green as fuck. Bought the lows of that shit. And, you know, just keeps on going above the gap, you know? So yeah, man, those bears are having a very challenging time with the gap close reversal strategy, you know? You can see it worked here. It worked here. There was a gap here at all-time highs, and there was a gap here towards all-time highs. The Bulls had a massive win, you know? This shit gapped up fucking 14 points. Man, this shit was overbought as fuck. People think that's going to be a gap and go with a red, green, red, and more red. But yeah, man, SPY filled this gap right here, and this shit just reversed. It fell off a fucking cliff. But nah, dude, this week it was like, yo, the gap hit, it formed support, break and retest, green, red, green. Look at the chart, all fucking green. Like, dude, there's just no reasons for puts fucking this week. Fucking last week, I'm like, oh yeah, fucking 2 weeks ago, there was a red, green, red, lower highs, red, 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 red. I'm looking at this week, I'm saying, dude, the fucking color's green. What is so hard about understand? I just like what is so hard about like understanding like, you know, if I'm driving a car, if the red is light, I have to stop, right? I have to like stop, you know, if I'm buying calls, I have to like stop fucking, you know what I mean? Like if the light is fucking green, then I have to go, right? And if someone is they're just stopped, I'm like, dude, I don't give a fuck. Like I'll just switch lanes and I'll keep on going, right? But I'll obviously check the lane first, see if there's no cars fucking going to fucking hit me. But like you guys get what I'm saying, dude. Like there was no reason for puts. This could have all been avoided if people just understood gap close reversals and they understood just colors. All you had to understand was just some colors, just some fucking green and red shit. It's not that fucking complicated. It's like, dude, fucking green, red, green, 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 red, green, 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 like it's fucking green, double red, green. It's like, it's not that fucking complicated, dude. Like, you know, I teach a very simple system and the system makes everyone green. It makes, you know, people rich. That's what this shit does, dude. That's what I'm saying, man. It's just people don't understand. Some people don't understand it. You know, they just want to buy puts and be red. You know, but yeah, guys. Hopefully the Bears learned. You know, hopefully they've learned. Um, you know, I'm sure a lot of them gave back all their profits from last week by now, with fucking 2 bullish crazy days. But yeah, we had a gap right here. Shit hit a break and retest. It filled the gap, and then it just kept on going. Same shit as yesterday. You know, same thing, different day, similar fucking like. This shit is simple, dude. Like, look at this, dude. Like, bro, this shit, like, I buy a call here, it goes up. I buy a call here, it goes up. It's like, dude, this is like, I buy a call here, it goes up. I buy a call here, it goes up. Like, every fucking, I buy a call here, it goes down. I held it, I sold for green, overall. I buy a call here, it goes up. I buy a call here, it goes up. I buy a call here, it goes up. It's, bro, every fucking stream. I buy a call, shit goes up. I buy a call here, shit goes up. I buy a call here, the shit goes up. Here, up. I bought a call here, it was up, and then I sold for a small L. I cut that shit so quick. Um, you know? So yeah, man, like it's ridiculous, dude. I was literally profitable trading calls 3 times on a 10-point drop. And the shit was barely spiking. it just dropped like 10 points straight and I was still profitable. It was on this day right here. That's what I'm saying. Like people wonder, oh, what's gonna happen when the market flips bearish? I'm like, dude, I bought a call here. It was green. Some people made money on that shit. It went up like 15%. I sold it for an L because I was holding. I took the risk. And I bought a call here. I sold the peak. That shit went up. Held some runners, and then I bought a call here. It dropped. I held it, and then it was a very nice win on the breakout. It's like, dude, that shit dropped 10 points straight. And then before that, we were buying fucking calls. I bought a call here, it dropped, I held it. I bought a call here, it dropped, I held it. I bought it, bought another. I bought a call here, it dropped, and then there was another trade here. Dude, we just held this shit during this time, and it just broke out like crazy, and we all fucking banked. And then when the trend flipped bearish, we didn't hold it. We just cut that shit and waited. And then after that, so on this stream, when I made 3 trades into a bearish trend, after that, I stopped doing that. There was more bearish trends, and I had like one small L after many wins, and then I just stopped trading. I was like, yo, I don't want to experience that again. I was like fucking annoying as fuck. So that's what I'm saying. It's like, dude, if something switches up, I just cut the L and then I just stop trading. Like I usually don't do much. Like if something works 20 times in a row, and I'm right 20 times, and then it stops working, I'm gonna be like, all right, I'm gonna cut this trade and I'm just gonna wait to, you know what I mean? Like, I have to wait till the day after sometimes. Like, there's not much to be doing. Like, the only thing we can really do is just like celebrate just being bullish within the market. It's just such an amazing time to be alive and to be buying calls, you know? Um, it's nice, it's nice. Like, it's nice, not buying puts on dips and getting trapped into fucking oblivion and stressing. It's like, dude, bears are stressing. Like they were winning at resistance, but dude, they were getting clapped on dips and price is pushing higher now. So now they're getting clapped on breakouts and they're getting clapped on dips. They're getting fucked both ways, dude. They're getting fucked both ways. Like it's fucking absurd. If they hold a trade, the red. If they scalp a trade, the red. They're getting fucked both ways, you know? Like over here, it's unlimited winning and unlimited printing. That's what it is over here. It's just all we do is make money. It's like, we buy a call, the shit goes up. We buy like, dude, the only problem we're having over here is like, bro, when are we supposed to sell? Like, the shit just keeps on going up. The shit just keeps on going up. When are we supposed to sell the position? It's like, dude, that's the only problem we're having over here. Like, when are we supposed to fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, but everybody knows, man. I explained to you, but even that isn't a problem. It's not. It's like we're green every single day we compound the count. But I explained to you guys how to maximize winners. You know, if you're in on calls and it's just green, once it flips red, just cut it. And you can set profit stops and move profit stops up higher. You can have key levels and use confirmations with the levels. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, I'm green every single day. If you guys are green every single day and you're compounding your account, and then if you ever have a red day or something like that and you don't get back to bulk your profits, like, dude, you don't have to worry about holding for the biggest of wins. All you have to do is let the time do the work. 1 year, your account will be changed forever, dude. Give this shit 1 year of compounding, your entire life will change forever. If you can consistently compound your account for 1 year straight, your entire life will never be the same again. You know, you're gonna see a lot of shit, and you're gonna be like, bro, fucking freedom. Like that's what I'm telling you, because I've experienced this firsthand. I'm like, dude, to run up like 10K to multi 6 figures, like that can happen within like 3 to 9 months. Like you can happen very quickly, especially if you're adding to winners and compounding your account and you're consistently green every single day. Within 6 months to a year, you can see a drastic change in your life where you just wouldn't have to work a job ever again. I see it happen all the time. That's why everyone trades options. Because, dude, stocks ain't changing people's lives. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna buy fucking 1,000 shares of SPY. What I'm gonna buy 1,000 shares of SPY right here and fucking make $500. Like, no, fuck that. I could buy hundreds of fucking contracts, and every 100 contracts, fucking every 10-cent move is $1,000 profit. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck stocks. Stocks ain't fucking shit. If you're trading stocks, it just means you don't give a fuck and you just want to passively hold something. That's all it means. There's no edge to trading stocks. It just means you're wealthy as fuck and you don't have the edge of options and you're fucking like, you just don't give a fuck. Oh, I'm just gonna throw a mill at this. It goes up. I'll just make some fuck you money. It's like, dude, if you guys want a real edge that's gonna get you fucking rich, it's in options. Like fucking you guys can get to the point where you're buying 500 to 1,000 contracts. Like you can get to that point. I mean, the more we get in this, the easier it's gonna get. But no, you guys, you can get in and out in 500 contracts pretty quick. But if you go above 1,000, that's when it's gonna get a little bit more. But dude, 500 contracts, that's $5,000 every 10-cent move. You know, our first trade was a 40-cent move. So if you had 500 contracts, that's fucking on that first trade, that's fucking boom, right fucking there. It's 20 fucking K plus, like it's ridiculous. Um, within just a couple minutes on that trade. Like, so yeah, man, this shit is like fucking ridiculous, dude. Look at this shit, dude. It just keeps on going up. Fucking dude. Oh my gosh, bro. Dude, the Bears only had one shot right at the open. You guys could have literally just bought a call at the market high and you could have just held that shit for 5 minutes. That's what I'm saying. Whenever I trade early, dude, I'll hold my trades a little bit. That's why. Because, like, dude, this shit flips quick. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit flips quick. You know what I mean? Like, I could have bought a call right here. 5 minutes it drops. Bro, it's just like that's why market. Oh, you just gotta understand when you trade early, the moves are bigger and you have to give it a little time. If something's not working in your favor, it's like, dude, give it a little time. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, you need to give that shit some time. Unless you're just doing a very quick laser scalp, but it doesn't make sense to do a laser quick scalp at market open. It really like doesn't. Like the first 10, 20 minutes, it doesn't make much sense. Like, because that shit could just go sideways, fuck up, down. It could just, you know what I mean? It usually takes about 20, 30 minutes for something to really start to establish. And then sometimes it's just established right at the market open, but I don't want to participate right at the market open. My edge is waiting for the market to start to reveal itself, right? So I'd rather catch a trend rather than directly at open to sit here and say, oh, this is bullish or bearish. I'd rather just wait 20, 30 minutes and then catch it then. Another thing about options is it's like, it doesn't even matter. Like, dude, you can buy a call at a lower price and you could be holding it. But if someone times a trade better with a certain strike and it goes instantly in the money, they could make more fucking profit than the other person just by timing a trade accurately and getting a big move in such a short period of time from out of the money to in the money. They can make such a substantial gain. So it's like, in a way, prices don't even matter to a degree with options. That's another reason why I like options. You can just create whatever system you want. It's like the shit just decays. If you trade later in the day, the contracts are cheaper. So if you can get a big move when contracts are cheaper from out of the money to the money in a short period of time, it's going to outperform other moves that were held longer, that were at better entries, that went up more. That's why this whole option shit is fucking insane, dude. Like, this is a game of timing. That's what this shit is. Like, it's fucking timing. Like, you can be in at the worst price possible, but if you capture a big move, you can make more percentage gains than someone who's in at a lower price who held it longer and the SPY even went up more. You can make more gains than them percentage wise. The contracts are decayed, unusual move, boom, they fucking spike like crazy deep in the money. So it's just absurd. It's absolutely ridiculous with what you guys can do with options, especially if you're buying calls, dude. Look at this shit. 742 to 749. Like, what happened to all the bears, man? All the bears yesterday. They were all like, I mean, all the bears last week. They were having a fucking ball. I try to explain to people, I'm like, dude, look at the trend. Look at this shit. You want to be bearish? Look what the market just did, bro. Look at this is a daily chart of SPY. Look at this. This is a daily chart of SPY. When this shit goes bullish, it breaks out, it wipes the bears to the floor, right? Look at this. It's a straight up. It's infinity fucking land. Now look at when this shit goes bearish. Look at this. Dude, it drops so slow. You see this shit? It's dropping so slow. It's so slow. Slow drop, slow drop, slow drop. So look at when this shit goes up. Bro, calls make so much more money than puts, and calls destroy bears because calls have momentum. Look at how fucking fast the shit is going up, and then look at the fucking puts, dude. This shit is literally, look at how generous this is. Like, that's a generous bearish drop. Look at this shit. This shit keeps going lower and lower, and look, even the days are flipping green. So if you would have just held calls, the shit would have flipped green. It's like, dude, that's a lot of generosity. Like, this shit fell off a fucking cliff here. That's very generous to just recover, recover, recover. That's a generous fucking market, you know? And then when the Bears don't see this shit coming, dude, it's game over. Look at that shit. Right back up like that. Look at how long it took to drop. And look, as it was dropping, the calls came back to life. And there wasn't like crazy big drops. The drop came within some time. Just a slow chop, 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 chop. Bro, look at the Bulls. It fucking destroyed them, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, statistically, calls make a lot more money in bigger percentage gains than puts, you know? If you just averaged it out, the calls always make more money. I understand there's put seasons, there's days on bearish days where fucking puts make 4,000%. They have their rare days. But like, dude, statistically, and if you guys look at the economy, like the state of the fucking world we're in, this call shit is like so fucking superior if you were to trade puts. It's like it's so much easier and fucking superior. Like, dude, look at how long this shit took to, like, you know what I mean, to drop. And then look at how fast with the momentum this shit, dude, in a fucking week. Like, we're in a fucking market that's just destroying fucking bears. Like, dude, it's fucking insane. Like, they're getting fucking dominated. Like, if you guys want to be fucking like dominant in trading, you need to be focused on calls, dude. Like, you need to be focused on this shit has been going straight up since April. Since April 2025. This shit has literally been going straight up for fucking you know, a year and a quarter straight. Like, dude, you know what I mean? Like, in every single time it's dropped, it's been predictable. It's been extremely predictable. Look, it started just consolidating that resistance, failing to break out. Of course, it's going to start to pull back, right? The drops have been extremely predictable. So, you know, part of trading is just being in alignment with trends, right? The overall trend is bullish. So, you know, if you're ever holding calls, the trend could flip bullish. The macro kicks in, right? If you're losing on calls, the macro can say, all right, we're going to flip this to bullish, right? If you're just winning on calls, the macro can say, yo, let's just run this shit up to boom, 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 just fucking calls all day. You know what I mean? Like, dude, the fucking macro is in alignment with the Bulls, not with the Bears. The Bears are only going to have their fun for like a month or two. And dude, the Bears having their fun the past year, look, this is their fun. The shit goes down, it goes right back up. The shit goes down, it goes right back up. The shit goes down, it goes right back up. The shit goes down, it goes up. Like, dude, look, they had a couple days of fun. Look, it fell off a cliff for 3 days. And then look, the next 3 days it goes right back up. Like, dude, if that's what you guys call a field day, I I don't know, dude. Like, I don't know, dude. I'm looking at this. I'm saying, dude, look at this fucking. This is like a parabolic fucking. It's like here, you got like a. Oh, this is like a fucked up normal choppy stock, and then over here, it's like, oh, now we're working with like a parabolic stock that just keeps on fucking destroying. You know what I mean? It's like, look at that. That's like fucking absurd. This is so like, look at the contrast. Look at this. Chop, 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 chop. Oh, it slowly drops, slowly drops, slowly drops. Stop. Dudes, just calls are just so fucking like this shit is crazy, dude. This we're in the best fucking market to be buying calls. It's absolutely undeniable, dude. Like, Trump is president, the economy's good, everything just keeps on going higher and higher and higher. You know, I was looking at gas, the gas price just keeps on going up. I'm like, dude, it's not high enough. It needs to go up more. Like, everything just keeps on going up, and I'm like, dude, if my money's going up, the prices should go up. Everything should be going up. You know, we need to raise the prices. Everybody needs to get rich. Everybody needs to evolve. Everybody needs to get rich. You know, like, guys, this is the easiest time to trade. This is the easiest time to get rich. This is the easiest time to trade. There's no other, like, how easier can it get? Like, dude, Trump's president. Like, it can't really get more easier than that. You know what I mean? Like, it's gonna, this is very easy. This is getting very easy, you know? So yeah, man, like, everything's just on the uptrend, guys. Like, you guys need to get in alignment, within the market. You know, the market's just bullish as fuck, dude. Like, look at this. Like, guys, this is America. Like, we're in July, dude. Like, come on, guys. Like, this is America. We got 4th of July coming up. Like, you guys know how it is. Everybody has fun. They buy fireworks. They go out. Like, Look, the market's going up. Like, this is America, guys. Like, I don't know what you think this is. Like, this is America. You know, we got 4th of July coming up. Like, dude, the market's going up. It's in alignment. You know? Like, welcome to America. Like, fucking, you guys gotta be in alignment with the market. You know, we got 4th of July coming up. We got the fireworks. Look, the market's fucking booming. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, you can use the market to buy your fucking fireworks or go wherever the fuck you want to go. Like, this shit is booming, dude. The economy's booming. 4th of July is fucking booming. You think the fucking market's gonna be crashing? The fuck? Like, we're starting off this week on fucking fire buying calls, dude. Like, people need to get prepared for the fucking holiday and they need to get their money up to fucking celebrate. Like, the fuck? Like, this is a booming economy, guys. The economy's booming. Everything's up. Everything's bullish. If you guys are losing money, you're just buying puts. I don't know what to tell you. Like, just fucking like I'm in my world, this shit works. Like I could add things to my world, but I'm like, dude, I'm removing more and more from my life, and it just keeps on getting better. Like the more things I remove from my life, the better it gets. You know? Like that's an interesting place to be in when you're making money. Because then you're like, well, what am I gonna do with the money that I'm making? It's like, dude, I'm literally the more I'm removing from my life, it just keeps getting better. It's like, you know what I mean? Like this shit is like I just live a simple life. Shit is like easy as fuck to make money. Just living a simple, normal life. Um, but yeah, man, this shit is simple, dude. Life is amazing. Everybody's green. Everybody's bullish. Everybody's profitable. You know, everybody's making money, dude. This shit is bullish as fuck, dude. Absolutely bullish. Yes, green. Absolutely. Absolutely green. Yes, I know I'm a big problem. I'm a big problem to the Bears. I know I'm a big problem. They said I wasn't that important, and then I became a big problem. You know, I'm a huge problem to the Bears, dude. They're saying, dude, every single time this guy is live, our fucking puts are getting fucking destroyed into fucking oblivion. Like this guy's a fucking problem. You know, I'm a big problem. I know it's a big problem. I mean, for some people it's a problem. For other people, they're like, yo, this is the solution. And then like for other people, they're like, yo, I have a strategy and puts this shit ain't working anymore. It's a problem. I'm like, well, dude, maybe you should pay attention to the economy. Like, I'm not even looking at the fucking news. Dude, I wasn't even looking at the news. Every time I bought a dip, the news was positive and it just spiked. Like, fucking, I'm not even looking at the news, and then even the news is in my favor. That's another thing. When bad news comes out, the market, it doesn't just flash crash. It like usually drops a lot slower than it goes up. When good news comes out on a dip, this shit goes up like crazy. It's the most manipulated spike I've ever seen on the fucking planet. It's absurd. It's like a million fucking people were just waiting to buy fucking it's the craziest shit ever. Every time I bought it, when I bought dips, I've seen that shit happen where news comes out. It's like this shit spikes 4 points in a minute. It's like it's FOMC, but it's not. It's fucking ridiculous. And then some bad news or shit comes out. It just does this. It does that. It goes like that, and then you could just get out of the trade. Bulls have momentum and they have bigger gains. They have bigger gains, they have quicker gains, they have momentum, they have speed, they have volatility. Bears, dude, fucking bro. Even look at drops, shit goes like Bears don't have much. You know, they have like 2 good months a year, and then after that, they gotta like be very strategic. They gotta be like a fucking laser, fucking. They gotta calculate a million fucking variables and be like, oh my gosh, I gotta wait to get in. Puts are getting destroyed. I gotta wait. Like it's the worst feeling, dude. Like I used to try to do it. I used to try to buy puts against the trend. It's the worst feeling in the world. It's like I just keep on waiting to dip my toes in something that can just easily go against me. It's like I just can't do that to myself. It almost would feel like a betray of self, especially just knowing what I know and how easy it is on calls. You know, like I'm trying to create the most easiest system where everyone's just green every single day on stream. So like I just do things a very specific way. Like I look at the economy, I'm like, dude, I'm over here. I'm like, they should raise the prices. Like fuck it, raise it. Raise the prices, raise the like dude, let's get SPY to a fucking million. You know what I mean? Like fucking whatever we gotta do to get the price higher, we should do that. That's what I would say, dude. Whatever we gotta fucking do to get this SPY to fucking $1,200, that's what we should do with the economy. And we should do it as fast as fucking possible, dude. If people don't want to wake up, then they could just, stay fucking asleep. Like, dude, we need to get this price as high as possible, as quick as possible. We need to create generational wealth as quickly as possible. If people don't want to wake the fuck up and miss out, that's their fucking problem, dude. I'm over here like, dude, the quicker the better. Like fuck giving people time and all this shit. Like, no, the quicker the better. It's like we need shit like this all the time. This shit needs to go para fucking bolic. we can, it rest a little bit. But no, like fuck that. We need to get to a place where it just keeps on going up. That's where we need to get to, dude. We need to get to like a fucking like let's see. Um yeah, we need to get some shit like we need to get here. Like fucking some shit like that. You know what I mean? We just need to fucking, bro, it's like Spy literally it looks just like MU in a way. We just need to like just fucking like, oh yeah, like bears, 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 bears. Oh, where'd all the bears go? But no, like the pullbacks are a little too big. Um, Bro, it's just so interesting of like how the market affects people. Like the price just keeps on going up, and then you have these big ass pullbacks, and then it just quickly go like what that does to people emotionally when they trade a certain way. It's just interesting to see how that works. Like this shit could have gradually went down and then consolidated, but it just flash crash boom higher. Like fucking, you always got to be prepared for what the market's gonna throw at you. But dude, we just need to fucking this. All right, this is what we need, guys. So just ignore this. Like, just like ignore this part, right? We're gonna, this is the goal. The goal is this, just like that's the goal. The goal of what we're gonna do is this, it's just gonna keep on going up. And like the bears, dude, they're gonna cease to exist, like maybe they shine for 2 days, but dude, we're gonna shine for like fucking dude, we're gonna shine to fucking infinity, dude. Like it's gonna just be fucking wreckage. This is what we need to turn the spy to, dude. We're gonna turn the spy into this. We're just gonna like, you know what I mean? Like we're gonna fucking say, you know what? If fucking car stock, if this fucking bullshit could fucking go from 100 to a fucking 1,000, like bro, we're gonna turn the spy into this. This is the end goal, guys. The end goal is, we eliminate the consolidation, we get the whole fucking planet in on this, and we turn this shit into this, and we just wipe the bears out. We're gonna be like, the economy's good, everyone's getting rich, everyone's lives are getting changed, everyone's green every single day, and this shit is just gonna fucking go like that. You know what I mean? And then, if something ever bursts, it's probably not going to be like that. But if something ever happens, it's like, dude, we'll just manage our risk accordingly. Like if someone rides the wave all the way up to here and then the wave is done and they give it all back, I'm like, dude, I don't understand why you rode the wave in the first place. You must not be on the wavelength of like people managing their risk and giving it back. But no, dude, this ain't gonna happen. What we're gonna do is we're just going to get to a place, where it does this. And then who knows? Maybe some bullshit will happen where the market needs to drop. Some sort of virus will come out where all of a sudden the market needs to just flash crash, right? Like, who the fuck knows? Maybe something will happen in the future where it just flash crashes. But look, we're going to create generational wealth if they throw some shit at us, right? Same way we're fucking throwing calls all fucking winning. Well, not the same way, but like, you get what I'm saying, man. If they throw some shit at us, the market, it's a fucking war zone. If they throw some shit at us, we'll manage our risk accordingly and we'll be green. It's like if we're gonna have 100 green days in a row and then one red day comes, I told him we're stopping at two losses. Two losses in a row, we're done. That's it. Some red days could be bigger than other red days, but like two losses in a row, boom, done. Fuck it. So yeah, man, that's the game plan. But nah, this shit's not gonna happen. This is only gonna happen to the people buying the puts. Like, welcome to the economy, dude. Like you guys need to get rich, dude. That's what we need to do. We need to turn SPY into just a parabolic fucking like this is dude, look at how bullish everything is. Like fucking like this is insane, man. So yeah, that's the end goal. The end goal is to create generational wealth. If you guys are on board, you're on board. If not, buy puts. That's all I can really say. Like this shit just keeps on going. Like, dude, I'm looking at the market. I'm like, look at this shit, dude. Like, this is what I love about the market. I'm gonna go to a yearly chart. You want to know what I love about the market the most is this. Look at this right here. This is what I love about the stock market. You guys want to see what I love about the stock market? This is what I love about the stock market right here. This is what I fucking love about the market. Is this. Bro, look at this shit. Dude, look at 1990s, dude. You guys remember in the 90s, you could just buy a house. Oh, I don't have much money. I'm just gonna buy a house and start a family and work a job and I can afford a house. That was like a real thing. Nowadays, it's like, dude, if you guys want a house, it's like you have to get rich. Like it's a different world, dude. Back in the fucking 90s and so like this is the 90s, right? Oh, what an easy time to be alive. We just do what we're told. and we work a job and we start a family and we can live a normal life. Now it's like you have to, like, you know what I mean? Use your fucking brains, the highest capacity to get rich. So like it's a different time of world now, right? So back then, look, oh, it was easy, oh, some downs, oh, some ups. It was consolidation. That's what life was. It was just consolidation. It was some highs, it was some lows, it was some highs, some lows. Now, this is what the world has turned into. If you guys want to see what the world is now, this is what it's it. This is what the world is. Someone is either going up at the speed of light, getting shit fucking rich, and going parabolic, and then you have other people, they're stuck in the consolidation, you know, the ups, the downs, the ups, the downs, they're still in the 90s. And then you have other people who are, you know, they're on the complete, this is upside down. Their life is going down so big so fast. This is what I love about the market, dude. It's fucking insane. Look at that. Even the market like reflected how the past was. You know? Like ups, downs, do what we're told, you know, start a family, work a job, buy a house, easy, right? Now it ain't so fucking easy, dude. Everything's like high as shit. If you're living that normal life, like the prices are high as fuck. If you're living that normal life, it really is. Nowadays, it's like, you know what I mean? It's a different world. So like now it's just someone's either going parabolic up or they're going parabolic down or they're just in this shit. Some people are in this shit. They're living with their family, right? They don't own the house, right? Some people are just in this shit. You know, they have benefits because they have a family or they have connections. They know people, right? But shit like this, it's just like ceasing to go away. It's like a lot of this is going away in terms of the modern world. Like a lot of people, they just want to be alone and just go parabolic, you know? Like if your life looks like this, it's not as easy to find people. It's a different story, dude. I can't find a lot of people whose lives look like this, you know? Like my life trajectory is completely different than theirs, you know? It's a complete different thing. But yeah, man, like this is what happened, dude. It's like ups, downs, normal, 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 normal life. And then the world changed, and then when the world changed, look, everything just went up, right? So you're either going up at the speed of light, you're stuck on the old shit, or you're just going down at the speed of light. You know? That's what the world is coming to. It's like you're either becoming a fucking trillionaire or you're not. Like there's like, dude, there's unlimited money, there's unlimited abundance, there's unlimited wealth. There's no fucking limits anymore, dude. Like there's no fucking limits. Back then there was a fuck ton of limits. You know, we didn't have AI, we didn't have all this other shit going on. Nowadays it's like you can just do and create whatever the fuck you want to do. It's like nowadays, like, dude, the amount of people, like, it's fucking insane, dude. What you can do now? Look at the chart. What do you guys think you can do? Look at the chart, right? What do you think you can do nowadays? Like, look at this fucking chart. You can do whatever the fuck you want nowadays. Like, you can create whatever the fuck you want. Like, look at this shit. This fucking you know, this shit is absurd, dude. Look at like this. Look at this shit, bro. Even car reflects its SPY to a degree. Look at this. Like, car was just like, oh yeah, up and down, fucking this shit. You know what I mean? Like, fucking dude. Bro, this shit has to happen when Trump's in office. Like, there's no way. At some point, this shit, I mean, it already has to a degree, but like, this fucking shit is gonna happen, dude. And I'm gonna be that bull who's just fucking in on that shit every day, dude. Like, look at that shit. Like, there ain't no fuck, like, some point with SPY is gonna turn into that. It already kind of has. Like, if you look at the fucking, you know, like this was a crazy move, man. Look at this. Like it already has it to a degree. Like, bro, look at that fucking shit. Like this shit can consolidate for like a month or two, and then it could just go fucking parabolic. Like it's gonna be a good year, guys. Everyone's gonna get rich. It's gonna be a good year. Everyone's gonna be green. It's gonna be amazing, dude. It's gonna be absolutely amazing, man. So I'm looking forward to it, dude. I'm looking forward to it. You know, like who the fuck knows what the world's gonna look like in fucking 100 years from now, and then in 1,000 years from now? Like, who the fuck knows, you know? Like, guys, I'm telling you, times, everything's gonna change, dude. A lot of people are gonna be rich. They're gonna be living their private rich lives, doing the most absolutely insane things. Like, the world's gonna get to the most, it's gonna be insane, dude. It's gonna be fucking crazy. It's gonna go on in the future. Shit's gonna be absolutely fucking insane. But man, it's like getting rich is gonna be an important thing. You know, because everything is just gonna prices are keep gonna go higher, and this America, there's just a lot of things that are fucked up about America. It just, a lot of this America shit, it just traps people in fucking jobs and shit. It's like you're either trapped in a job or you have to force yourself to get out of that job to fucking make more money to do something else. Like, we're thrown into this world, whatever we're thrown into. Everyone's thrown into different shit, figuring different things out. But yeah, man, this is like amazing, dude. Life is amazing. Everybody's green. Everybody's making money. Shit's like, dude, the economy's amazing, dude. It's absolutely amazing. We're just gonna keep on, you know what I mean, dude? The Bears are gonna cease to exist. The Bears are gonna be like, bro, they still don't know about that guy. They still don't know about that guy buying calls. Like, have they not learned? Like I said, man, it is what it is, man. This channel is not the most famous channel. There's a lot of people who don't know. There's also a lot of people who do know and they don't say anything, but they fucking know and watch, dude. I got fucking secret societies fucking watching my shit. Like, I mean, I started my own society too, and I got other fucking societies watching my shit. But yeah, man, like who the fuck knows, Like maybe when this channel gets big, maybe that's when it will happen. Like maybe Spy will just go parabolic once this channel gets big. Who the fuck knows? Timing's an interesting thing. Who knows, man? But yeah, I'm just here for those calls, dude. I'm just here for the calls, dude. I'm supporting the economy. I'm a good person, guys. I buy calls. I'm a good person. I'm supporting the increase of everything. Look, if you guys are evolving, I support that. If not, we should raise the prices. That's what I would say. Like we need to, bro, like we should just raise the prices higher and higher. It should be like more of that way instead of like living in a fucked up world with a bunch of like illusions and distractions and bullshit. We should just like, you know what I mean? It's fucking, dude, the amount of bullshit in this world is insane, dude. It really is. Like, oh my gosh, like just to go to a normal place these days, it's like they're trying their best to not make it normal. I'm like, dude, this is not normal. Like, it's not a normal way to fucking live. This is crazy. Like I look at this fucking America, I look at how people live. I'm like, dude, this is what you call normal? This is like absurd. How the fuck do you guys live this? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like this shit is insane, dude. Like fuck. If everyone got rich, they would just start living differently. They'd be like, yo, fuck that. I'm not gonna go here. I'm not gonna eat that. No, fuck that. I'm not gonna do this. Like, dude, everybody needs to get rich. Like fucking, like, guys, get rich as fuck and just watch how everything changes. Like, you'll be like, no, I'm not gonna go here anymore. I'm not gonna eat that food anymore. Like, no, fuck that. I'm gonna, like, you know what I mean? It's a different fucking, it's different, man. All of a sudden, it's like the normal shit is not normal anymore. It's like the new normal is to not be on that other normal shit. It's like to fucking, oh my goodness. Fucking shit is absurd, dude. This fucking spy shit just keeps on going up, dude. Like, this is crazy, right? Like, bro, like, fuck it. Like, I'm just gonna stream just to support this shit. Like fucking I'm supporting the price is going up because I'm here. Like and that's the price is going up because I'm streaming. That's why the price is going up. Everything's bullish. It's bullish as fuck. I'm staying here to support the bulls. I'm bullish. Getting the bulls have earned my support. Yes, they've earned my support. Absolutely. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, like see, that's what I'm saying. Like, someone said it's a crazy bull flag. Like, it's amazing. I don't even know what a bull flag is. I don't even know, dude. It's just crazy. It's probably a flag that looks bullish. Like, it looks like that. It looks like a flag, and the price is going up. It looks bullish as fuck. It's a bull flag. It's bull as fuck, dude. It's absolutely bullish as fuck. Yes, we're green every single day. We are well aware. We're green every single day. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. My visions, they said to buy calls today. That was the vision. Shout out to everyone who bought puts these past 2 days. GG's. Yes, we're all bullish. We're all green as fuck. Every single day we're green. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Shit's fucking insane, dude. We're green every single day. Mm-mm. Shit is like, dude, this shit is bullish as fuck. Like, look at this shit, dude. This shit is absolutely bullish. Oh my gosh, bro, I've seen this before. Shit's probably gonna spike, dude. Shit's probably gonna spike like crazy. Shit is absolutely insane, dude. Almost 100% in 744 calls. Bro, I'm not on the sidelines. I'm past the sidelines. I had 2 massive wins on the day. I'm green for the day. I'm past the sidelines. If I was on the sidelines, I wouldn't be trading. I already traded. You know? And if you guys trade and you're green, you're past the sidelines. You accomplished the day to compound your account green every single day, you know? Like, guys, we're doing this is a different system. Just so you guys know, like, this is a different system. Like, the goal is to be green every single day and to compound the account. That's the goal. You know, if you guys just compound your account and you're green every single day, then you've accomplished the hardest thing to accomplish in the market. Green every single day and compound your account. Like, dude, that's the hardest thing to accomplish in the market. Who compounds their account every single day? People don't do that because they'll fucking lose and give back profits because they have red days, they have red weeks, they have red months. Well, I'm like, dude, over here, I'm green every single day. I just keep on compounding my account. Like, welcome to the stock market. We're doing a different system. It's like, you guys compound this shit for a year straight. You're gonna be like, it's gonna be fucking absurd, dude. Fucking one trade is fucking 5 fucking figures. Like, it's fucking absurd. Like, you can get this shit up to 6 figures a trade. Like, the more money you make, the more options you can have, you know? Also, the more problems you can create. Shit is crazy, man. Shit is absolutely insane, man. Shit is insane. 4 hour candle green. Oh, this is good. Everyone's looking at the 4 hour chart. Bull flag 751 out. Ooh. Yeah, this is good, man. This is some good shit. There we go. Everybody's green. Today's calls fire. Like, dude, calls have been like this every single day. Stream is green. Everybody's green. I know. It's crazy, dude. Everybody's green. Absolutely insane. Scaled out. Green. Who is not? Thanks. Calls worked. Oh wow. Somebody said your advice on no shorts has helped me big. Dude, the greatest thing I ever did was stop shorting the market. Like, I opened my eyes, I was like, yo, times are good. Let's buy calls. Like, dude, I looked at my life, I was like, bro, my life is too good to even buy puts. I was like, dude, my life is on the upcline so fast. Like, it just keeps on uptrending at the speed of light. Like, it just feels disrespectful to buy puts. Like, to short the market, like, damn, bro, it's like I'm in the market. To short me. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm in the market, dude, to short me. You know what I mean? Like, dude, I'm in the market. Like, I'm not shorting my life. You know, I'm buying like far out of the money options on my life that are gonna go deep in the money. That's what I'm doing with my life. I'm like, dude, I'm green every day. Like, I'm investing into myself. Like, fucking, like if I'm winning every single day and I'm in the market, like, dude, I'm in alignment with the market. Like, we're gonna make money 24 fucking 7. This is gonna be absurd, dude. This is gonna be absurd. We're gonna make a 24/7 system, dude. Like, at some point I might have to like hire a futures trader so people make money when the options isn't open. And then people are gonna want sports picks, to make more money. So I might have to hire someone with sports picks. It's like, dude, I'm gonna create an ecosystem that makes everyone rich. That's the goal. It's like a system that makes people rich 24/7. This shit is gonna be insane, dude. Like, I just see the direction of the world and it's just pointing to rich. It's like people need to be involved with companies who are gonna make them rich. Like, this shit is gonna be a very, like, just a limited printing machine. It's gonna be ridiculous, man. Shit's gonna be fucking ridiculous. But yeah, man, we gonna run this shit up to fucking infinity. It's gonna be fucking absurd, dude. Like, dude, I'm looking. There's people on YouTube. They're making millions of dollars like a fucking week just off of sports picks. Like, it's kind of crazy, dude. It's kind of crazy. Like, just off of fucking sports pick, and they go to the game and have fun watching the game. I'm like, dude. They're on fucking YouTube doing that shit. You know what I mean? Like, shit is fucking insane, man. This YouTube shit is the #1 social media platform on the fucking planet. There's no better social media platform than YouTube, you know? Everything else is shit. I like TikTok, but Everything else is shit. Instagram, fucking shit. Everything is shit. YouTube is the best. They're the absolute best social media platform on the fucking planet. This shit is insane, man. Green every single day, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think of green. I think of like fucking America. I think of YouTube a little bit. YouTube kind of like reminds me of that. Like, it's like this shit is crazy. Instagram, I kind of think of like snakes. I hear Instagram, I'm like, kind of feels like a snake is in my DMs. Like, I don't really like the Instagram, but this YouTube shit, it's like, dude, I look at this like people want to get rich, they want to get educated, they want to level up. Fucking that Instagram shit, it's like networking, snakes, fucking money. It's like it's a different game. Like fucking flash, like, TikTok, bro, TikTok's fucking awesome. I love TikTok. TikTok is my favorite scrolling app, 100%. Any app that scrolls, TikTok is my favorite. But YouTube, bro, YouTube has like the most they're in their own realm with like shorts. Like I feel like the whole like Facebook shit, I feel like their shorts are like just like PG-13 friendly family. Like I feel like they're more like old school or just like some boring outdated shit. But fucking dude, YouTube shorts, it's like the more mature shit. It's like YouTube's got some good fucking shorts. It's like some wild shit. Facebook, bro, their shit is like nah. That shit is like nah. But TikTok, bro, TikTok is like a home. That's literally, dude, the only feed I tried like to build feeds on social media. The only feed that feels like a home is like that TikTok feed. It's crazy, dude. Like TikTok literally be reflecting it. That shit is like a mirror app. That shit is crazy, dude. I get so much like mirror fucking energy from that shit. Like that shit literally just would be like reflecting things that are happening in my life. It's crazy. Like I've never seen an app like that does it that well. Like, dude, Instagram is so like there's nothing really there. It's like, but yeah, TikTok and YouTube shit is insane, man. TikTok and YouTube is just like it's an interesting duo. It's an interesting combination. But yeah, man, this spy shit just keeps on going up. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying my absolute best. Calls keep going up. Everybody's green. Um, somebody said 750. Yeah, bro. Today looks like that 7.5, 7.51, type of day. That's what I'm saying. Like, shit is insane, dude. Dude, why would I full port my account? I'm compounding every single day. The fuck? Why would I full port my account? Every single day I'm green. Why would I need to full port my account from green every single day? How does that make sense? I can just use the time of compounding my account instead of full porting the account. The fuck? Only a if someone was green every single day, only a degenerate would full port their account. It's like, why would I abuse the system? Like, sometimes we're gonna have red trades. Sometimes the trade's gonna drop 50%. Do I look like a fucking degenerate? I'm trading options. Why would I full port my account? I'm green every single day. I'm compounding my account. Why would I full port it? Just because I'm green every single day doesn't mean there's L's. We could start the day red. We could be green and have a loss. Like, there could be L's. We're still green every single day. We always seem to start our days green. But if we don't, it's not like we're full boarding. So there's nothing to worry about. If I have two losses in a row, I call it. That's it. That's my main rule is my portfolio cannot drop more than 5% in a single day. And that's max loss. And I ideally stop at two losses in a row. Whether I started red, whether I started green, if I have two L's in a row, I usually just call it because I just think that's absurd. I really do. I think that's absolutely absurd. To have two losses in a row, I think it's absurd. If something works 20 times in a row and then it stops working, and then I have another L after that, two in a row, I'm like, dude, I don't see it. Why should I just wait for the next day? The fuck? The more you trade, the more you risk. But yeah, if you guys full port, you can just click the fuck off the stream, because you're never gonna make it. You're never gonna make it, dude. You'll give it all back at some point. You're never gonna make it. I'm like, dude, if someone's green every single day, I'm thinking like the dumbest thing you can do is full port that shit. The fuck? I'm like, dude, just let the time compound the account. Like, if you full port, you can get back half your gains in one trade. What kind of degenerate would give back half of their account on a trade? That's the dumbest shit I've ever fucking heard of. Like, the fuck? I can have a horrible day and give back like 5% of my account, you know? Like, if I full port a trade, I'd be stopped out like that and get back 5%. You know what I mean? Why the fuck would I do that? That's the most degenerate thing I've ever heard of. But yeah, if you guys are full porting, you're just gonna be stuck on that system forever and you're just never gonna get rich. If you get rich, good luck keeping it. But you'll never get to the highest level of wealth by full porting, like we're compounding every single day. Every single day I'm green. Every single day. I show up, I'm green. Watch every stream I show up, I buy calls, I'm green. Every single day. It's undeniable. Look at that fucking like damn, this shit's crazy. Nah, bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, I know it's interesting. Like this whole trading shit, I could travel anywhere. Um, but that's actually become more difficult for me to do because I can't stay anywhere and I can't be anywhere. So, technically there is things that I can't do. It's just I could technically go anywhere. It's just becoming a lot more complicated. It really is. Like for who I am, that shit is becoming difficult. Like, bro, like I can't be around chemicals, dude. And I don't like staying at other places. Like I like staying in shit that I fucking own, you know? Like I'd have to buy a fucking place or lease a place in other places just to fucking go somewhere for a while. I don't like staying in other shit. I don't like Airbnbs or anything. I don't like hotels. Like I don't like any of that shit. So yeah, at some point I would have to get more property. I have to get like properties, you know, just to like travel, like vacation spots, because like I just don't like hotels or Airbnbs or any. It's fucking absurd, dude. It really is. Like fucking, I hate all that shit. I think an Airbnb is one of the craziest things, like that's fucking insane. A hotel makes more sense, but it could just never work. It could never work for me. I couldn't stay at a hotel. It would never work. I can't do it. There's no way in fucks I could stay at a hotel. It's basically not even possible, They just too much. Too much is going on. Too many things. It's not like nah, fuck that. But yeah, like fuck that, dude. You know? I don't know, like some people go on planes and they just never come back, The plane just it lands and that's it. The shit crashes. Like that shit, it does happen, People be going on planes like, dude, fucking private plane crashed. What the fuck happens? That's why like flying economy is kind of smart as well. Cause you never know in this world, man. People be trying to set up other people or do some shit. You never fucking know, dude. But yeah, dude, this one guy, like, he was like, yo, he's like, I fly economy because, like, bro, if I go on a private shit, you never know what can happen. It's like, it's an interesting point because some people have died in those situations going private. But yeah, man, this shit is crazy, dude. This shit is absolutely insane, dude. Absolutely insane. But yeah, guys, there's just nothing to do. You know, people in the chat were saying 750 to 751. As of now, it looks like they're right, It does look like 750 to 751. Looks like they're right. So, yeah, man, these past 2 days have been absolutely brutal for the Bears, dude. Just price just keeps on going up, Bears had some, that's what I'm saying. When the market goes up like this, usually the Bears have their opportunities during futures, Whenever there's a big gap down, the market's bullish. It's like the Bears shine during extended hours, and then after that, the Bulls come in, they run it right back up to fill the gap fill. That happens a lot too. Um, so yeah, shit like it is what it fucking is, man. Um, but yeah, this this shit is just gonna consolidate and then try to break out at some point. That's all it's really gonna try to do, you know? Like, we got a green, red, this closes green, red, green. We got another green, red, green for some continuation, right? Um, if we look at the higher time frames, 4-hour chart, so the 4-hour chart Bro, look at this dude. Like everyone who's saying 750s, it's like they're right. Look at the 4 hour chart. Green trend reversal, bullish, bullish. Green trend reversal, bullish, like bullish, bullish, bullish. Bro, this has happened, dude. Look at the 4 hour chart, guys. Like green trend reversal, bullish, bullish, right? Green trend reversal, bullish, bullish. Green trend reversal, bullish, bullish, bullish. Look, it's already forming the breakout. It's already forming the support for the bullish breakout. And then into the close, it has a little drop, maybe. Dude, 4 hour chart, superior. 30-minute chart, superior. Daily chart, superior. Like, dude, this 4 hour chart's ridiculous. The 4 hour chart literally says there's no reason to go short if it just holds like 748. It literally says it right fucking here. If it just stays above 748, it'll have like a little 2 point breakout and then it can have a little drop. Like, dude, this is fucking absurd, man. The 4 hour chart is fucking cracked. Bro, this is like trading has just never been this easy before, man. Everything is bullish, dude. Dude. I don't know, dude. People who talking about puts, they must not be looking at the higher time frames, dude. I'm looking at the higher time frames and I'm saying, dude, the past 2 days, this shit has gone up straight up. The fuck? Like, look at this shit, dude. This shit barely dropped the past 2 days. Like, yeah, there was some fun and some fucking ES futures to go short, but dude, look at this shit, man. This shit just keeps on fucking like, holy shit, dude. What the fuck? Like, this is fucking crazy, man. This is absolutely fucking absurd. Like, damn, look at that shit, dude. This shit just keeps on going up. Every single day, this shit is going up. 750, 20. Yeah, 750, 751. It's like that bracket. Um, Shit is insane, man. Bro, if you have positions that are huge in the red, you should not be in those positions. We're green every single day. Like the fuck? Like, dude, I ain't holding no L's. Like the fuck? Like fuck that shit. Like I ain't, bro. Anything that's weighing me down, fuck that. I don't hold that shit. Like the fuck? Anything like bro, you just trade SPY every single day. Trade SPY every single day. Green every single day. Like fucking. Like, dude, part of losing is just holding. If you guys want to have losses, hold your trades. If you want to experience losing, hold your trades. Part of losing is holding. If you just cut that shit quick, it wouldn't even be a fucking L. Like, it'd be like, that was an L, my wins are so much bigger. Like, fucking holding a loss just holds people, like, you know, holding a loss. Like, but yeah, this shit is just gradually setting up for a spike, you know? This shit, run this to 750. This shit is looking like bullish as fuck. This shit is bullish as fuck. Bro, there was never you could just use a cash account. The PDT rule never held anyone back. You could just use a cash account and just manage your money. The fuck? Like, nobody needs a margin account in the first place. You could just use a cash account. Like, the fuck? It's not, we're not, what are we gonna, we're gonna full port every fucking trade almost? Like, we're gonna size that big on all these fucking trades? Like, the fuck? Like, just use a cash account. Look, if you're not making a fuck ton of trades and you're sizing in normally, you could just use cash. You don't even need a margin. If you're sizing in heavy as fuck and you're making a million fucking trades, then yeah, margin's gonna make sense. But if you're doing what we're doing, you really don't need a margin account at all. You just do this shit on cash. There's no reason. Like, at most you use up the cash for the day. Like, there's no reason to really exceed that. Like, it's not like we're making a million fucking trades with normal size. Like, we make 2 to 4 trades and that's it. Like, there's no reason to have a margin account for doing that. So yeah, this shit is like 749. Bro, this shit is just slowly grinding up. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, dude. It's a good thing we're not in puts. Like, fucking shit. But yeah, we got the green, red, green coming in again. The greatest historical pattern to ever fucking exist in the stock market. The green, red, green, bullish, green, red, green, bullish, green, double red, green, bullish, the greatest pattern in fucking history of the SPY. If you look at SPY, it looks pretty simple. It doesn't look like a complicated stock to trade. It looks pretty simple, right? Like the shit looks pretty simple, you know? It looks like a pretty simple ticker to be trading. Like, it doesn't look that bizarre or fucking crazy. Like, the shit looks pretty simple. Look at this shit. This shit looks simple as fuck. You got to use the right time frames though. If you use a different time frame, the language changes. If I go to 1 minute, it looks like a different language now. This looks like, you know what I mean? Looks a little different. It looks like, oh, what the fuck is that? Looks a little different, It looks like it kind of looks a little more fucked up. But if you use a 30-minute candle, it looks pretty clean, looks pretty simple. Green means up, red means down. Dude, there's traders who don't use 30-minute candles, dude. Oh my God, I used to be one of those people too. I had someone who joined my group. He's like, bro, you should try using the 30-minute chart. So I put it on my chart and I figured it out. I was like, yo, shit works. Like, bro, look at this shit, dude. The shit goes down, the shit goes up. Like, what is so fucking, oh, the trend reversed. Oh, the 30-minute candle's green. Oh, it's crashing. Oh, the 30-minute flip red. 30-minute. Dude, the 30-minute chart, if you guys aren't using this shit, don't even trade, dude. This is like the most, I'm telling you, this 30-minute chart in this 4-hour chart, dude, on macro, you can use the 4-hour, you can look at it 2 and 1, but dude, a deadly combination is the 30-minute chart and the 4-hour chart. It's fucking deadly. You have so much macro, and then you have the perfect confirmation for a micro trade. Like those two combined, and then with the macro, the daily, and then the bullish market, like, dude, it's game over, dude. It's fucking like, it's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. Like the 30-minute chart and then higher time frames is so fucking, dude, this shit is ridiculous, man. Look at this. Like if someone was buying puts, all they had to do was say like, dude, the fucking like if it's green, we're gonna stay away from puts. Like it's fucking, this is so, like, man, the 4-hour chart and the 30-minute chart might be the best combination, in terms of time frames under a day. I don't, it seems like the 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour, I feel like the 4 hour and the 30-minute would be the most superior combination to exist. It seems pretty like, you got that perfect, it's like the perfect micro and then the perfect macro. It's like the ultimate, it seems like the 1 hour to 2 hour to 3 hour, that's more in between. But like the perfect combination of both, 30 minutes and 4 hours is like fucking insane. It really is. Like the shit is ridiculous, dude. Like shit is absolutely ridiculous, man. Like, but yeah, man, we're just waiting to see if this closes green. If this 30-minute candle can close green here. We're at some very high prices. The market has just kept going up like yesterday. It seems like, 751, 750 is gonna try to get that 750, 751 range. But yeah, we're just waiting to see if this 30-minute candle wants to close green. Man, what a day, dude. Like fucking started green again. It's like, like imagine if something different happens, Like imagine if we were red or something. Like when is something different gonna happen? It's like the same thing just keeps on happening. I feel like this is like the same day over and over again. Like the same fucking thing just keeps on happening. Like I wake up and green, like, it's like it happens in different ways, but like it's just always the same result, you know? Like damn, bro. Like fucking shit, man. Like fucking shit, man. It's like I'm telling you guys, once you start winning, it just becomes normal and easy. But if you're losing and you're trying to go from losing to winning, it's like it feels like such a challenge. It's like the difference in challenges is interesting, man. Um, it's like now like one of the challenges is like what am I gonna do and create with all this winning? You know what I mean? Like man, like life was like so much easier and also more difficult when like I was losing. It's like if someone's losing, it's like it's, it's just different. Bro, life is just interesting. This shit is interesting. It really is. Like, winning is just the new normal. It's the new standard. Like, that's what the world has come to. It's like you have to win nowadays. Like, it's like, like that's what I'm saying. Like if I'm green every single day, right? If someone is in another group, they're gonna be like, all right, I'm in this group, and this guy's green every single day, you know? So then they would start the question, well, like, why stay here if I can just be green every single day? You know what I mean? So like, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, if someone's green every single day, you know, what would be the point of like going to a bunch of other groups? Unless they're making you money. If they're making you money, that's great, you know? But like green every single day, it's like it seems like a reasonable group for everyone to join because the group is green every single day. This is amazing. Like, dude, this is awesome. I got people in the chat, they're saying it's gonna go to 750, you know? So they're in alignment, they understand it, they get it. Like this shit, it's not just me anymore. It's not just me. Like, dude, I was looking at the chat yesterday. I went back on a live stream. So many people, bro. I was looking at what they were saying on the first trade that I made. They literally knew what I was saying, dude. They couldn't even like they couldn't hear my voice, but they just knew what I was saying. Like they couldn't hear the audio, but they definitely knew what I was saying, dude. They were literally like, if so, I was like, bro, they knew exactly what I was gonna say. Like they just understood what was gonna happen. It was amazing. Like, um, but yeah, guys, this is what I mean. This is why I don't trade around this time, because like I get on a fast trade, the shit goes up a million points. I get on a fast trade, shit goes up a million points, right? Um, and then this shit just decays, dies, collapse, bullish, bearish. But no, it's like bullish, but taking forever to be bullish. Like, you know what I mean? It's like fucking options have decay. It's a lot easier to trade futures during these times, that's for sure. The market's like slow and dry like this shit. But like we just need the perfect confirmation to take a trade. If you're trading futures, you don't need that perfect confirmation. You can just get in and say, all right, it's gonna go to 7 fucking 50. Like there's so many different things someone can do, like with options or futures. Like um but yeah, man, this shit is like fucking shit, dude. It's like the market is fucking everyone had their fun. Oh man, this shit's like, shit is like damn, shit died out. Look, one thing we can really do is like, um, the trades that we make earlier, we could try to hold them a little bit longer. But that's not the solution. It's not gonna really solve anything. Market changes all the time, guys. Like, all of a sudden people are making big wins and then the big wins, they don't exist anymore and it's just scalping. Like, but no, we could try to like hold a little bit longer. Um, on the open trades within the first hour, we could try it. Like you just gotta understand like the risk of doing that is like absurd. Like this one, it went straight up. This one, look, it went right back down to my entry. I would have given back the profit, right? Like I don't want to risk my profit to I don't want to risk all my profit to make more profit. Like if I didn't sell the peak here, I would have been profit stopped out. Like I don't, you know what I mean? I don't want to risk all my gains to make more gains. I'm like, dude, I'll just compound my account. I'll be green every single day, and you know what I'm saying? Like, um, it's tough as shit to hold a trade when the market's like slow and dead, because then if you have one little move against you, the fucking decaying contracts go to fucking, you know what I mean? Like people are getting fucked. Like, it's a lot easier to hold a trade when there's like momentum and you could just wait for the 1 minute to flip red. You can set a profit stop, move it up higher. But this slow shit, you know, it creates different challenges. It's a lot more challenging to hold a trade that's just dead. You know what I mean? Ooh, yo, look, bro, the Scribble Scrabble's coming back. Oh shit. All right, so guys, look, there is some Scribble Scrabble, and a lot of people think this is gonna go to 750. You know, um, it's not the best Scribble Scrabble, but like, no, that does count. That's like some very reputable Scribble Scrabble. Whenever the market starts scrabbling like this, it's been fucking going up, right? Dude, fucking. I know it's gonna happen. It's just, this can happen at any time. When you're trading options, it's like it's not about just knowing something's gonna happen. It's about like positioning yourself with timing too, depending on what contracts you're buying, right? Like that matters. Like the way that I trade, like, the timing kind of matters, but timing matters even more when the market's dead. You know what I'm saying? Like if the market's just dead like this, decaying, that's when it matters even more. When it's moving, you can time a trade wrong, it just goes right back to life. If it's decaying, it's like, dude, this shit's taking forever. My contracts are decaying. The price is going up. I'm still losing money. You know what I'm saying? It's a different thing. Like it works in different ways. So, but yeah, we got a green, red, green. So there we go. It's about to close green. You guys know that the 30-minute candle can flip within minutes too. You gotta wait till it closes. But dude, man, oh man, the more I watch the market, bro, the more I trade this week, the less reasons I see to buy puts. Maybe they'll have some good opportunities during futures, extended hours, and I'll have some wins on that. Like today, there's a big gap down, but like, dude, this fucking week is looking dangerous for the fucking Bears, man. Like, they're gonna dip their fucking toes in and lose a couple. Like, fuck. Fucking piranhas are in those fucking water, fucking ripping off fucking toes and shit. Like, this ain't looking so hot for them. It's not, dude. This market, like, this shit is flipping bullshit. Every day it has a big ass breakout and then it forms a higher support at the previous day highs. This shit is like, Bears are getting wiped and mopped to the fucking floor, dude. Fuck, if I was a bear, I would not be trading right now. I'd be like, yo, I'm fucking out of here. Fuck this. I would not be dipping my toes and shit like this. This is like fucking like, dude, the fuck, like fucking shit. Like, guys, just because the stove is on doesn't mean you have to put your hand on a stove and burn your fucking hand. It could just mean the stove is on. Like, fucking some people just want to, like, burn their fucking shit. I'm like, dude, you all need to relax. Like, the fuck you think this is? It's like you turn on a stove, you cook the food, you eat the food. It's called winning. You don't like fucking say the stove is on, you either shut the shit off or you burn your fucking hand touching the shit. Like, this shit is crazy, dude. Like, it's fucking absurd, man. Fuck. Bro, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like somebody said trade the trend, you know? That's why I try my absolute best. Like, dude, it's like I'm trading myself? It's like I'm using my personality, I'm using myself, I'm using my style of trading within the market, and it's reflecting it back to me. So in a way, it's like my system is I'm the trend. That's my system. It's like I'm the trend? That's how I trade. It's like I do a specific action, and if the market reflects that action back to me, then it gives me the result of the trend, and the way I trade it's like I'm trading myself. It's like I created a trend. I created a system that works, and I just wait for the market to show me that, look, it's working, you should enter. And I enter the position. So, yeah, it's like I'm the trend. That's how I trade. People are like, trade the trend. I'm like, dude, I'm the trend. I'm just waiting to trade the way that I trade. I'm the trend. That's how I look at it. I look at the market, I'm like, all right, this is what I'm supposed to do. I'm the trend, and then boom, I get in on the trend, that I want to trade, which is me. I want to trade, you know, what's in alignment with my personality and the way that I trade, focus on calls and stuff. So that's how I look at it. Some people are like, yo, I gotta trade the trend. The trend is bearish, the trend is bullish. I'm like, dude, I don't do that. What I'm doing is like I trade a specific way and it's in alignment with like who I am as a person and my personality and like a specific way I like to trade. So the way I look at it is when the market reflects, you know, that I'm showing up there, it says, yo, enter a trade. It's time to show up. You know what I'm saying? When the market reflects me back to myself, that's the trend that I trade. So that's how I trade the trend. I know there's other ways. Some people are like, yo, I gotta be bullish, the trend's bullish, I gotta be bearish, the trend's bearish. I'm like, there's just certain things about how I trade and how I operate and how I do things and like that are in alignment with my life and personality. So that's how I trade. It's pretty simple. So everybody trades the trend differently, but that's how I do it. But guys, look, it's still bullish. Look, it could be this, it could be something like this, right? So look, green, red, green, right? Which is considered bullish. It formed out above the previous day highs. We got a wick to test, so it tries to explode up to test the wick. And then it could be like this. You see the green down, bullish uptrend, and then drop, green down, bullish uptrend for an hour, then drop. And the drop is actually in alignment with the 4 hour chart because the 4 hour chart does say there's going to be a little drop later into the day. Um, so it's likely going to be that, as long as we hold the 30-minute low, it's just going to go up. It could go up for like 90 fucking minutes, and then whenever it has a big spike, it can drop. It happens in similar cycles, and then later it can drop, right? That's just one of the possible outcomes. The way you confirm this, you use the 30-minute chart, you look at that, and then you look at lower time frames. Look at the 1 minute, 5 minute. We already know the 4 hours is bullish as fuck. We already know that, right? And 12 p.m. literally just happened, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4 hour candle to close just opened up. Like the fucking in a way, it just kind of opened up in a sense. Like it's kind of like it's you know what I mean? Everything's just bullish. Everything's just bullish as fuck, dude. There's no look at the chart. You think this shit's just gonna it's not gonna happen, dude. Like what like the fuck? If it happened, you would have been out for an L. Like it's not a big deal. You would have given back some profit, already green. Like the fuck? But yeah, dude, Spy looks like it's just getting ready to light a fucking candle. Shit looks like a fucking candle. It's getting ready to light a fucking fire here. This shit looks fucking ridiculous. Like, it's fucking insane, man. Fucking shit, man. It's just absolutely fucking insane. What the fuck? Shit is fucking insane, man. I'm like, dude, this is like fucking absurd, man. This should have melted. Bro, someone said this should have melted down. The imbalance of NAS and ES is ridiculous. I'm like, dude, I'm not even watching ES or NAS or what the fuck. Like, this guy's saying it should have dropped, and I'm over here saying, dude, I'm not even looking at that shit. Like, and I think it's bullshit all fucking day, and I'm telling people to stay away from puts. That's what I'm saying, dude. People look at other things. I'm like, dude, I just look at SPY. People look at like, oh, the imbalance was bullish. Oh, the VIX went this way. The SPY should have went that way. Oh, yes. I'm like, dude, I'm just looking at SPY. Like, I don't, you know what I mean? Everybody has a reason to be bullish and bearish. I'm like, dude, I'm trading. Like, I'm waiting to make the fucking trade. Like, this shit, like, fucking shit is crazy, man. Like, fucking. I guess I'm saying, like, someone, you know what I mean? Like, that's what makes the market. Everyone is free to do whatever, however they want to trade. Look, if you guys want to buy 20 monitors and monitor everything with the SPY and add a million indicators, you can do it, dude. Like, dude, I'm trading my personality. I have a certain personality. I just trade the shit. It works. Like, I have a certain way I operate in life and it works. Like, I just do that. It's pretty simple. Like, part of trading is just figuring yourself out. It literally is. If you don't know who you are and mastered your shit, like it's gonna be very difficult to trade. Oh man, but like, dude, I don't look at any, dude. I just look at the SPY. Like this is all I'm looking at, guys. There's nothing around me. I'm looking around. I'm seeing all I see is just white walls. I see white walls. I see white walls. That's it. I'm looking around. I'm like, yeah, those walls are white. Those are some white walls. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's all I'm seeing, dude. Like, fucking shit. Shit's great, dude. Absolutely fucking insane. Yeah, I got one screen and some white walls. That's what I'm working with, dude. Fucking, I'm trying my absolute best. 800, 755. What are you going on here? I'm just like, dude, it's like, I see the play. I see how it makes sense to go long. One of the reasons why I'm not is just because like the price is so, it's so fucking slow. You know what I mean? Like I just had some easy fucking dubs. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm gonna dip my toes into this, and then all of a sudden it goes parabolic, like it did right here, and like it did right here. I see how it can happen, but I also see it's 12:30. I see like fucking, lunchtime, fucking volume drying out, like fucking consolidate. I'm like, I see how people have been getting fucked since the past hour. I see that too. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was trading, nobody was getting fucked. Everybody's winning. Fucking if you bought a call here, you were winning. It came back. If you bought a call where I did, you were winning. If you bought a call here, everything just kept on fucking going up. Now this shit is fucking consolidated for an hour. I'm sitting here saying, oh fuck, now people are losing. Now people are red. Now people are bitching, whining, complaining. Now people are holding trades, fucking stressing. You know what I'm saying? That's why like I just do things a certain way. You know, I don't just like magically fucking show up and the shit like I'm looking at the volume, I'm looking at the momentum. I'm saying like, you know, things have changed. We're at a high price. The shit is dead. At some point it's gonna want to break out. It's definitely becoming you know, more difficult to figure out when it's gonna fucking break out because this shit is fucking, you know what I mean? It's just died. It died for an hour. Everything was good and then it died for an hour. It's like this is why I trade from 10 to 12. You know, you guys know like 10 to 12 is my prime time. Like if I'm not green within that window, I don't even see a reason to make another fucking trade after that. Like I start my days green every single day, 10 and 12. That's my prime time. And usually after that, I might make one or two more trades. And then I've just really been just not even trading during power hour 3 to 4, but like, you know, this shit ain't easy either. Like fucking power hour ain't so easy, but this middle of the day shit ain't so easy either. You know, it's like I have to fucking watch this and then enter at a time that's a good price and like it has to just start coming to life. I'm like, you know, it's been dead for an hour. It's getting harder and harder to figure out when it's going to come back to life. So in that situation, all you have is confirmations. Confirmations can help tell us when it's going to happen, but like, dude, the price is dead. At some point, it's going to become alive, but no matter what, it could just look, if it died for an hour, it could just stay dead for another 3 hours, you know, and the price is high as shit too. But everyone knows, like, if it just holds this, this is a good entry for calls, and then at some point it's gonna break out, right? But like, I just like trading in a way where like when I'm in, everything's just in my favor, you know? Everything's just in my favor. It's everything's like a smooth operator. See what I'm saying? Like to sit here and say, all right, this is the best time to get in. It's been dead for an hour. You know, the only way I can really do that with is a confirmation. And I will say there is confirmations that are saying like it could start to happen. This could be the exact bottom. It's definitely a good entry for calls. You know, calls just went out of the money. It's definitely a good entry. 749 calls did just go out of the money. Every single dip is fucking printed, right? Someone went in on calls here, they would risk slightly under this. So I think it's a good idea, and I think this could be it. It really could be, but like, you know, I also see the disadvantages. Like the price is high, it's been dead for an hour. I also see how it's not easy as shit. So in a situation like this, it's more of just, you know, someone would buy a call and they would risk slightly under the previous 30-minute low. They would risk right around here, right? Can't really do much in a situation like this. It's like, dude, if the market wants to die, it's like at some point it's gonna come back to life, but like, you know, it's extremely challenging and difficult. It's like I have my reasons why I'm not trading during power hour. It's like, dude, if I time a trade wrong during power hour, within 2 minutes it drops 50%. You know what I mean? Like I don't like trading that type of way. Like I have to be that precise to avoid a 50% L. Like I could just wait for the perfect time to enter. If I enter when there's no momentum and no volatility, then I'm trading something that's dead. If I enter when there's momentum and volatility, I get in, I get out. Super fucking simple. That's why like this 9:50 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. shit, it's goaded. Like it's the most goaded time. I'm telling you, like 9:50 to 11:30 a.m. is the easiest time to make money. It's like the shit is like always showing up. It's so fucking simple. It's like now, you know, everything's dead. A big move's gonna happen. Who the fuck knows when it's gonna happen? You know what I mean? It's like easier said than done. You know what I mean? It's a lot easier said than done. Like this shit is ridiculous. Like if I just, you know, if I look at my previous trades, right? And if I look at the trade buying calls right here, if I look at the situation, I'll be like, the difficulty is a lot higher and the probabilities are more against me. And I would have to likely hold it longer. And then there's decay, even if it goes up. It's like, dude, it's stress. It's stressful as fuck. It's just, it's stressful to be in a trade when you know the trade is dead. And like, you know what I mean? At some point, it's gonna have a big move, but it's just decay, decay, decay. Like, dude, I could just dip my toes in. It's like the way I'm trading options, it's like I'm turning this shit into a stock. I really am. I'm turning options into fucking stocks. Like, I get in, I get out, the shit, the momentum's there, boom. You know? No momentum, we got decay and all this shit. But look, the market's picking up. So I'm gonna lock in, man. I'm gonna lock in. There could be something here. So I do like to show up when the momentum shows up, and the momentum is showing up. We just hit a break and retest level right here. So, now we're even at a better level to buy calls, because look, if you bought a call, your risk would be right there. If it went under that, then you'd be out, right? That's another reason why I like waiting. The more I wait, the better the level I can potentially get. If bulls just got trapped, I can potentially get in on the next situation that's more likely to work. That's another good thing about waiting. But look, man, we're gonna see. There could be a trade setting up here. Um, there could be a play here. There really could. Let's see. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, I'm still leaning bullish. I'm still definitely leaning bullish. All right, so all I can really do in a situation like this, look, if you want to get in on the bottom of something, you got to wait a couple minutes. That's all you can do, right? So obviously, if it blows through those 30-minute lows, there's no reason for calls yet. But in terms of bottom ticking something that's going down, all you can really do is just wait for the confirmations, just wait for some consolidation, wait for some scribble scrabble, wait for some break and retest, wait for a frequency to say this is bullish as fuck, right? Like I'm not jumping in on anything right now because it's still red. That's why. Like there's no, you know what I mean? But look, I'm gonna lock in here. You guys need to understand when momentum hits, you need to wait for it to flip a little bit. You can't just dive right the fuck in, even if it's a level. Unless it's an automated level. That's a different thing. But look, I'm gonna draw a level right here. If we go above this, the market's gonna try to flip a little bit bullish, right? So that's one level I'm gonna keep an eye on. Another level I'm gonna keep an eye on is gonna be right here. This is very important. This is like we're at a make or break level right now, right? And then again, sometimes SPY goes a little bit lower, then it reverses. So all we can really do is wait. That's it. We can't do anything right now. The bulls are currently getting dropped. We're sitting at a make or break level, right? So again, at some point in the day, the market can flip and it can go from bearish to bullish, right? Everyone thinks 750. Well, all of a sudden the market says no, we're not gonna fucking. So you gotta wait. That's what I'm saying. This is why, like, dude, I'm very meticulous with how I trade. But look, I'm locked in. I'm locking in here. There could be a trade here, 100%. Absolutely, dude. So guys, just be ready, man. There could be a trade here. I might buy calls here. There could be a trade where the 30-minute candle could just flip red to green. Don't go taking any crazy risk, man. We're already 2 for 2 on the day. But look, man, I might buy a call here. All right, so guys, I'm looking at calls. I might get in here very soon. So it's going to be a 748 call. That's what it's going to be. I'm going to do a 748 call if I get in. Right now, I'm just observing a little bit. If we start to break out, then I'm more likely to consider it. But yeah, I'm just waiting, dude. Look, it's still, you know what I mean? There's still no reason to rush. There's no rush, dude. Just because momentum shows up doesn't mean there's a rush to get in. A bear might be rushing to get in because it's going down. That's why. The bulls right now are waiting a little bit. And the bears right now are also concerned about holding because we're at major support. So you got to be able to see through everything. But look, I might make a trade here on 748 calls, I might make a trade here. So look, if we start to go up a little bit here, I'm probably going to get in on this because it's already looking bullish. This shit is already looking bullish. This shit is definitely looking bullish. It's a lot more bullish than bearish right here. Calls are low risk as well. There's not a lot of risk. Wouldn't be risking a lot. So yeah, I can give this a couple minutes, man. But everything is looking bullish right now. Let's see. So again, for this to start to reverse, we got to start breaking out above that. But everything's looking bullish, man. 748 calls, 120 cents. All right, so guys, I'm gonna get in. I'm getting in here. All right, so I'm in 122 cents. 122 cents. So I'm at 122 cents for that one. I didn't bottom ticket. I waited for a little spike. So we shall see, 748 calls. We shall see, 122 cents. So for this to work, we need to hold the level where we just bottomed at, right? So again, if you take this trade, don't go risking your profits, dude. The most you should give back if it's an L is like fucking 20% of your profits. Like, do not go taking big risk on this trade. You got to also understand, guys, this is an extremely difficult time to be trading. It really is. Look at how slow and dry the market is, right? Contracts are also cheaper though. But yeah, we'll see. I'm in on 748 calls at 122 cents. So we'll see, man. This will be the third trade of the day, right? So the max risk would be right around here, would be our max pain level. For this to work right here, right now, and for the 30-minute candle to close bullish, we have to bottom right around here, and then we have to break out right around here. For this to be extremely bullish, we have to bottom in the next couple minutes. If so, then there's going to be a reason to add to the breakout. If this can start the bottom here in a couple minutes and then break out, there's actually a strong reason to actually add to that breakout. So we shall see, man. You know, we shall see. We shall see, man. The goal with this trade is to consolidate and break out. That's the goal. I don't need it to break out right away. All I want is consolidation for a couple minutes and then a breakout. And that's what I want. I don't even want this to break out right away. I just want this shit to consolidate for a couple minutes and then break out. That's all I really want in a situation like this. So yeah, we'll see, man. You know, and on this scalp here, we'll see. You know, based off of what I've seen, if it consolidates for a couple minutes and then has a little push up, that should be a reason to add to calls, and then it should break out further, and then we should be able to sell for profit. So all we really need is just a little consolidation and then a small little pop. And then that's a reason to add and then sell into the rip. That's what I would say. So if that happens, we're good. If not, then, you know, it could be a red trade. So we'll see, man. We're consolidating, having a small little bounce, breaking out, you know, it's on green every single fucking day. Every trade goes up fucking green every single day. So, you know, we'll see, man. You know, price is going higher, calls are green, losing to choice, green to red is a choice. Green to red is a choice. And guys, my disclaimer is it's green to red is a choice. That's my disclaimer. Green to red is a choice. I was up 10%, and then I lost 20%. Oh, well, that was your choice. My disclaimer is green to red is a choice. That's my disclaimer. Green to red is a choice. All right, so guys, obviously start trimming, taking profits. Look, if you want to hold this for a crazy move, if you think it's going to go higher, you can leave your runners, whatever the fuck, right? Market, if it bottoms here, it could still go to 750, right? But it can also fuck off a cliff and consolidate for a long time before that, right? So, look, man, we'll see him get one more big breakout. Contracts haven't moved that much, unfortunately. They really haven't. She's at 124, man. This is what I'm saying, dude. Like, so guys, welcome to the challenging time to trade. This shit just had a nice little spike. Contracts didn't move, dude. Now if that shit flops, they're gonna decay and then they're gonna fucking go down. You see what I'm saying? So I'm still in on the trade, dude. You know, I was getting ready to sell that shit. It fucking collapsed. And I'm like, dude, the contracts barely went up. So welcome to the challenge, you know? Welcome to the challenging time. This is good. People get to see the challenging time to trade. You guys want to make a trade during 1 p.m.? Well, now you get to see what this shit looks like. This shit is insane, dude. So all we need to do is just consolidate, guys. If we just keep on consolidating, we just keep on going higher, you know, we just got to deal with this bitch of a fucking price action and it's got to fucking hold, you know, the fucking peak to generosity. But yeah, man, if we just keep on consolidating and holding here, you know, if not, then everything just starts going to shambles again. You know, welcome to the most erratic, difficult time to be trading. It is what it is, dude. You know, it is what it is. This shit is fucking. If this shit can just start, you know, just climb its merrily way up. Bro, I fucking hate trading this time, dude. This time is so fucking. Look at this shit, dude. My trade literally just worked and it called. Now it's ready. You know what I'm saying? If people wonder why I stay away from this time, I'm like, dude, look at how I trade in the morning and then look at how I'm trading now. This is like, you know, this is like peak fucking erratic fucking like. It's like it wants to spike and it wants to break out, but it just wants to like fuck everything up before then too. You know, it's like peak fucking degenerosity, dude. It's just crazy, dude. You know, who knows? Maybe someone sold that for a win. Maybe someone got out at the exact peak. It's like, dude, there was not a lot of time to get out. It's fucking brutal. Oh man, green to red. Green to red, dude. Fucking A, dude. All the stress. The stress to green to red, dude. What a horrible feeling, green to red. But yeah, guys, this is why I don't, you know what I mean? This is why. It's just like, dude, this is what it does. It just jerks people around 24 fucking 7. It's like, look at this bitch, dude. It's like it's consolidating, it's bullish, you got the breakout, fucking it's like, dude, now what? Now it's gonna fucking break out to fucking infinity, like fucking this is why, if you guys know when to get it, you know what I'm saying? If you guys keep it simple, you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, look at the first two trades of the stream and then look at the trades in the middle of the day. You'll be like, bro, these trades in the middle of the day, this shit's like fucking what the fuck is this shit? Like this is like it's like we got the consolidation, we got the bounce, it didn't continue. As soon as it bounced, it fucking collapsed. Now it's bouncing again. It's like, welcome to look, this is good. This is good. You guys get to see, bro, the more some shit like this happens, the more I'm just likely not to trade at specific times like this. But yeah, dude, I'm just still in this trade, dude. I'm still in this trade. I'm holding this trade. It's like peak fucking degenerate, dude. It's like, oh my gosh, fucking, I'm feeling all the emotions, all the emotions. I'm feeling everything, dude. Like fucking, oh my gosh, like fucking absolutely brutal. It's fucking, oh, now I'm bullish again, guys. I'm bullish as fuck. Oh man, like this is like peak fucking degenerate, dude. Like holy, I feel like I'm trading during power hour when it's dead. You know what I mean? Like you guys ever trade during power hour when the contracts are decaying, but like the market's dead? Like oh my gosh, it's like the worst feeling in fucking. It's like, dude, to trade during power hour when it's doing this, it's like the shit just goes to zero in like a minute. Like, this is like, dude, if you guys want to trade this option shit, you got to get it on the momentum, dude. Look at this. I'm gonna have to cut this. All right, so guys, I've seen this before. This is brutal, dude. It's probably gonna drop lower and then bounce. So look, I'm like done. I'm just gonna cut it. I'll give it like a minute or two, bro. I've seen this before, so like. This likely isn't the end. 748 calls, they can easily go out of the money, and then it can just spike right back up, Like, you know? So it is what it is, dude. But look, if we can't bounce here, I'm just gonna get out this shit. So, I'm not gonna be holding for like all right, it's gonna drop more, then it's gonna recover. Like, no, like fuck this. Like, so I can give it a couple minutes, dude. It's like we're at peak degenerate right now, this is good. You guys get to see of like what trading during the middle of the day looks like versus what it looks like um market open. All right, so guys, I'm gonna give this like a minute or two. If we don't bounce, dude, I'm getting the fuck out. Like I don't care. Like you know what? All right, so guys, I'm cutting this shit. Like fuck yeah, fuck that. All right, so guys, I'm at 100 cents. So there we go. I'm at 100 cents. So I was in at 124. I mean, in 122, out 100 cents. So that's like minus 17% or whatever. But yeah, so there you go. So we're 2 for 3 for the day, and I think I'm done. So this is good, man. This is good. So the live stream has proven that the most degenerate time to be trading is during the middle of the day. That's what it has proven, This is like fucking like, dude, it's like the whole thing worked. The plan worked. The plan was consolidate, bounce, push higher. We consolidated, we bounced, and then as soon as we bounced, we didn't push higher, it collapsed. There was seconds to sell. Like if someone got out and peek it at, like good for them. Oh man, like what the fuck was that? So guys, I'm done. That's it. So as you can see, we start our days green, we keep the L's small, and we cut that shit quick. I was out at 100 cents. So 2 for 3 for today. Win rates don't matter. We're compounding our account green every single day, and that's it. I got a taste of what being a degenerate feels like, and I was like, yeah, I think I'm just done. Like I'm just done being a degenerate, dude. Like it's fucking yeah. It is what it is, man. So yeah, this was an amazing day. This goes to show us that, bro, we might just like the first 1 hour and a half to 2 hours, and then just like wrap this shit up. Like this is like, you know what I mean? Like to sit here and it's just like it makes my good trades, like this looks disrespectful to these respectful trades. You know what I mean? Like it's like, dude, fuck sitting here and fucking trading all day. It's like, guys, it's gonna be the easiest time to trade. It's gonna be so easy. Um, we're gonna start our days green, and then we could just call this shit. This is like peak degenerate. So yeah, basically it's gonna try to like recover at some point. Like, dude, guys, look, this shit is hard when it's slow, dude. Look at it, look at this shit is like, now we got a red, green, red, like this shit. Bro, this shit is hard, dude. Like fuck a challenge. You know, there's other challenges. We could be green every single day, compound the account, and then we'd have different challenges in our lives. You know, we can go out and we can accomplish different things and be challenged that way. Like to sit here and to be fucking like, dude, I don't like that. Like fuck that. Like I want my trading to be easy. You know what I mean? Like I want my shit to be easy, dude. So yeah, this is good. You guys you got to see what, you know, trading whatever the fuck that was during it's like, dude, if you want to know what this is, all this shit is, it's a spike, it traps the bears, and then it breaks out higher. That's all this shit is, dude. But it's like you have to, you know what I mean? It's like that shit can happen again and again and again. You just keep on happening, and then it fucking spikes. Like it's like, you know, this shit is like that's why I say like waiting too has its advantages. Just waiting for so like I just got trapped, so now someone else might wait, you know what I mean, to dip their toes in on the idea that I had. But like nah, dude, this is like so degenerate, dude. This is so degenerate, dude. It's just gonna fuck everyone up and then it's gonna try to spike. If it doesn't and it collapses, dude. I'm out of the market. What does it matter? You know, like I'm completely out of the market. Um, I cut my L. I sold my L very small. It had a very small rejection. I got out of that bitch. Like this shit can drop all the way back down to here. I'll be like, yo, I cut my L. Who gives a fuck? But yeah, guys, like, oh my God, like man, the morning trades are so easy, dude. I was like, guys, you need to fucking win. Like fucking now I'm like, yo, this is degenerate. Like it's getting hard, guys. It's getting challenging. I feel like I'm being challenged. So yeah, guys, like it's fucking over, dude. I don't like it's fucking over, guys. I tried my absolute best, dude. Everybody started green. Everybody managed their risk. Everybody's green on the day. We started off with two massive dubs. Then we got one small L. It's gonna try to bounce and recover at some point. Who know? Maybe it just flies off a cliff and down, or who the fuck knows, dude? Like it's fucking. So yeah, guys, that's what I tell you, man. If you guys want to know, when to stop trading, just get a bad taste of a trade, and then just wait for the most unusual trade if you want to make another trade. Wait for the absolute best, most superior trade to show up later in the day with confirmations, and then you could try one more if you want. It's like, dude, this bitch is dead. Like, this bitch is fucking berries. This bitch is fucking bulls, dude. Everybody's getting clap trading options. You guys, options give you options, dude. They give you options to trade a specific time. Options are not meant to be traded, you know, 24/7 like this. Unless you're using an option strategy that lets you do that. The shit that I'm using is like, dude, I gotta trade a specific momentum, a specific like I need some shit within my favor. Oh my God. That was just so disappointing, bro. I was so disappointed about that trade because like it spiked and I was getting ready to lock in profits and then it instantly collapsed. And then I also remembered I was like, yo, if this shit spikes, I'm just gonna like hold it for a little bit, aim for another bounce, and then cut the shit. So like I was like, fuck it, I'll just hold a little bit and then it fucking flipped. So like, you know, the market's a motherfucker if you make it a motherfucker. That's what I'm saying, dude. Look, for all you guys who want trades all day, L's. All fucking like there's no way, dude. There's no fucking way, dude. Fuck that. So yeah, man, look, 9:50 to 11:30, 12 is our prime window. After that, everything is just it goes to shit. So we're just gonna keep on trading the 9:50 to 12 p.m. window. That's like prime time, dude. When the market just slows down, dude, it picks up, it throws a curveball, it throws another curveball, and then it has a big move. It's like maximum fuck you land. The people who hate SPY are the ones trading when it's in maximum fuckery land, you know, and that's a choice. We can sit here and say, yo, this shit is fucked up, right? Right? So yeah, what a fucking day, you know? At some point it's gonna try to bounce. If not, then it just flushes, dude. It's like I'm out of the trade. All I can do is just wait for next confirmations. But at this point, I'm kind of done. You know, I got a bad taste of some shit, and I'm like, bro, I don't like how that went. Like that was like some cold fucking shit. Like, you know? So yeah, man. We're 2 for 3 on the day. We start our days green every single day. You know, green enough to sit here and be a degenerate and have 100 L's in a row because we manage our risk and don't get back half of our profits. Smart enough to just, you know, walk away when we have a red trade. So yeah, losing's a personal choice, guys. You know, even when you have losses, you're still green. So losing's a personal choice. Green to red on a day is a personal choice. But no, that could have easily been prevented. I could have just been like, yo, this is a shit time to trade. Fuck this. Like, you know what I mean? Look, if the market's trading during shit times, just wait for the most absurd, craziest, unusual moves. That's what I would say. All right, so guys, if SPY holds the 30-minute low, it's just gonna break out and go right back to the highs, and that will be the exact bottom, you know? So if it holds the 30-minute low, that's the best price. It's just gonna keep on breaking out and it's gonna be bullish as fuck, right? So that's like where we're at in the market right now. If it goes below, then this shit starts to flip and flies off a cliff. Um, Everything's looking bullish, you know. If you guys wanted to try calls again, you could try it and you can risk the low. If you guys are cool with that, just don't go risking your gains, but everything is looking bullish, man. The market looks extremely bullish. This 1 minute candle right here looks like a superior reversal aligned with a green candle, red green reversal at a very nice break and retest level. Everything's looking bullish. It looks like the market is going to try to recover. Um, calls are looking hell of a lot better than they were when I got in. That's for sure. Like this shit is looking prime fucking time right now. This shit's looking hot. So calls are looking good. Everything's looking good, right? So yeah, that's trading, guys. That's what it is. You decide what you want to do with this. That's trading. I decided I was like, yo, I'm just gonna take a small L and I'm gonna do nothing. That was my decision. I dipped my toes in, and that was it. I made my decision. Everyone, with whatever these candles do, you can make your own decisions. It looks hell of a lot more bullish though than it does when I got in. This shit looks like it's just gonna fucking rocket back up. This shit looks bullish as fuck. Everything looks bullish. Calls look bullish. Look, for this shit to actually flip, dude. Look, for the market to actually flip bearish, it needs to go under 747. If it just holds this, it's going to go right back up. The move that I'm talking about would just have happened at a lower price, right? If you held, you'd be green. If you sold for the L, you have a small L. I made my decision. I'm like, dude, there's no way in fucks. I was like, bro, the market right now, this is a horrible time to trade. This is like peak fuckery. Like, I'm looking at this shit, I'm like, yeah, fuck that. But looking at it now, compared to the shit that I was just in before, it does look hell of a lot better. I will say that. But you never know, man. This is a horrible time to trade. It's best to trade when you absolutely know. That's what I'm saying. When I enter trades, I'm absolutely knowing certain like that's the one I'm adding, size, winning, hyped as fuck. This shit, you can just tell, dude. Like my commentary on this, like, oh my gosh, what a horrible fucking trade. Oh, fucking like that's like fucking, bro, that's just like a little throw up. That's like that trade was just like throwing up in your mouth. That's what that shit was like. It's like there was a little fucking spike and then boom. Like, what the fuck? That was some bullshit. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's crazy though, because even the L was a win. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, guys, it's hard to lose money, dude. It really is. Like, that trade was green. Everyone could have sold. Everyone could have set a profit stop. So technically, we're 3 for 3 on the day. Technically, there's got to be someone who sold that for a win. It's like, dude, we got in here, the shit spiked. Contracts didn't go up that much. They went up a little, but technically the trade was a win, right? So it does count as a win. But I held the trade, so it was a loss. And the amount of times you'll hear me say that, I'll be like, yo, I held the trade, it was green, it went to loss. That's why like you don't a lot of times you're not gonna see me holding. Um, but there's a way to hold where you can just win big and protect your profits. You could set profit stops and move it up higher. But yeah, guys, the market's cooked. This could be the exact lows for how they retest if we bottom. If not, then we're just in who the fuck knows land at that point where the market starts to flip. Like this is why I'm telling you, dude. This is why I stopped, dude. The whole fucking planet is saying 700 fucking 50. I'm like, dude, this shit just 742 to 749. The bitch is dying at the highs. Everybody knows when the market dies at the highs, it usually has a little drop. But no, it's just a little disappointing. Like I had the right idea. It consolidated, it spiked, and then it instantly, dude, that was bullshit. Like this was just some bullshit, dude. This was like, bro, I was literally like fucking how high did this go to? Fucking 748.50 to 7. Yeah, it had a nice little spike. Like that's just some bullshit, man. Like that's what I'm saying, dude. That was some fucking bull. Look at that. I was in here. That was a nice fucking spike. I could have, you know what I mean? I was literally getting ready to take. I was like, yo, I'm getting ready to take profits. The shit dropped right back down. I'm like, dude, the contracts barely went up. Fuck it, I'm just gonna hold a little bit more. Oh my God, bro. I held that shit. I cut it at 100 cent. I was in at 122. I cut that shit at 100 cent. Like, bro, fuck this. I'm out of here. But yeah, guys, welcome to the stock market, dude. It's a very difficult, um, you know, it's very difficult if you choose to trade in the most difficult ways. This is why, I've been making the bulk of my profits first two, three trades, and then after that I have an L, and then I just call it. I'm like, dude, I'm fucking out of here. Fuck this shit. I'm like, fucking, this is so degenerate. This shit is literally just waiting to spike, but it's just stopping everyone out in the cane, and then who knows, it could fall off a fucking cliff. It's like we're in peak fucking degenerate land right now. Like, holy shit, this is peak fucking degenerate. Like, I've never, like, this is like, yo, this is like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, oh yeah, the market's 750. Like, what the fuck was that, dude? Like, what the actual fuck was that? That was some bullshit. Um, shit is fucking insane, man. Dude, this shit is fucking crazy. Shit's fucking insane, man. It's just absolutely insane. Look, bro, somebody said 755. Oh my goodness, bro, 755. Man, what the fuck? Mm-mm-mm. Shit is fucking insane, dude. No, the market is not 50-50. Absolutely disagree. Market is not 50-50. You gotta trade when it's like a fucking 99 to 1, you know? You enter a trade that's 99 to 1, there's no 50-50, dude. Market is not 50-50. Unless they just throw some bullshit news or some shit. Like, fuck that. There's trades that literally everyone knows this shit's gonna go up. It's like, if you think 50-50 in a situation like that, you're gonna miss out on the best move of the fucking planet. Shit's fucking insane, dude. But yeah, guys, this is either the bottom or that's it. You know? This is literally it, guys. This is either the bottom or that's it. This is the exact fucking bottom or it's fucking, we're back into like a fucked up whatever the fuck. This is it, man. This is literally it. This is it. Yes, that's absolutely, dude. Somebody said a loss is a loss. I'm like, dude, you're absolutely right. We traded during the worst time of the day. We knew it was going to be a difficult trade. We didn't size in, as big as our previous wins. You're right. A loss is a loss. It was a very small loss, dude. It was so fucking small, dude. It's like the portfolio barely dropped. It was a very small loss. You're absolutely right. It was a very small loss, guys. You're right. You guys are absolutely right. Losses are losses. We kept the L very small. We won first. We sized down on the third trade if you took it. Like, yes, losses are losses, guys. Very small L's. You're right. The L's are so fucking small. The guy's right. He's like, dude, a loss is a loss. I'm like, he's right. That shit was like so fucking small, but no, cut that shit like that. But yeah, guys, this is either the exact bottom, dude. It's the exact bottom. This is like, oh my God, dude, this could be the exact bottom. It's like fucking this peak fucking like the shit that I'm looking at right now. Guys, if the market ever just looks like another language, just stop trading. Like, I'm looking at some shit right now. I'm like, dude, what the? Like, the only thing I can really see is a bullish reason to buy calls, but like, it lacks so much confirmation. Like, this is fucked up. The market right now is in a fucked up place, dude. Um, but yeah, this shit's fucked, dude. We got a red, green, red. It's trying to flip red. If it closes red, then it's forming lower highs for continuation. If it closes green, then it's back to bullish as fuck. Man, we're in a fucked up state of the market right now. But fuck, dude, like, if someone were to do those fucking calls, this would be the time to just get the fuck in on calls. This could be the exact lows. This could literally be the exact lows for a crazy bullish flip. It could be it. But the best confirmation would be the 30-minute chart. The 30-minute chart closes green. That's a lot better of a confirmation. Um, so yeah. It is what it is, man. Shit's fucking insane. Oh man, bro, 5-minute chart, bullish as fuck. Bro, this is like, I'd rather have calls than puts. That's all I can say in a situation like this. Like, fucking, Calls ain't a lot of risk if people just cut them, you know? Like, I made all my gains on calls. I could sit here, I could have a million fucking L's if I just cut that shit quick. Like, the fuck? Like, this is like, dude, it's peak degenerate. We're at a peak degenerate state right now. Look at this shit. Fucking red, green, red, resistance for 2 hour, lower high. It's peak degenerate. Guys, the market right now is in a peak degenerate place. You know, it's peak degenerate, you know? Like this is like, damn, bro. This is like some crazy fucking shit. Like fucking what the fuck? Look at this shit, man. Like fucking bro. That shit has gotta be bullish, you know? Like this shit has gotta be bullish. Look at that shit, man. Shit has gotta be. This could be the exact bottom, dude. This could be the exact lows of the day. It could be. It's definitely, if not, then stop out. Someone is in a call, but like, bro, this shit could be the bottom, man. This 30-minute candle could just flip like the fucking, you know what I mean? This fucking shit could just pop the fuck off back to 749 and just be like fucking, bro. Calls could just be heating up for 749, dude, you know? Like fucking shit, man. This shit really could play out that way. This shit could just be heating up to go right back to 749. It really could be, man. Like, this shit could literally heat up to go 749, trap the bears later in today, go to 750, and then drop. But it has to bottom here. This shit has to bottom right here. If it goes lower than that, then there's just no fucking, like, that's, but like right here at this level, this is like, man, this is like a bullish fucking, like, this is some bullshit, dude. This is some bullshit, man. Like I said, man, I'm bullish as fuck. This looks bullish. It could be the exact lows. Like, shit is looking hella fucking bullish, man. Like, we got the 5-minute chart. Dude, the 5-minute chart right here, it literally says this shit goes down, this shit goes down, this shit pops right the fuck back up and breaks out. Look, it's already popping up and breaking out. That 5-minute chart, dude, like that down pin, shit breaks out, down pin, shit breaks out, down pin, shit breaks out, down pin, shit breaks out. Like, dude, that 5-minute chart right now is fucking cracked, you know? Like, damn, that's some good shit. That's some good shit right now. That 5-minute chart is saying, bro, this shit's looking hell of this shit. This 5-minute chart says this can go up for 20 minutes straight, you know? And we got a 749 move. Like, fucking. Man, that 5-minute chart is like fucking damn, that's some good shit, dude. That's some good shit. That 5-minute chart right now is looking hot, you know? We got resistance, we got the break, we got the retest, we got the down up. Fucking shit, dude. We got a down up on the 5 minutes. Fuck. Everything's looking hot. It's looking a little hot right now. Look at this, dude. Fucking down, up, breakout. Down, up, breakout. Like, bro, that shit was going up for like 30 minutes straight. And, we got like some magnets at my entry where we bought calls. It actually ended up being a profit target. Now it's like a profit target. This is crazy, dude. Where we bought calls, it's like now that would be like a magnet profit target to like sell a call. That shit is crazy, man. Bro, this is all bullish, dude. There's no fucking way, dude. Like, this is bullish as fuck. Everything's bullish. The market's gonna go to 748.50. Dude, there's no ways. This is bullish as fuck. There's no way that shit is bearish, dude. How the fuck is that bearish? That's so bullish. Look at the trend reversal on the 1 minute. Everything is bullish, dude. Like, guys, there's a million reasons in the world to buy calls. You guys can do what you want. I'm like, dude, this shit is bullish as fuck. Like, everything's bullish, dude. This shit is so bullish, dude. Like, everything right now is just bullish, dude. Everything's reversing, everything's going up. It looks like it wants to go back to my entry where I bought those calls originally. Like, shit just looks bullish as fuck. Like, but yeah, guys, everything's just bullish, man. It's a very bullish chart. SPY is a very bullish ticker. Everything looks bullish. It looks like the market is bottomed, How this This shit has been getting fucked up since 11:20 a.m. and then it's been bleeding since 12:24 p.m., right? So, everything's bullish. Guys, welcome to the market. This is what the stock market looks like. Welcome to the market. We all make our decisions. This is what it looks like. Welcome to the stock market. Like, dude, it's just a bullish stock. Like, oh my goodness, man. Shit is insane, dude. It's absolutely insane, man. Look at this shit fucking popping all fucking crazy. Fucking calls are fucking banking like fucking crazy right now. I'm barely getting squeezed into fucking oblivion. Shit is like somebody said, no lie, I bought 747 calls at 110 cents. They're green as fuck. This shit is fucking like, but this shit could literally just collapse. It could collapse right here. It can also collapse right here. That's why people gotta take their profits, dude. But the 5 minute chart said it's favoring the bulls. But no, dude, this shit just had a nice little spike. This shit could drop right here too. Look, whenever you hold something, that's what you're giving back. But no, oh my fucking dude, this is so fucking bullish, bro. Oh my gosh, dude. Look at how fucking bullish, bro. Look at this. You guys see how bullish this is? Look at that, dude. This right here, bro. This like red candle of fucking death. Dude, that looks bullish as fuck. That looks bullish as fuck. Like, guys, it's not like this fucking green Hulk hammer of fucking death. Dude, this is a red little pin saying we're gonna fucking fly into unlimited fuck you land. Like, oh my gosh. Dude, these 1 minute candles are cracked. This 1 minute candle shit, it's saying like the code is calls. Like we're speaking in fucking frequencies right now. Like this is like coded calls. That's what this shit. I could just visually look at this and I'll be like, yo, coded calls, no questions asked. We don't even have to say it. Everybody knows the code for a candle like that in a situation like this is calls. I'm like, guys, look, it's not like this is a fucking like a green Hulk fucking candle slapping down the fucking bulls. Like, dude, this is a red fucking bullish fucking pin into unlimited fuck you breakout land. Like, oh my gosh, bro, these candlesticks are like so fucking superior, dude. I don't know what I would do without these candles. Like, they're like coded fucking frequencies? Like, you can just literally get in, get out, scalp, hold the shit, know the risk. And just know, like, whenever you guys are holding a trade, that's the risk. Like, you could see the risk just by the time frame you're trading on, right? Like, if someone bought a call there, the shit went up. They could have made a small little profit. Like, fucking, if they're sizing big, they could have made a big profit. Um, but you get what I'm saying, man. Every single candle that you guys trade is a risk. You got to know the risk of holding. But yeah, dude, it could just collapse here. It just flipped red again. Bro, this bitch spikes it cause fucking but like nah, this should be looking bullish, dude. It should be looking bullish as fuck. Everything looks bullish as fuck. That looks bullish too. Everything looks bullish. Bro, this like these like red candles, bro, this is bullish. You see like these red ass, big ass candles, this is all bullish, dude. Sometimes it's bearish, sometimes it's bullish. Dude, with where this is like planted at and frequency encoded, it's like bullish? That's what I'm saying, dude. People read books, they're like, oh, this is a bearish candlestick. I'm like, it doesn't work like that, dude. It doesn't work like that. It's like you gotta know when it's bullish, you gotta know guys, it's bullish as fuck. Everything's bullish, it's gonna break out, it's calls. Guys, it's calls, everything's bullish. 748 calls are gonna go in the money. 748 calls are gonna go in the money. Everything's bullish. 748 calls are gonna go in the money. Boom. That's a win right there. They'll go in the money. Like everything's fucking bullish, dude. The market right now is like substantially bullish. Everything is bullish. But yeah, dude, the coded frequencies are there, and it basically says that like the 748 calls are gonna go in the money, and then when they go in the money, boom, you take your fucking profits, and we could go to here, right? 748 fit, boom, there, like bro, this it's coded frequency, dude. It's coded frequency, dude. It's like we're on a frequency right now with 1 minute candles. Everything's just bullish, dude. Like that's another W. Like literally right there, I could have just entered that trade. I would have made more than I lost on the previous one. But guys, like I'm done, dude. I'm just like so done in green. Like I don't, you know what I mean? I had my two big wins, one small out. Like I'm just chilling, guys. Like I don't. But yeah, dude, this is just like we got some, break and retest, green, red, green. The fucking 5 minute chart said this shit is bullish as fuck with the down up, like, the down up, bullish continuation, down up, bullish continuation to break out. Resistance here with the breakout and the retest, held the 30-minute lows. I mean, held the 30-minute, yeah, held the 30-minute previous low. Like I said, sometimes it drops below the level first, everybody gets stopped out, and then it goes fucking higher, right? So yeah, guys, like these fucking calls are like ridiculous, dude. You have to be a fucking degenerate to buy puts, dude. We're in coded frequencies. The frequency is coded, dude. We can talk in codes. We don't even need to speak anymore. People could just be like, "Yo, look at the candle. The candle's bullshit as fuck." It's like a, for those who know it, dude. For those who know. The candles, they have their own language. I look. I don't see the candlesticks talking. These fucking candlesticks that are telling me what to do. I don't see them having fucking audio. I really don't. I don't see the fucking candles having audio. Like. It's a coded fucking frequency, man. This shit is like fucking, I don't see these fucking candles fucking talking, having audio. Like, shit is fucking bullshit as fuck. Like, damn, bro, look at that shit. It's fucking, look at that shit, dude. It's fucking insane, dude. Fucking calls came back to life. Fucking everything's bullish as fuck. Market's going to 749. Fucking, oh my gosh, bro. That's what I'm saying, guys. Welcome to the market, dude. Welcome to the stock market. You guys decide how you want to trade, dude. That's your choice. Welcome to the stock market. It's a crazy place. Oh, it's bullish. Oh, it's bearish. Oh, it's jerking around. Oh, it's doing this. Oh, it's doing that. Like, dude, you gotta be able to read the chart. Like, fucking, fucking shit, man. But yeah, man, this shit is crazy, dude. Look at that, dude. If I would have held my L, I would be down even more with that big ass move. Fucking decay, dude. Fucking decay. If I would have just bought like ES, be like fucking almost break even, or just one more spike, like. But decay is a motherfucker, and then the strike you select too. That's another fucker. Like, But no, I just didn't. I'm good, dude. I'm chilling. Chilling. I could have had a nice little trade there though with that 740 call. That was pretty fucking obvious. The frequency was definitely there. But yeah, man, this shit is like today is just peak degenerate, dude. If you guys want to know what today is, it's just retest the highs and then it'll try to break out. Market will try to retest the highs, then it'll try to break out. Like that's what today is. It's a retest of highs and then attempt of continuation, and then if it continues, it drops again. So that's where we're at, guys. Another bear trap has been created. The market's gonna try its absolute best to retest the highs, and then it's gonna try to break out within some time, could drop first. So that's the current state of the stock market right now. The state of the stock market is, all it's trying to do is retest the high of day. Everything's bullish, and then when it does retest the high of day, it's gonna try to break out within time. And then if it does break out, it's gonna try to pull back too. So that's the current state of the market. You guys can see, the traps have been set. So the bears just got trapped and they're fucked to the highs. And it also looks like they're fucked for, that's one thing. Look, you can be in a put, you hold the put at new highs, and then you can be like, okay, maybe it'll drop back down or whatever the fuck. I'm like, dude, they're also at risk of new highs. So the bears just got trapped at a break and retest. It looks like we're going to retest the highs, and then we could potentially go higher and then drop. So the Bears are getting fucking clipped. They're absolutely getting clipped right now. They're at risk of a high of day retest. They're also at risk of a new high of day. So they're at risk of two risks. The Bulls, all they have to do, they buy their calls, they sell for profits. They don't have to do much. They jump in a call, they get profits. This shit, like to retest the highs, we still got another dollar, dude. We still got another dollar. Look, we got a green, red, green, break and retest, consolidation for an hour, wants to retrace back to the magnet of the high-list red 30-minute. So yeah, man, bro, the market never flipped bearish. It just dropped to retest a break and retest level. This shit is simple, dude. Resistance, resistance for an hour, breakout, support, support for an hour, break and retest, retest highs, attempt to break out. This like the shit never flipped bearish. I could see like if you're trading on like a smaller time frame, oh, it's bearish for the next la di da di da. But like, dude, this shit never flipped bearish. All it did was just had a breakout and then retest and then just push higher back to the highs. That's all it did. It never flipped bearish. Look, when something goes up, at some point it's got to drop to a previous resistance level, and then you got to see if the trend's going to continue to bullish, because the trend never changes bullish. If the trend never changes bearish. If the trend changed bearish, it would have started to go under this, you know? And everyone knows with how this works, you know, the market's falling off the fucking cliff. It's gotta stay below the 30-minute low. Well, it drops a little bit, then it flips bullish. Like, welcome to the market, dude. And that's what, you know what I'm saying? That's why this whole idea of stop losses, like, guys, I'm telling you, it's not about stop losses. It's about knowing when to get in and when to get out, you know? Like, I cut my L quick. That was a good thing, you know? It could have been a W if I hold and it recovers, but like, dude, I cut that shit very quick. I could have just gotten back in, right? And then a big win, or I could have held the L and then I could have made another strike and had two wins holding the L, right? But if an L is small, I really don't mind cutting it, especially if I think it's gonna drop a fuck ton first, you know? And then I can just decide if I want to make another trade or if I'm like, yo, I'm just done, I'm fucking out of here. You know what I mean? Like, but this actually looks like a previous trade I had this week. So look at this, dude. This looks like some crazy V shape shit on the 1 minutes. Now look, I'm gonna go back to a trade I made previously this week. V shape, bullish breakout for continuation of highs, right? The V shape. But no, it looks like this one right here. See, it looks like this. Oh my gosh, bro, it looks identical. Look at this. This was on June 29th. Look, I bought a call here. This one, I held it. So this one was a bigger loser. I held it and came back to life. I sold it for a win, right? Look at the way it recovered. It had that crazy V drop channel breakout, right? That's literally, dude, it's literally signaling like a high of day breakout and then another drop. Like all it's doing is breaking and retesting. Like, dude, literally look at this. The same shit just happened. The only difference was I didn't buy calls the second time. Like on this, oh, and I also didn't cut. So like on this trade, I held a loss and it came back to life. And instead of adding to the loss, I bought another call and I got it on the second call at the exact lows, and then I sold them both for wins. So it's the same pattern. I just did something different this time. This time I cut the L instead of holding it, and this time I didn't buy the second strike. That was the difference. But it's the same exact um pattern, you know, the same pattern has literally formed, right? Like guys, I made my decisions, you know, I made my decisions. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna take this small L and then I'm just gonna call this shit whatever the fuck. The other day I held my L and the shit worked out to a T. But look, the same thing is happening. Look, it's having the little V-shaped thing. It wants to break out, etc., etc. Like that's what it's trying to do, dude. That's how I see this shit. But yeah, man, stock market, man. That's what I'm saying. Those entries are important, dude. You know, I should have been more locked in on the on a better entry. Like, fuck, this 30-minute chart literally said like this was a much better level. Like there was resistance, resistance. This level right here is 747. It was a nice. Bro, there was resistance, resistance, big ass breakout, drop back down to retest this big ass support where it had a breakout. Fucking A, man. Like, I should have been more strategic. Like, what the fuck? I was buying at such higher prices. Damn, like, that's on me. I should have been more strategic. It is what it is, dude. It's a small L, fucking, you know, it is what it is. Look, I start my days green. L's don't matter because I start my days green. You know, if the rest of the trades are green, they matter because you know, more profit is more profit, and you could just add to winners. And if you add to winners, the wins are bigger. They're a fuck ton bigger than the L's if you add to winners and set profit odds. So it is what it is, man. You know, I should have been more locked in at a better level. You know, that's another thing. Look, if the market's just collapsing, one of the best things you can do is just wait for one of the most unusual levels to buy calls, the absolute best make or break level, like the break and retest, the most superior one, um, on a higher time frame. You know, it's one of the best things. But yeah, guys, like, you know, that's where I think we're at right now. But like who the fuck knows? You know, this shit just went up a fuck ton. It could just fall off a cliff and get new lows, you know what I mean? It's like at some point people gotta take profits too. And like this market is fucking insane, dude. It's a crazy fucking market. Like this shit is like ridiculous, man. Look at this shit. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous. Oh my God, dude. Shit is fucking absurd, man. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck am I even looking at right now? Like, what the fuck is this? Um, bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, this trading shit, it really be frying brains. Like, that's why, like, guys, I'm telling you, like, you need to figure out ways to like be able to trade but not fry yourself. Because in terms of the market, it's just like it's just too easy to like sit here and watch this and get into a zone, you know? Someone could be in the zone for hours and then they forget, like, oh, fuck, I had this to do. Oh, I was supposed to eat lunch. Oh, I was supposed to like drink more water, whatever the fuck. Like, oh, bro, this is bullish as fuck. Yo, everything is bullish, dude. The Bears are fucked, dude. This is so bullish. Guys, it's gonna keep on breaking out. Everything is bullish. It's confirmed. It's gonna keep on going to 749. But no, dude, the market is a dangerous place because I'm telling you, it's when you get in a flow state, it's easy to get into that, you know, especially like for some people. Some people they get good at a skill. It's very hard for them to leave that skill. That's what I'm saying. Like whatever you guys can do to like, you know, just like prepare yourself for that and just be ready for that. Because I'm telling you, dude, like I've had days, dude, like I don't even fucking eat. I don't drink a lot of water and shit. And then I'm like, oh fuck, I gotta catch back up. That's why like it's kind of smart to drink like a lot of water before you even trade. Like you can drink like 2 liters of water before you trade, and then you just get in the zone and then you take like a quick lunch break. But bro, it's just so easy to like, you know what I mean? Just like get in the zone of something and then just forget about like eating or fucking, you know, like doing like healthy shit. Like it's just so easy to forget about all that. It's like I'm locked in on a fucking screen, like I'm in a zone. Like you guys saw yesterday, man. Yesterday I didn't even normally I look at the chat when I have a win. I'll be like, all right, I'm out of the trade. I'm gonna look at the chat. I'm gonna see if everyone's green. Yesterday, I was like, bro, I didn't look at the chat, and I was telling the chat that couldn't even hear what I was saying because there was no audio. I was like, guys, I'm doing so well. Like I was literally telling them, like, guys, I'm out of the position, but I didn't even look at the chat. I was like, bro, I was like, yo, I'm doing so well in the zone. I'm not even gonna look at the chat this time. I did something different. Um, so yeah, dude, shit was crazy, man. That's what I'm saying. Like flow state is insane. Like fucking yesterday, I was in a completely like my flow state was at like a all-time fucking high yesterday. And shit was insane, man. Like fucking, bro, this market is just so fucking ridiculous, you know? So look, man, we all at least we all get to see like how shit the market is during specific times, right? So, guys, the market during power hour, it's either like this or it's like market open or it's both, you know? So, it's the ultimate mindfuck. But the thing about power hour is the contracts decay to zero at the speed of light. That's the thing. It's like, dude, there is no time to hold. It's either you time that shit right to a T or that shit goes straight to zero. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's the most difficult time to be trading. There's a time and place for it. There's systems for it, but to be green every single day, that would be definitely a bit more unusual for those trading options during power hour. But to average green, you know, green sessions, red sessions, that's definitely doable for sure. Bro, this shit looks like it wants to break out. It looks like it wants to break out and go higher. It's just like one of the problems with holding something is decay and slowness. That's why time of day matters. Like, dude, look, like this shit could break out. It could also fall off a cliff. There's two realities. Like, but what someone has to do to try to make more profit, the amount of profit someone has to give back when the market is moving slow is ridiculous, dude. Like they're trying to make more profit, but they're also fighting decay. That's what makes it ridiculous is the fucking decay. But dude, this is all bullish, It's all bullish. But everyone knows when you're holding a trade, managing the risk, it's like, dude, this fucking profit stopped out, boom. Like this shit just dropped 60 cents. It's drying the fuck up. Now it's gonna try to pop again. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, shit is fucking. Someone said they got all-time highs yesterday, Like, damn, all-time highs yesterday. I know some of the people said they actually did better with no volume on the stream. Some people are like, yo, I'm just gonna watch the stream and just mute this shit. Like, dude, everyone's finding a way to make money with the streams, Whether they're muting the shit, whether the audio's on, whatever the fuck they're doing, they're finding a way to make money with this shit. Like the market is a tool to make money. That's what this shit is, man. Like it's to print fucking money. If there's candles moving, there's money being made. But one of the important things about money is deciding how you want to make it. You know, you can trade a specific way and just wait for the market to react that specific way, and then you can just trade that way. It's the best way to trade. It's just knowing how you want to trade and then just observing and then saying, "Oh my gosh, this looks just like the last trade that I made. Oh my gosh, this looks like exactly how I trade," right? That's the best way to trade, dude. You know, but you just have to observe this shit and you just gotta wait for it to show up. Like to have that awareness and consciousness. But it's making a decision. You know, someone would have to decide, like, I know what I want to do. This is what I'm gonna do. I know 95% of the day the market's not gonna do this. And then when it does it 5% of the day, I'm gonna show up and I'm gonna make money, right? Part of money is deciding how you want to make it, you know? How do you want to make your money in the stock market? There's so many different ways to make money. There's so many different systems. There's so many different strategies, different times of day, different price action, you know, high volatility, low volatility, different times, higher decay, lower decay, like, you know, different contract prices, cheaper contracts, higher price contracts, right? Like I told you guys, my prime time, dude, 9:50 to 12. It's like prime, dude. I can within those 2 hours, I can make 2 to 4 trades. So every single stream, I've had like, you know, two, three, 4 wins in a row. And then if I keep on going, there's one L, and then I just call it. Um, so it's usually like 2 to 3. Usually it starts off with like 2 nice wins, and then after that, it's kind of just like, like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's like 2 nice W's within the first hour, and then after that, maybe one more win, and then after that, it's just kind of like, it's like, you know, this ain't so hot anymore. Like, so yeah, it's just all things to be aware of moving forward. And that's not to an exact science. That's just how shit is working for me right now. It doesn't mean it's gonna be like that forever. But it is very clear that the market has great big moves usually the first 2 hours, and then it usually slows up, right? Doesn't mean it's gonna be like that all the time, and it doesn't mean that's the best time to trade. All like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but this shit, I just keep on studying how I trade, and like all the best trades right now are just pointing to that specific time, so I'm paying attention to that, right? But yeah, there's the little breakout. SPY's having a little gap up. You know, at some point it wants to go higher, but like we're just, you know, it wants to just decay and go slow and just fuck everyone up. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this shit is crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy, man. So yeah. Mm-mm-mm. This shit is insane, dude. Like, nah, dude, one date is not the answer, dude. One dated contracts be moving fucked up, and sometimes they have wider spreads too. So no, a one date option is not the answer. We gotta, dude, the biggest edge is like timing this shit. So part of timing something is 0 dates, you know? 0 date, time that shit, in and out, boom, run it up. Like 0 dates is part of the edge. Nah, like a one dated option is not the solution. It's like, dude, we just gotta be the most competent people in the market. Like, we gotta show the fuck up and trade 0 dates. Like, fucking, to make money at 0 dates, you gotta have a special system. You have to have an edge. That's what I like about it, because if something forces you to have an edge, it means you have an edge, you know? Like if I buy a stock, I don't see the edge. What is like an edge of a wealthy like a wealthy person buying a stock? What is the edge? Like, oh, I'm just gonna buy this shit, free fucking money. Like, yeah, it's fucking easy as fuck. But like, what is the fucking edge? Like with options, you know, if people are trading 0 dates, it really forces them to create an edge. It really does. Like it forces you to trade a specific way at a specific time with specific moves and look for specific things. Like that's what I like about it, because it actually allows someone to create an edge, you know? If people didn't trade 0 dates, they would be like removing an edge that could have been created. You know, it's not easy to do, but like it allows people to have an edge. With it not being easy to do, it's like that's the edge in itself, you know? Like decay fucking, you know, like it works both ways. It's not just a bad thing. Like people think decay is a bad thing. I'm like, if there's something bad, there could be an edge in it too. You know, there's definitely an edge in decay, like from this fucking timing this shit. Like that's what I'm saying. Like timing this shit, there's a big edge in being able to see something clearly and get in and get out. You know, especially if you're going barely out of the money, selling it in the money, like on that 748 call idea I just gave you, the 747, that 740, that call idea I just gave you guys where it was going to go in the money and then it consolidated and boom, went in the money. Like small little moves like that, that's big percentage gains, especially if you trade like the market may be slow right now, but with options, when you got decay, you know, and they barely go out of the money, a small little move like that, it's a big gain. It's a big gain. Like that's what I'm saying. It's a different type of the later the more the day goes on, the more timing becomes important. You know, if someone trades during power hour, they have no time. You know, like if I buy a strike and the market's about to close, if that doesn't start to close deep in the money, you know, it's gonna be a fucking L. Like the later the day goes on, the more timing is important. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just really important. It's not as important at market open. At market open, it's more of like the timing doesn't matter as much, but you get a bad price. You know? Like if someone bought a call right here, they get a bad price, it drops, but you know, they have a fuck ton of time for that shit to go right back up too. Like but the later the day goes on, it's like you're fighting decay, you know, you gotta time like that's why it just becomes more and more difficult. But obviously anyone with an edge with timing would look at that as an advantage, but the decay is also a destroyer. That's the thing. It really is a destroyer of advantages too. But like if you just look so deeply into this shit, you'll see there's just times like if you look at contracts or just look at prices, no matter what, you just know this shit's gonna go up and just get in and out. Like, but I just don't like trading during like erratic, chaotic times, you know? Like power hour is insane. It really is. Like it's a different fucking beast. Like it's absolutely absurd to be trading around that time, you know? I used to love it, but then I saw like, bro, this decay shit, like the market might not give us a move. Like fuck, even the fucking it's like basically one of the things about power hours it's hard to trade an option like a stock. It's like, dude, the way I've been trading these options in the morning, I'm trading this shit like it's a stock, you know? Very simple. But power hour, it's like you have to time that shit fucking perfectly. And you have to select the right strike. Like I've seen times the market was so wicked, none of the contracts were working. The ones at the money weren't working, nothing was working. It was so like dead and dry where nothing could work. So if that was the case, then I wouldn't really be trading options like a stock. It's like the way I'm trading options, I'm trading this shit like it's a fucking stock. It's just in a way that's gonna make me the biggest gains. You know, zero dates will make me the biggest gains and you know, adding to winners, setting profit stops. So like what I'm doing is I'm kind of just like turning, you know, options into stocks, but I'm taking the edge of options, you know, as my edge too because stocks wouldn't give me that edge if I traded the stock. But yeah, guys, this is just so fucked, you know? So this is good, man. We got to see, like, dude, the market was fucking shit, dude. There was a good opportunity for puts, it's a good opportunity for calls. It's just so much shit. Like, so I don't know, like, dude, I look at this, I'm like, this is shit. Like, I would never want to trade this. There was one little good play in calls. Like, when I had that coded frequency, that was a good little play on calls. But like, you know, I already had an L on calls, so I was like, fuck it, I'm not gonna do it. Um, But dude, this is just like shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, the first hour and a half, 2 hours, it's like that shit just seems goated, bro. Every time we're just green in that session. So like, you know, I look at my streams and I'm saying the only time we're having small L's is when we trade later in the day. That's it. We start our days green and then like, you know, 1 p.m., 2 p.m., 3 p.m., we can have an L and then we just call the shit. Yeah, dude, all the fucking L's have been like later in the day. There hasn't been a lot of them, you know? There's been there's been three, and we had 2, 3, 4 wins in a row on all the streams, 2 to 4 wins before the L. We never started red. So all it's really telling me is it's just saying that like, you know, to trade later in the day, it's just like giving back small profits, not really doing anything for you. So that's what my shit's telling me, you know, it's just telling me like this whole middle of the day shit. But man, it's like even there was three small L's, but like two of the L's were green, you know? But if you hold them, they go red, and then you got the loss, you know? I held them, they went red. But yeah, two of the L's were green. Like today's L was fucked up, you know? This was like, dude, this shit, like this was bullshit, dude. Like that's what I'm saying. Like this fucking bro, look at this. We bought a call right here, you know? This was a nice little spike. Like everything was dead, you know? Like nothing was like puts came alive a bit, but like calls were fucking dead for fucking hours. Like nothing was really like a lot wasn't happening. Like I bought a call here. I got a nice little spike. I was like, yo, I'm getting ready to sell this shit. And I'll hold some and then fucking collapsed instantly. Like sometimes that happens, guys. Guys, when that happens, do not get emotional. Like, dude, stick to the plan. If the plan is to take the small L, take the small L. Sometimes like the market will collapse. People will convince themselves to hold a little bit longer, right? If the plan, gonna cut this shit, don't let the candles create emotions to get you away from the plan of what you want to do, right? Like I was getting ready to sell that shit, it collapsed. I was like, well, I wanted to hold it a little bit longer too, so I was like, oh, I'll just hold it, and then if it goes to this level and goes a little bit under, I'm gonna get out. And then this was the level. As soon as it went under, I cut that shit. So yeah, man, like, you know, like this shit is crazy, dude. Look at this, man. Look at right at the profit target. Right, the profit target was like 748. The shit literally just topped. Now it's right back down. You see what I'm saying? Like this holding shit is crazy, dude. I don't know how people hold during the slow times. To me, that's like fucking insane. Like holding options during slow times, I'm like, dude, these shits is decaying. All it takes is one move back down. Like I could see like if it's volatile, and you set a profit stop and you move it up, but like on a slow move, oh man, I don't know how, dude. Slow move, collapse. Slow move, like you know what I mean? Like this middle of the day, this power hour. Telling you, look, the market has been peak degenerate after lunch and power hour. It's peak degenerate. Look at every single session. The best sessions have been that 9:50 to 12, that 2 hour window. It's been the absolute best time to trade. The most difficult times to be trading have been after lunch and power hour, you know? Very difficult times to be trading. Absolutely 100% difficult. But man, the interesting thing about hour is though, it creates a crazy edge. It's just like to do that and operate that, it's so fucking hard, dude. But like you can't be green every single time during power hour. It's just that's not reasonable. Like I'm trying to be green every single time, dude. Like look, all of my red sessions are after lunch, all my red sessions are after lunch, every time I have a red session, I'm like, dude, the session, we have a red trade, we red, I'm just like after lunch. So there's three sessions during a day. You got the market open, you got the middle of the day. That I don't know, some people could say there's four, but like look, we got the 9:50 a.m. session. That's the best session. We got the after lunch session, after like 12 p.m. Things slow down, things get a little, gradually go in one direction or fuck both ways. It gets a little chaotic sometimes. Like it's tough, tough shit. And then power hour, dude, if you guys want to see what 4th of July looks like, power hour is like the 4th of July, but like it doesn't have to be that way. You guys can have your power hour during 9:50 to 12, right? But like power hour is like peak fucking fireworks. Like some days you get them, some days like dude, this the power hour shit, it's like, bro, the shit is like, you light a bottle rocket, sometimes the shit doesn't go up, it just stays put and they're like, yo, I gotta relight the bottle rocket, the shit, oh, it's dead, I gotta get another one, whatever the fuck. Like, sometimes like the firework isn't lighting. You know what I'm saying? Like power hour is fucking insane. And you're fighting decay while you're doing that. It's fucking absurd. But bro, this like the cleanest 4th of July is 10 a.m. to 12. Absolute cleanest. 9:50 to 12. It's the cleanest session, man. Cause yeah, dude, like, you know, I look at my red sessions, they're all after like 12 p.m. It's like whenever I have a red session, it's just red. But yeah, just because I have a red session doesn't mean that I'm red for the day. You know, I start my days green. We had a green session, and then later in the day, I made a trade. I cut that shit quick, and that was it. I'm like, dude, now I'm done. I could have made one more trade. It would have been a win, right? Now I'm done. Like, there's nothing, you know? So I hope that makes sense, guys, because I'm looking at the streams. I'm like, dude, the peak confidence, the peak clarity, the peak periods to make money. The first 2 hours is all peak, which is great. It's also great for life too, because you know we could just call this shit after 2 hours and do whatever the fuck we want. Like, it's amazing. We don't have to watch this all day. We could just be like, all right, we're gonna trade this one session. And then just do whatever the fuck we want. So yeah, man. For me it's 9:50 to 12, 9:50 to 12 is the prime time. That's 100% the best time, man. But yeah, like I created a massive edge just by skipping the first 20 minutes of market open. That helped me out so much. I removed power hour. I skipped the first 20 minutes of market open. Bro, one of the worst ways to start a day is with an L. I'm telling you, dude. It's like I was looking at my results, right? And I was tracking this shit. I was like, my biggest L's always come from market open. I start my day with normal size. I start with a fucking L sometimes at market. So it's like I cut off the first 20 minutes, and that's just when I always started winning. I would always have my wins at like 11 a.m., 9:50 a.m., right around that 9, 10, 11 range. I would always have like 2 to 3 wins. But I noticed like my biggest red days and my worst days in general were trading right at market open, because I would start the day red, and it just it's just not good. It was a horrible feeling to start my day red, knowing that I could have just waited for a much better trade. It's absolutely horrible. Like because it's the start of the day. Like who the fuck wants to start red if they could just wait to trade during a higher probability time, during a better time to trade? It's like I don't want to fucking fight myself red to green every day, and then some days I'd be digging a deeper fucking hole to be red and hit a max 5% drawdown of my account. So it's like I studied all my trades, and like the market open started costing me. So I was like, yo, fuck that. It was absolutely horrible for me the first 20 minutes. It either zigzags, goes up, goes down. It's like, and bro, it's like the contracts are price high too. It's like if you get the wrong entry at open, you pay a fuck ton more. And if the L doesn't come back, then that's what you paid. So it is what it is. Like, it's not a clean time to trade. It's erratic. Um, but yeah, I removed power hour. That helped me a lot in terms of like personality of trading. Like the way I want to trade, I don't want to have to like, dude, narrow this shit down where I'm fighting to K that fucking hard. Like fucking like there's some battles that I just don't want to win. You know what I'm saying? Like this whole market, it's like a battle zone, it's like a war zone. There's certain battles that I do not want to win. That's for sure. It's like I want to trade a specific certain way. So everything has just been pointing 9:50 to 12. That's what my trading has become. I don't like the after lunch because you guys, dude, we saw the trades here. This was like the shit worked and then it instantly didn't work. Like I know it was possible to sell there, but dude, like seconds. And I wanted to hold some too. I wanted to hold a little bit too. Like I didn't just want to sell right away, but I did want to sell some there. Like, dude, this shit, slow, chopped. It's like a weird place. It's like, so after lunch is like in between. Okay, so this is an interesting thing. It's usually like this. 9:50. Oh, bro, this is bullish as fuck. This wants to go higher. This is very bullish right now. Let me look at the 30-minute chart here. Everything is still bullish, guys. We're still bullish. This is still bullish as fuck. Um, break and retest calls to push higher, right? This is bullish as fuck. The market's still going to try to go back to the highs. But look, anyways, like after lunch is weird. And again, you guys can find an edge in this, but it's weird. It's like for me, I just don't, it's like the edge, I see the edge in it, but this shit is hard too. Like it's not easy. But like basically 9:50 to 12, it's a lot more smoother, it's a lot easier, and there's big moves, right? A lot more predictable in all ways. It's fairly predictable. After lunch, the contracts are usually a fuck ton cheaper, right? And like they're so decayed and the market slows down. So it's like a weird place in between. So like I look at the first 2 hours, it's like the best time for me to trade. And then in between that is a weird place. And then power hour is like either peak euphoria, biggest gains, or getting fucking decayed to zero at the speed of light. Power hour is like it's like the cracked cocaine version of like 10 to fucking 12. You know, it's like speed, biggest gains, cheapest prices, biggest, it's fucking insane. And then the middle of the day is kind of like in between. Big moves, small moves, slow, contracts are cheaper than market open. It's like a weird, like in between place, you know? I think that's one of the reasons why I just haven't been doing as well. It's just a weird place to be. I could see like, 1 to 2 trades max. But I would definitely be scaling down. Like if I'm already green and shit, like I would say really like more like one, it would have to be, I would say, just a very strategic, calculated, unusual trade. Because it is a weird place, you know? Like we got this perfect window, 950 to 12. And then the contracts are decayed and cheaper, but the price action is weird. Like it's slow, it's volatile, it's up, it's a weird, it's kind of like a slowed version of market open the first 20 minutes. And then power hour is a completely different fucking. So the market's an interesting place, man. It really is. But again, this isn't to an exact science, doesn't always work like that. Um, but one thing that's nearly personality wise, it's like, dude, power hour doesn't make sense. In first 20 minutes of market open doesn't make sense. Personality wise, definitely I would say that's to an exact science where the market would really just point me away from those times. But even it's just starting to look like the middle of the day, like at the past 12 p.m. after lunch. I'm not really liking what I'm experiencing. I'm really not. I'm like, dude, I'm like, this is a lot harder. This is not fucking easy. Like, I wouldn't want to be putting size in this. Like, and I'm looking at my L's, and all of my L's have come from the middle of the day session. None of them have been from the market open. There's been trades where I got in a little bit too early at the market open, but I held them 5 minutes. They came right back to life. Like, but dude, all of my L's, there's been three of them. Two of them were green if you sold for green, but there's been three of them that went green to red. Well, two went green to red. One was just a flat out L. Um, they've all been after lunch. So obviously, if I trade during that time, I'm gonna trade a lot less, 100%. But I'm just seeing, I'm understanding why. It's like it's just not how it was. It's not the same, dude. Like fucking that was smooth. I get in, the shit goes up. I get in, the shit go like, bro, that's like peak confidence, walk away, done. Like now this is like a fucking war. This is like a dried out version of power hour or like a dried out version of market open. It's like if the market open and power hour like fucked and then they created some shit. It's kind of like that. That's how I'm kind of like this is like a weird fucking this shit is weird. It's a weird fucking time to be trading. It really is, dude. This shit is weird. So that's how I see it, man. And that's how I see the market. Obviously, as the more I trade each day, the views can change of how I see things. But like with my trading of what I'm seeing, I'm like, dude, that's how I see this shit. Like it's like fucking that. This shit is fucking insane, dude. It's fucking shit is like peak fucking degenerate. Like, so yeah, man. But no, power hour is insane. I know. It's like sometimes the fucking sessions you get 1,000% wins every day, and then sometimes it's like, dude, I'm entering a trade. It's just going straight to zero. It's not even fucking moving. Whether I'm at the money, in the money, out of it, shit doesn't do anything. Like that's what I'm saying. Power hour is a motherfucker. That's what I'm saying. This shit isn't to an exact science, but personality wise, first 20 minutes of market open doesn't make much sense. And power hour just doesn't make it all sense because, dude, it flips like a light switch. It's like the ultimate fucking flip of fuckery, and there's decay. That's the crazy part. It's like there's a flip and there's decay. Like decay's at all-time peak, and the fucking flip switch is going on and off. Like it takes a very strategic person. like to dedicate themselves to that. It's a very like strategic, calculated, precision thing. I'm just seeing how easy I have it right now. That's why I've been staying away from that shit. Cause like I'm like, bro, this is too fucking easy. If I tried like, you know what I mean, to trade during that time, it's gonna be extremely difficult compared to this other time I'm trading out. Like that's just why I'm doing this. Like this is just so fucking simple. But yeah, man, the market is, this shit is fucked. Shit is fucked. You know what I'm saying? Shit is fucked. Shit is absolutely fucked, man. Shit is absolutely fucked. Um, but yeah, this shit is absolutely insane, dude. It's just absolutely insane. But yeah, bro, trading late in the day has been horrible. It really has been. This shit has not been good. I've been looking at it and like, dude, it's not a good time to be trading. Fucking, if everyone's gonna go fuck off to lunch and not trade, well, like, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, people just make the bulk of their money here, and then they usually come back during power hour and risk like 20%. Like this whole middle of the day shit, this is some fucked up shit. Especially like if the wins aren't gonna be as big. It's just like one trade gets clipped like that route, and then another trade small win. Like it's just fucked. It's just like a fucked up shit. But yeah, man. So guys, let me know. Are you guys green today, man? Who's green? Did you guys make money? Are you green? Is everybody green? Was it a good day? Did everybody make money? Let me know if you guys are green, man. It looks like I'm gonna sign off the stream here soon. But you guys let me know, man. If you guys are green, if you're making money. Today was a good day, man. It's been an amazing day, dude. It's been amazing, man. We had two nice W's in the morning. Shit was peak, and then we had a small L. During a different session, different time. Mm-mm-mm. But yeah, the best way to start the day is green, 100%. Best way to start the day is green. But yeah, dude, this shit like I'm about to call this fucking this market is dead. All right, so everyone's green. Account is up 10%. All right, cool. So, all right, so guys, I'm gonna call it here. It's been absolutely amazing. As long as the market holds this, we're still bullish for a retest of highs, and then it could try to drop right here. If it gets new highs, it's gonna try to drop. If it goes below this, then it drops to here, and then we would bounce here. We're in a very, I get it, like green, red, green, like yeah, but like, well, this didn't even close green yet. This just opened up green. But no, this is wow, this is oh fuck, dude. This is actually bullish as fuck. Bro, this shit is actually bullish. Like it does make sense to enter a trade here. This looks good as fuck, but like I've just already done. But bro, this shit, it's like the more I watch this, the more bullish I get. Like it just looks like it's either waiting to explode or just spike. Regardless, that's a win. The price action is degenerate, so it's hard to sit here and say it's just gonna go back to the highs. But like it definitely looks like this is a good time for calls, man. Like look, dude, this 30-minute chart is red facing down. This could be a green, red, green close, and spike and retest 748. It looks bullish. But I'm like, dude, the market's slow, the market's degenerate. It would be a 50-cent move. It can also easily drop 50 cents and then have the move. So guys, sometimes slowness creates degenerative, Like since the market's slow, we're going to be fighting decay, It's going to be a bitch. Like I get it at some point this shit can pick up and shit, but like the middle of the day trades are just not feeling this shit, dude. The wins would be smaller, but we're just fighting this fucking hellish of fucking decay. It's just not the greatest of feeling, like fucking shit. We definitely would have to size down if we did that shit. Like, um, but yeah, guys, this is just, this is bullish. It looks like it's gonna get 748 calls, gonna go back in the money. At some point, it might want to break out higher, but dude, The price action is just degenerate, man. But yeah, I can definitely see this shit rocketing back to here easily. Everything looks bullish. I get it. Like, damn, this looks bullish as fuck. I'm pretty tempted to just buy calls because it just looks so fucking bullish. I've seen this before. The red down, it's gonna spike back up and do the green, red, green. And then if it's green, red, green, it could even go higher. Like, fucking. Oh man, this is so fucking bullish. Well, guys, this shit is bullish as fuck, you know? I think I'm gonna call it here. I mean, I can watch it a little bit long. It's like, damn, bro, just as I was about to call this shit, it started looking better. But like, I'm just done, dude. What the fuck? Like, this shit is like, oh man. I just know at some point it's either gonna go here or it's just gonna have a crazy fucking breakout. One of the two. To figure out the second part, if it's gonna break out, we have to see how it reacts right here. But dude, this is just like this fucking shit is just getting bro, the easiest time to trade is 10 to 12. This like decay shit and slow shit, it's just getting a little degenerative. Um, just looking at how easy it was before, like that shit was just so easy what we were doing before. Um, so yeah, now it's just like getting easier to lose money, like fucking shit. The percentage gains are definitely bigger too. But guys, this is bullish as fuck. I think this is bullish as fuck. Obviously, if we go below the lows, then it's not, Like to flip bearish, we have to go below 747. We have to start going under that. And then if it reacts bearish at 746.80, then we go back down to here and then bounce. But until then, the bulls are maintaining a break and retest, so the bulls are still in this shit. They're still showing up. Um, but yeah, I'll give it like a couple more minutes. Look, I will say this is a very interesting 30-minute candle. That's like why I'm staying right now. Like, I like what I'm seeing. Everything's looking like buy the dips. It's bullish as fuck. Everything looks hot right now. Fuck, dude. Guys, the entry could literally be right here. It really could be. This could be the entry, dude. Like, oh my fucking gosh. This could, like, with the red wick, this, like, red wick right here, red wick, red wick, it usually tries to go higher in a situation like this. Like, this is just crazy, dude. Like, fucking, what a fucking weird time to be trading. It's almost like a fucking, like, purgatory or, like, just, like, two sessions in one had like a fucking baby. Like this is just weird. It's a weird time to be trading. But man, it looks like it's just finally getting better. It's just taking forever. Oh, dude, this is some fucked up shit. Like, what the fuck am I? Oh my God, bro. To just enter a trade during this. Oh my gosh. The fucking, like, oh man. The precise entry and timing is like, oh my goodness. What the fuck? Man, is this like, it should have a breakout. It should. It's taking for fucking ever. Like, what is the 5 minute saying? 5 minute isn't saying much, There's really not much with this 5 minute chart. It's not really saying that much at all. No, it's really not. Um, 30 minute is saying the bulls are still in it, but if it goes below 746.80, then I'm gonna fucking fall off a cliff. Hourly chart, it's not really saying, the hourly chart is actually leaning more bearish. So the hourly chart looks a little bearish, but it also looks a little bullish. Um, it actually looks, if this is the top, the hourly is bearish. If it goes above this, then it flips bullish and resets it. So the hourly chart is giving us some direction. So like if this shit doesn't break above this, it's bearish. That's what the hourly chart actually says. If we can't break above 747.60, it's kind of bearish. That's what it's saying. So until then, if someone was buying the breakout, then they would consider buying the breakout. You know, the 3 hour chart is actually saying it's kind of bearish. So yeah, the 3 hour chart actually says it's like bearish or bearish and bullish. It's in a weird fucking place. The market's just in a weird spot, man. Well, here, look, the 4 hour it never broke out. You know, we didn't get the breakout on the 4 hour, and now we're at a make or break level where it's attempting to break out. It's also attempting to go lower, forming some lower highs. Yeah, dude, like, look, we're in a weird place. Even this, like, see the 4 hour chart right here? When it tops the highs, 4 hour chart right here, when it tops the highs, it flipped bearish, right? So the 1 hour chart and the 4 hour chart are actually giving bearish signals. So, like, basically, how that would work is like if SPY can't go above this level right here, the bears are maintaining, and then the bulls are maintaining if they hold the 746.80. You know, if they hold this level right here. So we're in a maintenance zone, you know, and this shit is just fucking frying every fucking thing. Like, I don't think people are making money in this bullshit right now. This is like some fucking, this is horrific. Like, what the fuck is this? It's like right here. Yeah, like right there. So if we stay under this, the bears are clearly winning. So if someone bought a put here, they wouldn't risk much. If we started to break out here, then they could try a quick call. Um, And then this is the absolute lowest. If SPY goes below this, you know, that shit's bearish as fuck. And then the 4 hour would kick in. The 4 hour would start to fucking kick in with that bearish drop if we started to go below this. So this is hanging on a thread. This is the make or break breakout level. So if someone had a call here, tight risk. If someone had a put here, tight risk. If someone bought a breakout here, in and out call. If someone bought a short position here, in and out, you know, hold that a little bit and then boom, take profit. Like, so you can literally make like 4 different trades out of all that shit. But yeah, the best thing to do is just nothing, guys. This is like, damn, like, this is like 4th of July, where like, you know, nobody has fire. You know, there's no fire to light the fireworks, or even like, you know, the fireworks just don't go off. This is like horrible. It really is. Like, this is brutal. That's what I'm saying, guys. Like, best way to trade, figure out how to be green first. You keep on going. If you get a taste of an L, stop and be like, yo, why did I just have an L? And then just look at what happens. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I keep doing. Like, dude, I just keep on having wins, and then sometimes I just end my day flawless, and then sometimes I have one small L, and then I see what happened, and I'm like, yo, I'm gonna stop trading because this is like shit. Like fuck this shit. So yeah, man, I'm gonna call it, guys. It's been amazing, dude. Like, fuck, the first hour was fucking amazing. The fucking, oh man, this is absolutely horrible. So guys, I'm gonna call it. You guys have an amazing day. I'm gonna call it here. This has been an amazing stream. We started our day green, losing to personal choice. We had 2 massive wins in the morning, one small L, got a taste, and then I'm done, you know? So like I said, man, whenever you guys have an L, make sure like you ease the fucking brakes, and you know, if you're gonna keep trading, up the standards, don't take crazy risk. Look, if I ever have 2 L's in a row, dude, I usually just call it. And, you know, I usually always start green, so it's not like an issue of going green to red. But 2 L's in a row is very unusual. So if I have 2 L's in a row, that usually means I'm trading during a session that's just red. Like, see, right now, it's like, dude, a lot of people are like struggling right now. This is like, You know, like it's just, like these are some tough times right now. You know, we had our good times. Now times are like tough as shit right now. Like I got a taste of that and I was like, bro, I'm not like I think I'm good. Like fuck that. So yeah, man. Um, so yeah, this has been an amazing trading session, guys. I will see you guys within the next one. I'm gonna end the stream here. It's been fucking amazing, man. This was a